What is up, YouTube? YouTube? Wolf Trading Crew, how are we doing, squad? Emp,
Good
let's do it.
morning.
It's weird seeing. I still don't even say your name half the time. So sometimes when people say Ryan, I'm like, who? Question mark.
Ooh.
So I like that you have the name there.
Yeah, I
Good
get that a
morning,
lot.
sir. Good morning to the team. I was awesome. We had like 20, 30 people literally waiting in the live stream link for us. We're gonna get the whole squad joining in here. It's gonna be a pretty fantastic day. They should be starting to funnel in if they aren't here already. We got a Maple Stacks maybe coming in, but we got KC, Gnots, the whole squad will be joining us for a day of live trading. Here we go.
Um, Quad
Yeah.
witching, triple witching, I don't care what you call it, is today. And of course, like every time, it's going to be the largest notional amount. That's like every time at this point, but will be tons of positioning rolling off and getting put on for the next quarter. So we'll have to see what happens. I was kind of watching us run up here a little bit into the open, which is very common. The SPX has an AM expiration as well as a PM, but the AM expiration it's right there at the bell. So in 5 minutes, and a lot of times you see the market just run up right to that. We've got another trader coming in with this. Boom, Mr. Bull
Yo,
Trade
good
Finder.
morning,
What's
Ooh,
everyone.
up,
looking
Knots?
good.
Yo.
We got a crisp camera. We got a nice little neon sign in the background. This guy's got a setup.
Oh yeah.
I like it. GM, how you doing, sir?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I am doing well. It's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy week. We're still in this kind of little bit of a travel mode, so I'm excited to get out of it. But yeah, I'm happy to watch
Where
this
you at
market.
right now?
BMNR. Right now, I'm in Austin, Texas. This is my first time in Texas ever.
How is it? I've never been actually either.
Um, Very humid. Very humid.
Very good.
It's been very hot. Very hot. But it's nice. It's not bad. It's I didn't have like crazy high expectations. Is the delay better today? All right, guys. How are we gonna check this? We did turn the delay down to be 5 seconds. So it should be
Do we have
really,
it
really quick.
running? Do we
Frappuccino,
have it running
42.
direct today
I
as
can tell
well?
you right now.
Yes, I believe it is on X. We are live on X, correct? Yeah, we are. If you guys are on X, did you know that these live streams have a live chat as well? So if you're just hanging out listening to this, click in and you will be able to talk in the chat and say some stuff. Yara just said GM over there. We appreciate you, Yara. Good morning, team. What are some of the stocks, Evan? Go to Terry Black's barbecue. I've heard decent things about Terry Black's, but I don't know if it's like I heard it might be overrated. I should go to Terry Black's. Wolf, thank you for having me.
You should go to Torchy's Tacos.
Torchy's Tacos.
The place is awesome.
But I got some time. I got some time later today.
Do they even have like fried? They have like a fried chicken taco.
Fried chicken might be like if I could have one meal for the rest of my life. Ooh, we got a maple stacks, maple stacks. Fried chicken might be the answer. And can we share? Can we see a little screen share? I'd love to see what the market's doing right now. I know I'm seeing my portfolio spiking up beautifully. Apple's
That's
over
funny. I literally
240.
just put my screen up. Oh,
Right? It's like,
gotta be accepted, but that's really
or yeah,
funny.
I'd love to see a
Oh,
GNOT screen. Perfect timing. MNQ. Can you give me like a? Oh no, there we go. It's much better.
So we have
There we go.
been. You kind of see. I have 4 lines here. Yesterday, we literally played in between. Other than some overreaches, we played in between this 7:30 to like 7:65 for like hours until the end of the day. We went under it. Overnight, we played in between 7:08 to 7:30, and now we're back to that 7:60, but we're looking to break out again. The high that we have overall, all-time high, is 816.50 or 816 on NQ. So we are looking to get back up there. Seems like we obviously broke out of what happened last night, broke out what happened from the back end of the day as well, and are looking to push higher. Let's look at ES. Where is ES's high? ES's high is right around 67.19, or just about 67.20. So that's 10 points away. So it's possible we see more all-time highs today on the NASDAQ and the S&P 500.
yeah, with the options expiration, I was saying this right before you joined, but the SPX is AM expiration, so I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of times it runs up right into the open for that.
Oh yes, I saw the AM contracts also for NDX. So same, yeah.
Then, have you been in a robo taxi yet?
I
That's
see
the
the
question I
question.
asked too.
I have not been in a robo taxi yet, but at my hotel yesterday, someone did get in right as we were getting. So that just reminded me I'm trying to fill up the Tesla account. Maybe I do that today. I missed that when I was in Vegas when Amazon launched. Check out Hims. Looks solid. Daily Morning Star and 15 looks
This
primed.
this is a Knott's name. I actually asked yesterday on Stocks on Spaces. We had about three really smart people on there in this that have researched this, and I asked the question because Novo Nordisk was getting a lot of attention yesterday as well. GLP-1's getting a lot of attention, and I asked Knott's about this a lot because Hims literally goes back and forth like 8% every day, and I can't. I don't know if it can't decide what it wants to do, but I can't figure out what it wants to do either. But the
Yeah,
chart
I
structure is
mean,
bullish.
look at this is probably the best setup you could have had.
The 200-day.
The bullish abandoned baby, one of the craziest candle patterns I've ever heard. Whoever named that, honestly, kudos to them. But you get a gap down with a little spinning top right into the 200 SMA, and then usually the next day it
Ding
gaps
ding ding
up.
ding 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 ding
Yeah,
ding.
true.
Sorry for the
But
interruption there. We got a market open. We need a bell.
this looks really good. They cleared up a lot of stuff with the FDA yesterday. They changed all the stuff that they needed to. Obviously, we'll see if it is sufficient. And I think that's why we also got a big pop yesterday, according to that, because they did all that stuff yesterday. Let's see what this market is doing. Oh, don't look at my lines. Don't look at my lines. Don't worry.
Where are my
Don't get
lines?
distracted.
Let's see. My Apple's up 1.6%. I had that Apple 240 call, which expires today. But I sold yesterday because I was like, all right, I can't focus on this and stuff like that. So taking a little bit of an L there, but it was more of a gamble. So I'm not upset about it. That would be flying right now. God damn. Apple is moving.
Tesla's
Meta's
pushing.
up 1%.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Good
What's up,
morning.
Maple?
Ooh. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing,
As
Maple?
always, this live
I'm
stream,
good, brother.
it's just like on Spaces. It's live trading. We're doing market analysis. Live trading call outs will take precedent over the conversation. Of course, you guys get active in the chat. That's what we love doing this for. So we have the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe to the stream if you're on YouTube. And let's have a great Friday. Maple, long, short, you in anything?
No, I'm flat going into the open. And right now, I don't like these run ups into the open, especially on OPEX. This typically to me is like a bearish form of price action, right? A push up unsupported by, or supported by weaker volume in pre-market. So I'm waiting and watching the lower time frame candle by candle method. The 2 minutes about to close here in about 15 seconds. If they flip it, I'll probably take a short.
A lot of times I see this like opening move into OPEX get faded at some point, but sometimes it'll run before. It's a tough thing.
Oh
Where's
yeah.
SPX at? SPX 66, right under 66.50, right there at the open, right near yesterday's high too.
Is
Yeah,
OPEX a good day to not really trade as much?
I'm short NQ, high risk here, 2 minute CVC.
Ooh.
Oh, is that a Frank?
Uncle
Hello,
Frank,
sir.
That's a tank.
What is up, Frank? Good morning.
Morning.
Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you joining us. Auto filled. Pro fast guy. We got a mod in the chat, guys. You cannot say anything bad. Mod in the chat. I actually, Charles put in the chat, guys, go to Starbase and rethink investing in Rocket Lab. You too, Evan. I put a little bit into Rocket Lab.
Ooh. Yes, he did talk about Ondas. Let's check it out. And look at it going. That one's just clean running the 9 EMA every single day.
All right, 15-point gain NQ covered half. That's $300 per contract.
Nice. Looks
This
like we're
guy.
coming right back into that 730 maybe. Let's see.
I got a notification. Q's hit intraday all-time high. By the way, Emp, when you add another person, it's going to create another row, but you're going to have to do something where you can make them behind the screens or something and do that with me.
yeah, I got you.
Oh, I'm confused. This Carl guy says and rethink. Oh, so I think he's saying Rocket Lab. So Rocket Lab has no future. I thought he was going the other way, like he likes Rocket Lab.
There we go.
That threw me for a whirlwind there.
Right, ES pulling back a little bit here, SPY pulling down a little bit here, IWM pulling down really hard, made a new all-time high, pulling down really hard. Tesla, good open, almost 425, 424 and a half right there. Let me see what else we have here. Anything else moving? Amazon pushed up a little bit. Meta, I'm still curious if Meta's gonna get a follow through from this event because the glasses thing was pretty cool actually. Evan, what were your thoughts on that? I didn't really get to hear your thoughts on the glasses thing. I thought it was pretty cool.
I had really high hopes coming. Take the Rocket Lab as the yeah. I don't know if I should. I had really high expectations, so maybe I was a little bit disappointed, but I'm still probably gonna buy the glasses.
Wow,
Those are,
Hims is up 5% already.
Really?
my
Holy
portfolio,
shit.
something in here is ripping.
Oh my god, look at
Maybe
that.
this is a BMNR move. Uber's having a nice move.
$2 right off the open.
Look at this Robinhood move, not bad.
Robinhood, let's check it. Oh, yep. Robinhood as
There we
well.
go. Beautiful. VWAP target here for NQ. That's 733.
Ooh, I like
There
that.
you go. I almost tagged that with you, Maple, but I just kind of hesitated into the EMAs.
Oh, there's going to be plenty of opportunity today, you know?
Dude, what a
Of course.
SoFi move, too. Also, you're lucky we don't have stocks and space to say you'd be hearing a lot about LEU. That one's up another 5%.
Oh yeah, we had a full rundown on that one. That one at Amcor yesterday.
Trading Wars. Yes, sir. GNOT's $7.30. Apparently, Aqua's
Brandon's
flying.
asking, can we keep doing these YouTube live? Yes,
High
absolutely.
risk
we
here.
Can.
High risk here. I'm taking Tesla 420 puts. Fake out, breakout over pre-market high look.
You take Maple off of X, and all of a sudden you shorten Tesla.
Sad times, right?
I think sometimes you make a joke. Sometimes you make a joke and you don't get a pop, and you're just like, "All right, guys, it's okay. My bad. I tried."
Yeah, Hims is continuing here. Might see 60 today. Right at
Nuts, are you in
59.
ONS?
What?
ONDS, are you in that?
I
Wapender.
no, I'm not. I pulled it up just a few minutes ago when WAP talked about it.
WAP's been all over that one for a while. Jordan
Yes,
will
he
be
has talked
here.
about it.
Jordan's doing a quick show on StockTwits, and then he'll be here probably in about 30 minutes, 20 minutes. He'll be here shortly.
I hear my dog.
It's kind of a muted open. IWM is getting hit really hard. So tech is strong. NVDA made a new high just now. Palantir almost back to 180.
Now, here's my question: is Jordan coming with a shirt or without a shirt?
I told him wear a shirt today. What's CoreWeave doing? I
Whatever
love
we got on
having
the
this
screen
live
right now
chat
is
because
moving lower.
there's things that I cannot. That is
And pull up your screen
features.
and run through some of these. And pull up your screen and run through some of these single names. I'm seeing an Oklo also up 8%. That one's looking pretty good. Apple, fantastic move today, up 2%, 1.5.
I was looking at CoreWeave's up 5% here. That one came from the chat down there on X. So we are on X too. So I know a lot of you guys were saying you wanted it on X. We put it on both. Obviously, we love both. We don't care. Throw it wherever you guys want to be.
You
CoreWeave.
throw up.
What was the other one?
Give me a
Here's yours.
BMNR.
Here's your daily.
Not so
Still in
bad. Not so
yesterday's
bad.
range, but that's pretty solid right there. Pretty solid. What is crypto in general doing? Red. Ethereum, a little
Which
bit
means
red.
this is just an MNAV expansion for BMNR, which I'd rather it go up, but Apple's looking pretty good today too. Apparently, JP Morgan increased their price target.
Interesting. I like that on Apple. Can you see the screen all right, Evan? Do I need to make it one click bigger?
Yeah. Chat, what do you guys think? I think it's fine.
All right, Maple's in the short right now.
Yes, sir.
By the
Let's
way,
get that VWAP break here. 734.
this is what he's looking for. The left side of my screen is in queue. We had that debate the other day. Right there. That's Maple's target. ES got to VWAP and broke it. Pivot point's a little bit lower. Whole number right here, 6,700. Where did we close yesterday? Down here. We do have a gap fill down to the bottom side here. Here's QQQ for those that trade QQQ instead of NQ. Pretty decent sized gap if you tried to fill it down here. SPY filled the gap immediately at the open and is red. Little divergence here. I was talking about IWM. Look at IWM. IWM's getting shellacked. Shellacked. It's pretty solid open on HIMS, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go for that 60 at some point today. Oscar, by the way, closed their convertible notes offering. They offered it for $350 million to be raised, and it got oversubscribed to $410 million.
Is that good?
I believe technically it is, because more investors or companies or whatever are,
Would you
Cut
say
the
it was
Tesla.
oversubscribed, so they
Overhyped.
raised more?
yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what if what they're raising for is good. But
They're
yeah,
raising for like
being an
AI
oversubscribed debt
stuff.
isn't bad.
Yeah, they're raising for like AI stuff. They already closed another debt deal they had.
I was
This
asked
is
about
Trailing
fuel
stop hit
cell.
there. Break even.
Look at that whippy price action. Wow. NQ flew right back up. Look at this. This wick. This 15-minute wick. Wow.
SoFi's looking really good.
This is so like I was talking about the EMAs. That's why I was like, okay, I could have scalped a short with Maple. I was a little bit worried about these EMAs. I know Maple, obviously, he's got his plan, and I'm not worried about him. Wasn't a word of caution or anything. It's just, gosh, it was a tough short for me to take. And then look at ES like through VWAP and right back through it. Little whippy so far. Palantir is Palantiring. There you go. Look at that. Wow.
Look at SoFi. Look at SoFi.
Sophie. Oh, 3.5% on Sophie. What's the daily look like on that? Wow. Oof. Is this a good looking chart? Goodness gracious. Frank, you doing anything this morning?
2 small shorts, covered half of each, stopped on half at like small profit, break even. Yeah, nothing.
I don't know yet either.
They want to run here.
Background noise going. There you go.
Oh yeah, get a little background here. There's your NQ. Let's throw QQQ up here. Ugly divergence on SPY. This orange is when the gap fills. So we did fill yesterday's gap. Kind of a muted open, to be honest.
Yeah, we are stuck here. Really stuck.
Tesla's still decently strong.
SPY
Nvidia's
660
basically break
puts.
even.
10-minute CBC risk.
660. Looking for this area on SPY down here. Previous day's low. We do have an unfilled gap from yesterday. Not a whole lot happening on the futures.
On the FUTs.
Go to 10-minute. Here's a 10-minute candle for Maple.
Take the FSL comment off the screen. You know what's funny? I was asked about fuel cell a couple of years ago. I said it wasn't a buy, and then it ripped after. But that was at like 10, 20 cents. Have they done like a reverse stock split or something?
Yeah, I think so. A couple
Yeah,
times.
FCEL.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have before. I don't know how recent, but they have before.
Banks are red. So just looking at sectors, you got energies down pretty heavy this morning. You have banks that are red and tech is green. So that's kind of your divergence right there if you're watching that. Semiconductors are actually red this morning. I saw Broadcom was down, but you're still pushing up on. I just look at the difference between these two. Here's your 10-minute on QQQ trying to push up, and SPY a little bit uglier.
Shorted NQ here, 10-minute CVC risk.
Yeah, SPY is much weaker than NQ. IWM is down, but just sitting there. Still weak like SPY, though.
This gap is small enough that it has a high percentage of filling. 70 points on NQ.
Where is it around? Like 717?
It's 700, 698.
Okay. That is doable.
The comment in the chat. Same as Ryan. Just found that out after 1.5 years.
That's me. That's me. Yeah, very Mexican name here. It's actually bad. I can't use my name anywhere because they can't spell it. Maple hit that short.
Yeah, I bought red, sold green. I'm gonna de-risk here, 12 points.
It can just get below the 750. I think it'll go.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Yeah, definitely going to see 730 if it drops below that.
750 to 730. I call like 735. So basically, where this is supporting here is where we supported multiple times yesterday afternoon. So you have a clear kind of SR right here. So if that breaks, we should get that quick move down towards 700, fill that gap. But today price will be erratic. I mean, for those of you that maybe haven't traded a whole lot of these triple quad witching type of days, there's just erratic price action because of the amount of large positioning being shifted around, right? If you watch flow, you'll see a lot of big flow as they're like putting on new positions and hedging them. So you may see some unusual size on calls and puts for the next quarter. So just keep that in mind as we're trading here. What else? Tesla's still struggling a little bit there at the highs. NVDA is fine. Netflix coming up. Netflix just being a little bit not fun to us. Not Microsoft over yesterday's high right there. Boom. Nice move on Microsoft. Look at this daily on Microsoft. It's been trying for a little while.
He said Microsoft.
Where's KC at?
That boy don't love us anymore.
I think we got a paper gains coming by here shortly.
Ooh.
Man, these bots are back in full force on X. I had a bot in Spanish the other day. How about that? What's
Really?
a Viva? Yeah.
Ooh,
Stop
how many
big
do you
pop.
hide?
ES,
Holy shit.
SP, spy. There's so many bells going on.
Wow. That was a pop.
Yeah, here's NQ, big pop headed. Look at, we're right at yesterday's highs, basically. I mean, the true high is up here in the 800s, but
Order filled.
just poked through this area.
Order filled.
Order field.
Or belongs. Auto by Clear Edge.
1,000 subs, and we see Evan's face.
Oh,
Cannot
yeah.
confirm or deny that, but
Oh, yeah.
1,000 subs. That's a low bar. That's a low bar. Evan's
Oh,
face is
come
worth more than
on.
that, but it will be coming.
I think he said 1,000 concurrent.
Do it for the people.
I saw Eva popping in here. I saw my man Bits of Wealth stopping by. Good morning, sir. Oklo, this name has been going crazy. There's some stories behind it as well. Look at Oklo. This is one of those where like it breaks out and like you're like, is it too high? Is it too extended? And then look at this, just a quick consolidation and another huge move on Oklo. Look at that's a, I mean, what, $20 to 118. Oklo, crazy. And IV, yeah, IV, of course. Anytime you get this type of move, IV is going to expand. They know I'm a Paisa. You see my Leon jersey? That's lots on QQQ. Well, I mean, what else do you say? Here's your daily chart.
Too long, bill breaker.
So I mean, as simple as it gets. On FOMC, we touched the daily 9 EMA and launched new all-time high. We're pushing that same thing today on a Friday. About to hit new all-time high.
Ooh, there's our longs. Come on, baby. Rip it. Rip it.
I may have to hit this long if it pulls back into the 80s. I mean, what I'm seeing so far, and this is still early in the session, obviously a lot of things can happen today, but tech is definitely strong. You've got SPY catching back up a little bit. IWM has got a nice bounce off the low as well. Uptrend, all-time highs. What else can you say? A lot of the Mag 7 starting to run. A lot of tech starting to run here.
One second.
Let's see that previous day high break there, 816 on NQ. There's a higher high, 15-point gain, sold half.
Would love to not talk on mute. That'd be cool. Is Tesla moving?
Something is in my
Tesla.
book.
Yeah, Tesla
Uber
made a
is up
slightly higher
3%
high.
today.
Uber. Wow, what a ripper on Uber. Back to where it fell in the. This was the news the other day from what Lyft and Waymo.
Oh man.
What's up, Vladimir? Is it more likely? I'm curious what you guys think on this. Is more likely to have a trend or a ranging day today? I would. I think that's a coin flip. I don't know that there's a good answer to that, but I'm curious you guys' thoughts.
I got no answer to that. I have no clue
I
what's going
usually
to
see it pretty like whippy or erratic is the terms that I use on a day like today. But I mean, on a Friday at all-time highs, I mean, just no fear at all in this market. It would almost make sense to trend to the upside too. It's a tough call. I don't know if Maple or Frank has any thoughts on what we might see today.
I mean, I'm gonna give a lot of weight to the 30 orb set in about 5 minutes. If we can break and base outside of the orb, typically we'll see an imbalance, whether it's long or short, right? A trend day. Typically, this is a do not trade day for me because I've seen in the past it's very range bound, indecisive, but that's not always the case. I think maybe it was the last OPEX, maybe it was 2 OPEX ago, where it just dumped. I mean, a few hundred points on NQ, right? So, what I do recommend is that we don't, for the listeners, right, that we don't set a intraday bias for ourselves, right, and just simply react to what price action is doing. Again, if this, then that. If we're basing outside of the orb, fantastic, higher likelihood of a trend, which means watch your CBC and your EMAs on whatever time frame you're trading. But if it's a range day, you'll see a strong respect of that 30 orb high and low, right? If you don't know what an orb is, that's your first 30-minute candle. Some people use a 15, right? It's really up to you and your preference.
Yeah, so like on this chart setup I have right here, this is a 30-minute orb that's automatically marked for me. So you see the green and red lines here on ES, same on NQ over here, 30-minute orb. And then I use the IV on this other 15-minute chart setup. So here in a few minutes we'll get this fully set for us. But I did have a fib extension target right there on QQQ, 598.45. That doesn't mean we have to stop there, but it's I use those for a lot of times for targets for profit taking. Previous day high has been taken, which is a bullish thing overall in the general aspect of the day. I think if we pull back maybe mid orb EMA 9, I may have to look to get long down here, 775, 780, that area. Chat's saying that Oklo is flying still. Wow, 13% now on Oklo. Are any of you guys in this? Do you have some options in this? I mean, gosh, I bet you guys are flying in the money on this if you've been in it.
Indish money.
No worries, Profess. Appreciate you being here. King Face is watching that Palantir. Rambler's watching Palantir on a rocket. See what happens here. Shout out to the chat being active. A little bit of a slow. It had a little pump there, but kind of a slow overall open here. I am
Long
looking
SPY 660 puts.
660 puts on SPY. Did you take those for today, Frank?
Yes, sir.
I was thinking about grabbing some for like next week.
Yeah, I might.
Just
looking
post.
for just a little pullback here.
I hear you. A little post.
I would love a move down to 760 on NQ.
Where is SPY on this
Bring it back in.
daily? Wait. Hate that at all. All right, let's see if we hold this area because I'm kind of interested. If it is going to be a trend day, I'm kind of interested in longing this area. When you look at yesterday's range, we hold this area up here. Just be this area here. Is everyone still sleeping on nuclear? No, I don't. I think a lot of people were sleeping on it. I don't think anybody's sleeping on it anymore. The way the moves have been going over there, especially with Centrus, LEU,
LEU has been going crazy. The question
going
is, at what point do I
crazy.
sell this?
Oh, yes. We got a Snapchat fan in here. Look at this. I mean, got crushed on earnings the other day, but this look at this curl. Interesting curl. Gergavin, his position's coming back. What is Intel doing today after that news yesterday? That pulling back a little bit, lost the 30 level, but
A little risky here, but I took SPY 664 calls, 10-minute CBC. I'm just trading off the 10-minute EMAs.
I think I want to get long on NQ right now.
I would have loved if it got to 760. But so far, no good.
I'm not really looking for a trend day, but it could happen. But I'm not convinced yet.
Could be a look above and fell of yesterday. That would be the other.
That's what I'm thinking. And then chop, big range chop. We'll see. A 10-minute, questionable. You see that, Anats? That's our baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's our lady.
Mm-hmm.
I like the effort there, Em.
I thought it said something different.
If you guys are enjoying the live stream and you are not subscribed to the channel, give the live stream a like. We're going to be doing a bunch more of these. So, yeah. And if you're on X, we'll be doing more than on X. So maybe throw notifications on or something. But yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs.
Ooh, Oscar, new high day. Breaking out of a little flag here. Him supported by the 9 EMA. Looking to also come up. Are you up on those Adobe calls, Em?
I think I'm down a little bit.
Okay.
For the listeners, we were talking about the 30-minute orb just a few moments ago. If you're confused as to what that is still, go to the 30-minute chart, look at the first candle after the open, mark the high and low. Or I like to just mark, my high of day, low of day between 9:30 to 9:59, right, on SPY. So should just be your
Yes.
high of day, low of day right now, and watch the price reaction to levels.
You can do it just like this right here on the screen. I went to a 30-minute chart. Here's QQQ, for example. Went to a 30-minute chart, just threw 2 lines on here. And then if I go back down to smaller time frame, there it is for me.
Lennar down 2.5%.
Lennar had earnings yesterday. I
They're
don't
not
think they were
great.
just fantastic.
They were just kind of
Boom. All right, chat. What are we doing? FSLR. That is an interesting name. The chart looks really good. I don't know what you guys think about solar, but solar, I mean, is it dead? Is it coming back? Did it never die? I don't know. FSLR, I mean, the chart structure looks pretty good. You're running into a little heavy area over here. That's kind of where it's, but I mean, this trend is just solid. I mean, look at these are EMAs. You also see like a 20 daily moving average there, simple moving average. Boom. Frank, I do think I'm going to swing puts at some point today for next Friday,
Yeah.
maybe 2 weeks out. Weeble
Bring it back.
with a big spike. I haven't looked at Weeble in a while. Uh-oh. Oh, Weeble. There must be some news over there, maybe.
Oh, shit.
Paper gains.
Oh, shit. I can't hear you. What's up, dude? Do I have an echo? Probably.
No, you're good.
I'm good. What's up?
It's on the paper gains watch list today. Kind of just sitting and
BMNR.
waiting. BMNR.
No, we're in. I'm in.
BMNR.
I'm in.
BMNR, let's go.
I'm
Oh,
in.
Private Zion.
I'm
Tesla
in right now.
guys.
Just kind of scrolling some stuff. Yeah, these are options here. BMNRs here. Palantir in. Just kind of scrolling. Qs, SPOOs, iDubbbz, hoodie, Microsoft. And I'm scrolling over here.
Hoodie.
Microsoft is strong today out of
Look
the
at-
open. The video just
look
made
at
me high
BMNR.
too. BMNR's fine. It's about to take out yesterday's high.
Oops, shit. Yeah. I'm at 330. Microsoft break to the upside. Hoodie 123. I'm like, shh. All right, hoodie's gonna rip you soon. Palantir. Pretty sure we're gonna see new highs coming soon.
200.
Lennar just
yeah.
reported this morning. I need to get some alerts.
Maple said 200.
Yeah, I mean that's you
What
know
makes
I
it-
mentioned this a few weeks ago. I was like, look at the weekly 9 and 20 EMA for PLTR.
Yeah,
I mean it's been respected.
it's
since
200
inception.
plus. Yeah.
Yeah, I think over 200. You see whole dollar strikes 225, 250, and then eventually 500. Like I've been commenting under all of Evan's posts.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen them.
Here we go. BMNR 6350, 363, 62. You guys can't see these numbers.
If you bought some red, sell some green here in Q10 minute. ES, if we
We're
want to
ripping.
continue here, the CBC flip candle high is 67.10. I need to see price close above that to show that those sellers are covering.
BMNR is wild. I think we may get a new high of day here, at least slightly on tech. Everything just looks so strong. NVIDIA just pushed new high. BMNR, boom, broke yesterday's high right there. There you go, Evan, up
I ran.
6%. Dude, are miners back? Are we just all the way back on miners too?
Core weave. See, I had circle. I was watching. Ooh.
Circle's up 3%.
Yeah, but
MSTR,
it's
I'm
a-
wondering if it's going to get through this 350 because if it gets through 350, it could be a quick $20.
Yeah, look at this spot on circle though.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Circle doesn't excite me as much.
Yeah, I didn't have time. Yeah, I'm just looking at it here though. Possibly, but where it's coming from, interesting spot.
These banks can turn around. I think SPY can play some catch up here. You see my new bank, just new
Mhm.
all-time high every day.
No, Tessie 428s. That's crazy.
Is it a Tesla Friday?
It's been Google Fridays. The Google's been on a
It's
crazy
been
run.
Google for the past 2 weeks, just overall.
Yeah, months.
Is it an Amazon day?
Yeah, net flows. Not really anything crazy. Tick, cumulative tick, not great. Right here. GDX popping.
I've one 1st November BMNR contract that's, or 1 November BMNR contract that's at 300%. I'm scared to hold it longer. Pop of paper. What do you think?
Options on BMNR are a different animal right now. They're new, so volatility is in flux. I'll just say that. It's I think that you got like a couple days. See, you can't see my screen. Well, you can. I don't know if you can see these little green dots. There's intraday volatility, and as these little green dots are moving on my screen, that's intraday volatility increasing. But you also have, which is the only reason I'm pointing this out, because that has to do with options. Mostly has to do with, like, all options have to do with are these things. Like, that's it. So as long as this is increasing and your daily ranges are increasing, then, and over here is my contract, like, you'll see massive, what do you call this? Like, massive moves on an option like that, where it goes from 142 to 365. That's actually what that's legit. In very short order. That's in 20 minutes. Going higher here. Jesus Christ. 4. And again, that's just because of this right here. Like, that volatility. As long as volatility can hold intraday, that's good. But trending volatility is a little bit different. So that's what you have to deal with when you're talking about November. So they're still trying to figure out where it needs to land. It's very high for November, and if it doesn't hold, the premium of those contracts may not hold value. So all that said is take advantage while you have it. I think you get a little bit of a follow through. I think you're for sure C65s, like, in very short order, like now. Oops.
Here we go. Bill breaker again. If you didn't scale last time, it's an opportunity to do so.
Yeah,
Flagging here. It's really essential that buyers maintain the 10-minute 20 and VWAP here on ES or SPY. If they fail it, I feel like we sweep back down to the London range overnight lows.
Yeah, so we're just filling like a pretty basic imbalance here, which is kind of where I thought we would be going, right into this area. If this extends, it's not going to extend until you're over 71, and if it does extend over 71, then we're talking about a high 80s, low 90s as the next stopping point, which sounds crazy, but you're talking about this. And in this area, you'll have some decreasing volatility. So you're going to have to trim. It's like your holding here, and then
Tesla
trim,
430 call scout.
maybe plus here, and then minus. But you're fine. Hold, trim. Think about it here. If it stays too long, you're gonna have to start trimming more, and then you can add if it holds in there and trim.
I want you to cover the Googles.
Yeah, what do you do with Google? I mean, all-time
Oh
high,
shit!
flying. consolidated for 3 days and pushed higher. I don't know if there's
Google?
much to say about Google.
I know it's
Yeah,
annoying.
Google.
It's high and tight right now, so that's good in terms of like volatility coming down. I don't know, it depends on your time horizon. We're not talking, this is not day trading here. This is not a day trader here. This is a swing setup. And it's setting up for 260s, but your entry zones are going to be like more towards here, and ideally liquidity grabs in this area. But you need time on this one. But it's a swing setup, not a day trader right now. NNE. I wasn't expecting to see gold going like this right now.
Gold is always going, baby.
Dude, this ASTS is just ripping.
And Q can't get the strength to push higher.
Wow, yeah, ESTS 6%.
Uber 97s. So you still had that opening range. Hoodie hitting that
Uber
120.
Uber just filled a gap.
Yeah, Apple's still good. Amazon's trying. I think Palantir here now takes another press. I'm in next week's 90s. Look at that. 430s. Dude, do I want to do this? Cool Whip's gonna kill me. He's gonna laugh so hard. Cumulative tick currently negative, but possibly. Oh my god.
LTR's flagging, gonna make a new high.
Yeah. But possibly looking to flip cumulative positive if it can get through. Yeah, my contracts here. These are next week 190s. From yesterday, about $1.25. These are swings. Sitting at about 200 right now, so that's almost a double.
Jordy.
What's up, sexy? How we doing?
Jordan,
How we doing?
we dropping.
Coming in a bit?
Yo, you,
Yeah, if it's gonna have any type of trend,
were you
this is
wearing
where it
a-
needs to hold.
Oh boy,
Jordan, are you wearing a light blue sweatshirt
I
as well?
am. It's my wolf. It's my wolf hoodie.
Oh,
I don't know if
What's
you can
up,
see
buddy?
it. What's up, buddy? Just chilling. Oh,
Chandler, come into this 760. This is where I'm interested.
I haven't done anything yet, but
I really want to try it right here because if it doesn't hold here, I think it gets ugly. But I'm kind of just being patient.
oh, we took out highs on NQ. Still never did on ES. Was that New York session highs from yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, yes. The
Now
divergence's
you.
pretty crazy. IWM made a new low about 5 minutes ago.
I have like nothing on my charts right now. I need to fix this. Paper, you need to make ASMR videos. I'll fall asleep to that tapping right there, bro.
That wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you?
Nah.
That was you.
Here's a contract game right here. You watching it?
Okay, they're bouncing it from that 665. It looks a little weak.
I'd want to see a bigger reaction here if it was going to be strong.
If it comes down, what was this at? This was at 25.
Yes, just a VWAP though.
25. I need this. Like that.
Oh, you know what sucks? I can't bring up chat and look at it at the same time, but they have the restream chat. Whatever music you got playing, Amp, it's background. I'm kind of digging it.
I do a little hip hop.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it.
Hip
It's
hop
not bad.
elevator music.
Hip hop elevator music. Wow, that's how we do it.
Would put that at what?
Hi.
10?
Hi, come here.
No, I think it's just gonna go, dude. It's just gonna go.
Come here. Come here. Come on, get on camera.
So it goes now.
Who are you talking to?
This cat.
Oh,
It's trying to attack me.
Stop the ES. NQ.
Oh, Shit, I forgot about that one. Get in right at the gate, bro.
Brought it right back.
Bring him back now, y'all.
200%.
somebody's got some background on their mic.
I hear like a lawnmower
Yeah.
or a fan.
Ooh, it might be me.
Yep.
Yeah.
You sanded it up back there.
It's Jordan. The greatest look on tech right now.
By the way, I can give a rundown on what I'm looking at. I'm just like setting everything up real quick. I'm a little bit slower because I don't have a mouse. So give me a second.
Always tight. Watch this one. Okay.
Oh, and I haven't even said.
He said he sees it. I'm about to send it to. Wait. Not ready. Not yet.
Oh, what's up, chat? I didn't even see the chat yet. What's up, crew? Happy Friday.
This is wild. Show the cat. Oh, no.
Dude, I tried. Tessie.
Just feel like we're getting a ton of fake outs today.
A ton of what?
Like
Fake
price
outs.
fake outs.
Well, Palantir's not going to fake you out. That's going to go. I'm in next week's stuff. I'm watching. If you want a FAFO, all right, I got a super crazy FAFO, BMNR, $65 Fridays.
Where's
Here's the
Evan?
chart. Here's a chart. It's a press bet. I've already got a lot of profit on it. This is the contract. It's sitting at $54 right now. YouTube is delayed. If I can get a flip in the next couple seconds, $50. And I think I could. It's either gonna be now or ripcord it, as in like exit. You can't hold on to this. It's either goes, and then boom, you're in the money. Here's the contract. It's right at 58. It's got to go. And a stop would have to be here. 63. So I could take this.
Oh, there's that 760 long.
You could have it actually like this.
NQ long 2-minute CBC risk could just flip bullish.
Who's bottom wick for me? God,
Boom.
15-minute.
Yeah, that 716 long. I mean, 760 long was the move.
$270.
All right, the elevator music's been good, but the Gap Band is calling me up. Burn rubber on me. I'm bumping up.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you know who it is.
You know.
You
I
know.
can pretend if you want me to.
Oh, you do.
It's tight. Does it give it to me?
I think I like the long on NQ, but I'm a little gun shy.
I think I'm gonna take it.
I think I'm just gonna wait for IB strat. I'm chilling.
I'm gonna take this here.
BMNR.
Yeah, just in. Let's see.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy, that's my man. What's up? What's up?
Oh, do I get a green stick? Did I get a green stick?
Let's go. Rivet.
You never know. You never know. It's got to break through here. Otherwise, it's just a lower high. And it's a tight risk reward.
Come on, NQ. Give us one blast to new highs.
Palantir. Hoodie's still at the highs, dude. Q's back over pre-markets. We'll see. Spoos is just in the middle. This net flow is negative as hell. It's not looking great.
Jordy.
Explain the IB strat like I'm 5. Got you. You ready? Lock in. Lock in. Okay.
That was
IB
Good
is just
job.
hourly.
Lock in.
Lock in. Yeah, that's it. No. IB is just that first hourly orb, right? The first hourly high and low of the day. So after that forms, you mark that high, you mark that low, you mark the midpoint. Very simple. If the high gets taken first, if the IB high gets taken first, it's going to long off the midpoint, targeting that IB high, risking IB low. It's going to be a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio every time. Vice versa, if it's going to take a short, it needs to hit that IB low first, retrace to the midpoint. It will trigger short there, risking the IB high, targeting IB low. And then on every trade as well, specifically like the way I do it, a trailing stop gets put in after you get 50% of the way to your target. So that is super simple. Like, you guys don't need an indicator to do it. You can obviously like do that yourself. Super simple, and just based off levels. That's what's nice too. I know like the way I manually trade is not just based off levels. Like, a lot of people would call it, I guess, complicated. For me, it's not, but like I can see how it can be like very complicated. This is just levels. Like, it's sheerly just 3 levels and that's it. So super easy, super simple. And I mean, you guys have seen the success. I mean, I've been posting a lot of just like those trades, right? And pretty much every trade it takes, I post. So you guys have seen, you know, the amount of times that we're posting, and it's like taking a winner, right? So it's solid stuff. I highly recommend. But you know, take your own back test with it. Don't just like blindly go in and start risking crazy amounts just because I'm doing well with it. But pretty fruitful. I know, Emp, you play that all the time too. That's been a part of your strategy, like using that IB midpoint as well. Like
It's
not
crazy. Like I
specific to
started
me at all.
noticing it on the orb. I started noticing like 30-minute orb. I was like, why is there just always a reaction at the midpoint? I just always saw a reaction there. So I started looking at that, and then I started looking at IB more, and I kind of saw the same thing. And then there's statistics around it too. So
These are like,
it's like not good. Well, ES just not participating at all. IWM is really
wiki.
getting sold.
You'd have to have that, otherwise it's just gonna no dice.
I hope that made sense though, Corey.
Hoodie, that rejection right off. What is this level?
You can't get
123.
profitable 1-to-1 risk reward ratio with a 50% win rate. You're right. Has over a 50% win rate. 1-to-1's fruitful, guys.
1-to-1's fine if you're winning 70.
Especially when
80%
you're
time.
trading prop firms, guys. What a lot of people don't understand is you actually want a lower R with trading prop firms. It's statistically better, but that's specific to prop firms. So it is statistically better to be having a
It's
higher
BMNR,
win rate and a
not dice.
lower R in terms of prop firms. And so that's why I do that. Jordan, can you please share your Asia, London high and low? Yes, sir, I got you. My Asia high and low. Sorry, I'm on my MacBook, so I have a bunch of tabs that I don't know what they are. Asia low on NQ is going to be 672. Asia high is going to be 749. It's all in the 24,000s, of course. London high is going to be 754.75. London low is going to be 655.
BMNR just trying to
Yeah, I
do us
didn't know
dirty. Could try to do a little dirty move
tight.
here too, but I think it gets bought up.
Yeah, the other option is like, well, 60 down here, the 61 and whatever was like the next one, which is not for a while. So it was either gonna be right in this area, which it was worth my super tight stop. Did not do that deal. So here, no touch. This has got a free fall moment down to basically in 61s. So no touch here for a minute.
What's your win rate? Past 3 months, it's been like 83%. I can bring up the data.
Oh, he's growing.
It's been fruitful, but haven't changed anything, but just like taking profits slightly earlier. You guys know me. I like to like really milk my positions if I can, but lately I've been kind of just taking off at lower hanging fruit a little quicker. And again, higher win rate, lower R. It's been extremely fruitful for me. But it just depends. You can really choose your trader. It doesn't matter. You can have super high win rate and a low RR. You can have a super low win rate and a high RR. It really doesn't matter. You're going to get to the same results.
It matters what you're trading.
It matters. Yes, precisely. Matters what you're trading.
Like what vehicle?
Yeah.
Like it
Options,
matters,
you
like,
need a positive RR. Like
you need to have like you have to have a bigger futures and definitely like prop firms. You have to like the 1-to-1 like you guys are talking about for sure. Like if you're trading,
only trade ES, Rajesh.
Yeah, if you're trading like your own, not in a prop firm, like you probably could do it differently.
If I was just doing a cash account, I would definitely have I'd be targeting a lower win rate and higher R trades if I was just in a cash account, for sure. But again, with the props, how do we get paid with props? Payouts. And with most props, how do I get to that? Well, I have to have a certain amount of green days, right, with a certain amount of dollar amount made. And statistically, I mean, I've gone back and it's definitely more fruitful for me to ensure I have those amount of green days versus like, here's the thing, I can make a ton of money on a trade, but not have my green days in, and I could have made like $10,000 on an account, But the thing is if I don't have those 5 green days, I can't have access to that 10 grand I just made, right? And so that's where I would say having that lower R is a bit better for the props. But again, choose your trader, man. So it's so cool when you get to just choose whatever you want to be. I actually prefer having a lower win rate and a higher R most of the time, but with props, it's just I get less payouts, so it's not the move. Paper, you traded a little prop for a little bit, didn't you?
I
tried it out.
but like it's
They
not
don't have
gonna-
enough drawdown for you, I know.
It's not gonna fit my style. Like,
Oh,
it's
I
just
totally
not.
understand. Yeah.
Like, I think there's a
You would
There's
have to
like
copy
a-
trade for sure.
there's a place for them. Nah, it's not like there's a place for them in the market. It's hard to explain. Like the rules, it just does, like I may not trade. Like I didn't trade at all yesterday. Actually, I didn't. So like this is not really gonna work. Like consistency rules and stuff like that. It's
I
not gonna
agree.
fit my style. Like because I don't. Especially like recently, I have a lot of stuff going on. We're like super, dude. This BMNR, I swear to God. Hold on. He's gonna watch it right before it gets to my level. Anyways, it's not gonna work like for everybody, or like if you're already established. But like if you're learning, I think that's exactly what they're for, right? Like they're for that. But then I think you'll also eventually evolve out of them, at a certain point.
I'm
Like you're
right
not
about there.
Yeah, like once you're at live accounts, you're not going to be linking a bunch of accounts. You're not going to want to be waiting, however many days it is to get your like how $20,000 max payout or whatever it is.
Agreed. Yeah.
Like, because once you're established, like you're going to make $20,000 in a day, and you're going to want that money tomorrow. And in real life, that's how it's going to work. So
For
like
sure.
you're not going to need to go through all those like hula hoops
Yeah.
later on, but you can't start there.
Well, most
You don't
people
start-
can't, and the thing is like it's expensive to start there for most people, right? But like
Yeah.
almost anybody can buy an account for $50, $100, start trading. So yeah, it's all in your style.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, I look at prop firms as just like a form of insurance, not only for myself, but for all traders, How many of us have loaded up a $2,000? I'm just speaking from a beginner standpoint, right? $2,000 cash account, traded options, blown it up, right? How long did that take? Maybe a day or two, especially if you're day trading weeklies. Going through $2,000 trading prop firms, it's going to take you quite a while. Also, it's going to at least allow you to stomach those losses a bit better earlier on in your career, right? If you blow up an account, even if you had profit in it, whatever, the only money you lose are your dues, right? Your eval fee, your activation fee. That's it. So,
Facts.
again, I think all strategies and all forms of price action or all forms of trading work, but they don't all work for you, right? You just have to find what system, what strategy, what type of trading makes sense and stick to it. I don't think there's one better than the other.
They're not.
I think the best is the one that makes sense to you.
All right. I
Couldn't
got.
agree more. What you
I,
got, Papes? Run us
I
through it.
will. Let me see if I can get one. I had. See if I can get. We don't have it. Oh, this slide's not really done. But there's like different types of traders for sure. And you may start out one way and you may end a completely different way. I don't know that I ever started out as a day trader or a scalper. I know that I started out as a swing trader and investor. And I think that that's probably where I'm going to end up I'll end up like eventually just as what we'll call like a position trader. Anyways, I had you know what? Here's the analogy. So like trading is like surfing. You ready for this one? Were you a surfer, Jordy?
The surfing
nodding his
analogy
head,
is
yeah.
so perfect.
So here's the trading. Trading's like surfing. Trading's like surfing. Every surfer paddles out, waits for the right wave, and chooses when to take off. The ride always ends on the beach for all the surfers. So it's all trading. But what happens in between depends on the wave that the surfer chooses, right? And how the surfer chooses to ride the wave. But we're all surfers and we are all riding waves, and we all end up on the beach at the end of the wave. Some surfers want short, fast, punchy waves, like a quick thrill and a quick exit. Others want like slow, rolling waves.
Dude, Paper likes to drop in and just like get full barreled on the drop in, like get spit out and then like do some big carving turns. You're that surfer.
Right. And then get this, right? Other surfers like super patient, super picky, waiting for like the perfect monster wave, right? And the set that carries them like the absolute farthest. It's a whole nother type of trading.
For sure.
It's not even like the crazy rolling waves. That's like position trading, right? But trading works the same way. Every trade has a start, it has a ride, and it has an exit, right? The difference is how long you're in the market and what kind of wave, right, you want to catch. The shorter the trade, the more it depends on timing, technicals, whatever. The longer the trade, the more you have to consider like fundamentals, news, economic events, and it totally defines your persona as a trader, right? So like scalpers, that's like futures, seconds, minutes, you're in the market, right? Day traders, you're in the market maybe hours. You could be a good options trader as a day trader, but not really as a scalper. It's a lot harder. Here goes Palantir, right? Swing traders, your days to weeks, right? That's your rolling waves, right? But then you have position traders that are kind of like a mix, but that's like the bridge between a investor and a trader is a position trader. But those are those surfers that are always scouting for the monster set, right?
Yeah. Well, like if you're a surfer in the chat, no matter what, it's all positioning. Like it's not necessarily how amazing you are at like paddling or actually surfing. It's like, are you in the right position at the right time?
But they're all traders, they're all surfers, and they're all completely different styles and completely different skill sets.
Yep.
Right? Totally different skill sets. A shortboard surfer can't fucking go out and drop in on a jet ski.
No, you got to take off. You got to take off late on the lip.
That's a totally different skill set, right? You're not gonna drop in on jet ski, dude, to ride your fucking mega monster wave. But that's a thing, right? And you can't ride a longboard. It's a different skill set altogether.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best analogies.
This right here. Some try to catch every single wave, get exhausted, lose the board, and wash up face down on the beach. That is true right there.
So facts.
I like
broken board. I broke my board one morning. Oh my gosh.
Lose the GoPro. It's at the bottom of the ocean.
I done that too, but I found it. Some good footage on that.
IWM.
One of you out there will be able to find my surfing video on YouTube from way back somehow. Somebody will find it.
Too much eating, KJ. ASMR.
Oh my gosh, IB's about to trigger, I think. Oh no, it's not.
No,
I apologize.
Why are you lying to me?
Can you convert this analogy to skiing or snowboarding? I mean, I can do it skateboarding, so maybe it's like skiing. So like technical skateboarders and snowboarders, like skate park, snow park. Like if you're on like rails and quick jumps versus like slalom, like that's one type of skiing versus like pipes and stuff like that. You're like it's a totally different skill. They're just different skill sets. I don't know.
like snowboarding, skiing, either way, whether you're on blues, greens, black diamonds, whatever, you're going to the same place.
I can relate it to golf. It's like your golf session's going so good, and then you have that one bad shot, and then you start full porting every shot. You know.
No, I mean like the different
Been
types,
there.
like the different types of like they're all skiers and snowboarders, like
Yeah.
slalom, half pipe, or technical parks,
Mhm.
right? I think that's probably as good as we're gonna get.
Cutting
For sure. Coming into IB low on ES.
And Q's on view up here, but it looks rough. IWM's getting hit.
If we mitigate that and then take out midpoint, I'm gonna have to be short, even though it's so hard to short this market.
Still
1
strong.
second.
So there's no support for Reddit. Not a day trade. You're on it.
Palantir, new high.
660.
Oh, did I get mine?
Out of 20%.
There you go, Frank.
I did.
Yeah, I had a few dozen, so I was getting a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, SPY just
That
took out
could've
the
been
IB
it right
low.
there.
And tech is still okay, but I don't like what the rest of the market's doing. Palantir, new high. Does not care.
No, it's going higher.
Does not care. Ooh, AMD made a new high.
Lamo, there's my contracts. You like that? Look at this is swing trader. We want our money working for us overnight. This contract closed. You can't see this at 129 and is as of right this second 225. I've done nothing except open it at the close. And I've trimmed only a little bit. My idea on this trade, first of all, we knew that I think it's going here. This is a multi-day, right? Target is really going to be in here, but I have to take some safety precautions along the way, which the safety precautions are going to be right in here as we get to the highs, because it's probably going to chop a little bit. So 187, why I picked the 190 and not 200, because I want to be in the money. So I don't know, but I have an inkling that we at least get here. Could go sideways, maybe breach a little bit, and eventually, soon, in short order, go here. But this is my rolling. But this is not position. This is just a small little spurt as a swing trader.
Short NQ, 3-minute CBC. And for the listeners, just to be clear, right? Like I am red today, and I want you guys all.
He's a liar. Don't listen to him. He's just. He's
not this week.
He's baiting.
Not this week, definitely. But I mean, like I want you guys to kind of piece your mentality together when it comes to trading. How are you approaching green days, and how are you approaching your red days or points of drawdown? I tend to not get overly excited when I make money, and I tend to not get overly sad or distracted when I am in drawdown. This is a part of the process. This won't be your first time losing. It won't be your last. So really work on your mental state when it comes to approaching these red days and how you can improve, right? For me, OPEX is a do not trade. I'm trading it. I deserve to lose today, right? Also can come down to sizing, where you're entering, FOMO, you name it.
With gap rolls, I wasn't even trading the indexes today, but I just realized. So this is half gap. So R gap rolls, this is your half gap. So when you have gap down, typically you want to go in the direction of the gap unless you have half gap holding. So that would have had to have been here. But when I say half gap, this is like your 50%. Because this failed, we go at least to opening range low, which for me is 661. If we fail 661, then we go to pre-market lows at 660. We're not there yet. We got about 40 minutes between now and then, but this little gray box is going to be at least your intraday resistance. When we have a gap day, usually we don't get a lot of movement until the end of the session. So it's going to work like this. Per my system, you guys might be different, but per my system, if we're trending below the half gap, we're going to end up attempting to get down into this box here, between 660 and 659. But if we're trending above here, then we can try and fill the gap itself, which is 663. But I can't, but that has to be full target. The only way, 663.41. The only way that this can be an extension long is if you get above the gap, and the extension long is only to 664, which is going to be here, and that's prior day high, which you can't see on my screen because it's, it's prior day high.
I cut my puts at half gap in SPY. Timing, good timing paper.
Yeah, so
Remember
prior day high.
rules. I mean, they may go to the bottom, but
Yeah,
that's the right thing to do.
it wasn't on my screen, but when I zoom over, you'll see it right there. So level to level. And the reason this is here, that's prior day low. Boom. And then the reason this is here, that's prior week low. Here. There. So that's where these levels are coming from. So those are the trading ranges for now, essentially like this. Here, also pre-market lows. Whether futures trader, options trader, whatever, those are your zones. It's going to be here for me, opening range. We'll call that orb low. We'll call this orb high. Pre-markets high, and yeah, pre-market low. That's it. So there you go. Screenshot it, whatever you want. Don't care. I ain't trading in here when you're too tight, but if you got two lines, you might have a little bit stronger recovery or a little bit stronger, whatever. This becomes your no trade zone.
Paper for swings. What expiration date do you usually use is the question here.
You have to know your like velocity.
China's G has comments. China G said comments are positive and
Just
constructive.
ripped the market. Absolutely ripped it.
It's funny. Watch
I
this.
forgot they were talking. That was a good. That was a good. Better lucky to be good. Oh God.
Yeah, and the stopgap funding bill is also going to the Senate, apparently. That's the two macro stories so far this morning.
Okay.
Still stuck in the 765.
That's
IB
it.
mid range for NQ is 776.
Those are your zones.
Yeah, I have orders in to short it off IB, even though I really don't love it, but I'm gonna do it.
Apple new high.
Yeah.
What I do like is we have that higher time frame divergence still holding, which is bearish so far. So
So I'm an option trader, which means that I want this one because I need a bigger move, or I need multiples together. I don't really want just this one, but a futures trader can just take this. Futures trader can just take this. Shit, a futures trader can just play in this, but I really don't want that. Even as a futures trader, I could take all of this as an options trader, but I can take an entry here, here, or there will work. Or I can take a short right now, take it here, here, or I can continuation short here or here. But these are my big zones. That's the moves.
Yo. Oh,
Yo.
Yo,
I thought you said my name.
Maypole, this question's for you. Do you ever double down on a losing scalp trade?
No, I do not average down ever. That is
Good way to get ran over.
yeah, I would say it's a euphemism. Like if you average down or you double down on a losing trade, it's a euphemism that you cannot accept the fact that you're wrong, right? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll move to the next thesis.
I do.
Well, it's
And
different.
you hit
You
that
have
ID
a
mid-range,
you're
you
swing
gotta
trading,
check
so you
in.
can maybe
Yeah.
descending bid into a range, right?
Yeah, but we have
and
to have
experience
hard,
does matter too. Like,
you have to have a hard rule set. Like,
yeah,
you cannot do
exactly.
it just because it's
You do it off of new triggers, right?
Well,
right,
I mean, it
paper.
has to be a part of your plan. I mean, I think the context of the question is a losing scalp trade, so I don't think you double down on a losing scalp trade paper.
Oh yeah,
'cause-
sorry.
No,
Scalp
you're
trade.
good. And then also, just looking at the perspective of a novice trader, I mean, I can't tell any of you that it's okay to average down, right? It's just unethical for me because I've gotten this far, not averaging down, not doubling down, not accepting the fact that, hey,
Anybody
I'm
take the
hopeful.
short? Just
Yeah, I
wondering.
took the short. Almost stopped me out though. But back test it yourself, right? Don't just go based off of what I say or what anyone else says.
I didn't hear the word scalp. I didn't take that.
No, you're good,
I'm
bro.
not- I'm not
no, I
scalping.
understand.
Yeah, my rules are like I use even in options. I'll like the 660 puts this morning. I bought like 5, then I bought 10, then I bought 30, and then I scaled out some of it at break even to get myself like right, and then I got out the balance on that sell off we had below or at half gap, just like
And that was a great trade, right? And like
but the
I
thing
think the
is,
difference.
like, I know that I may never get a full position, or maybe I'm only long 5 puts. You know what I mean? Because it the market goes down right away. So it's a discipline that you have to stick with, right? Just like you stick with your discipline.
Oh, for sure. And there's a difference between saying, hey, there's a previous day high supply like we saw in NQ, and then a trader says, I'm going to set, ascending orders for the short, smaller feelers initially. And then as it digs deeper into that range, maybe larger orders, ideally speaking about micros, right? For your futures. But, a trader saying, hey, I'm down 40 points. I'm really hopeful I'm going to add more to it just in case, right? So that I can prove to myself that I'm right and prove to the market that I'm right. And then it just makes matters worse, right? So.
I think we should have more news coming out from that call, right?
I don't know, but I have resting orders in to short at that IB midpoint.
I can
On
make an
7
argument
accounts.
for both right now, and I don't like that. Like, I mean, the strat that Jordan's talking about is a strat, right? I'm just saying, like, long, short, I could make a decent argument for both right now, so I'm just staying away.
Stay away.
Yeah, he's gonna.
While it's a little slow, I want to ask,
Trump's gonna.
my fellow speakers here, what are some hard set rules in your trading? Whether it's day trading, swing trading, investing, whatever. What are your like core rules?
If you want, I can share them all. I can I have them all in Trade Path, but here I'll just go through some personally. I have two separate like sets of rules. So I have my trade rules, of course, which is just like my entry criteria. So like you, Maple, it would be like your 10 and 2, right? As more like your entry criteria. But what I think is more important is my day rules. Like for instance, my day rules on every given day are going to be 2 trades per day max. Of course, like trading the manual strategies that I trade, only trading AM session, and then no trades during lunch. Those are like my 3 must, like I cannot break those, because those are the 3 rules that will like make me blow accounts. So have those, and then of course like I have my entry criteria rules, which doesn't mean as much. It's just like for an entry model, right? But yeah, that's really what it is for me. Short and sweet, like not a whole lot of them, just pinpointing the rules that blow accounts, you know what I mean, for me personally. So I don't know, Paper, I know you got some rules. You want to share some?
Rules?
I know you got some good ones, bro.
Depends on the I think everybody can
True.
make their own rules, really. Like, you mean like systematic rules?
Yeah, like for instance, I have like a certain amount of trades per day. I don't know if you do something like similar. Like I'm only I know you don't really trade lunch, right? Like those types of things. I'm always listening to that.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have systems. So each system has its own rule set, if that makes sense. So like you guys are talking about rules in terms of like your systems. So depending on what system your trade falls into, like those are rules. Like in like general rules for sure. Like if I like take 3 trades in a row, and if I lose 3 trades in a row, I'm taking a walk. That's a hard rule. If I have like what is it? Like if I have like just one of those days where it's like really, really good, I either take the next day off or I take a withdrawal. Like if I'm make it
real.
Like if I'm like 25% up on like my trading account, it's a withdrawal day for sure. Or like
For sure.
It's withdrawal day. Let me see if there's it's just a lot of weird stuff like that. Systematically, like I'm looking at this right now from a trade. Well, this swing trading stuff. Yeah, from like I guess if you're talking about price action or you're talking about psychology, they're all different rule sets.
Yeah, that's where I was kind of saying I have my different ones, and like I feel like the trade rules are going to be always kind of different because it's like based on entry criteria and stuff like that, and that's going to be different for everybody.
But they're pretty detailed. Like they're very prescriptive in terms of the trades themselves, and honestly, those are the things that we spend decades developing. So I'm not gonna like I can't number one, and it would be a disservice anyways, because trading is not really like about here's just copy pasta. It's like understanding the why behind the what. I think Bone might be going lower, dude.
No trigger for me short.
It looks
I didn't get
more
triggered
short than
in.
long to me.
I know, I like it. I just didn't get triggered in on that pop.
We just rejected the 30-minute orb midpoint twice on NQ. We rejected. It's also the IB midpoint. We just rejected twice.
I know we didn't quite like hit it perfectly though, so I'm not in it. But...
ES did not. No, ES.
Yeah,
NQ
NQ probably did. Yeah. Damn.
Throw NQ on there, you'll see it. It
I
hit
know.
it twice.
Oh.
And we have the gap to fill still that we could go.
Oof. No, they're gonna do it without me, aren't they? No. Oh no.
There you go.
So sweet.
Oh.
Damn, I'm cooked.
I think this thing's just gonna go treat 700.
Oh, I'm so cooked.
I kind of do too.
Here's a roll.
Oh, love it. Paper. There we go.
Here's a roll.
Yeah, these are like
Give you one.
very
roll.
if this, then that.
Yeah, that's what. That's
Super
what a roll looks
definitive, like no beating around the bush. Love
But
that.
you have to know what an orb is.
Yeah.
So you have to. It's all very very prescriptive. Okay, if you got it, you got it.
Vex.
I'm not keeping that up for long.
Yeah, okay. I think it's a short. Spy trading or under opening range now.
It was a short though. We did highlight it. I put the ranges.
Yep.
Do you remember them? No. It was here.
I saw it. Yeah.
It was the screenshot. If you screenshotted it, and here we are. Ah! Interesting. I don't know how they. How did the guy
Fuck, dude.
How did he
that?
know?
I don't know. We're here.
Jordan missed by like.
We had this
I
thing with,
know.
like, little red arrow. What is that? 661. I don't know. 661 is like right there. Oh shit. I don't know. You even got like what is that? How many? I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what kind of black magic. It's almost like this guy. Nah, that dude is just like making shit up, bro. For sure. He just makes shit up all the time. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Just make shit up.
New
Is
low.
that like continuation? No way. Just the guy is just full of baloney. Just make shit up, dude. Or just what is he saying? Just a load of crap, huh? Just make shit up. What are you saying?
On a day like today, like they just buy the whole thing right back up, and then it'll work. I feel like the timing on today's moves is going to be tough. Amazon made a new high.
Miss Cleo said something like that, though.
Order filled.
Order.
Whose order filled is that?
I'm closing all my shorts.
Okay.
Oh, really?
It just scared me. I have like 3 platforms open with resting orders on like multiple
Yeah, I feel
fucking
like-
accounts, bro. So it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I feel like we're just not gonna get that extension down. So I'm gonna take whatever profit I have. It's like $150. I'm just gonna take it.
I'll be short like freaking 91 contracts total. Jeez.
I really want to hit the short on NQ right here. Try to get
I'm
700.
cooked. I might not get it. I might just be chilling.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to take it here. It's a little smaller size NQ short, going for 700. He has to lose this one level though.
My crew is hilarious. Paper is giving all of us his pent up sass for the week, right?
Paper absolutely sniped that Buffalo Bills last night.
Oh, here. One of my guys is like asking. I'm putting you on blast. He said, so where did you take the end and start of your fibs, please? So over here, we want more rules. Gap rules. Rules. So larger gaps often fail to fill in the first day. So we need to. Oh, I didn't. It doesn't. I don't have it in here. So a gap. I guess I don't have. Well, more rules. Rule number 1. Rule number 2. Rule number 3. We got rules coming out of our arses. It's left to right on the fibs. Somebody asked. So left to right, top to bottom. Well, it's top to bottom here, but it doesn't matter. Top to bottom. It's left to right. There they be.
What's up, KC?
Oh shit! What's up?
What's up?
What's good, Casey?
What's up? What's up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good.
Oh, we're moving. Ugh. Damn it. I wish that hit. Is Tessie still chilling?
TSLA?
Yeah.
Chilling for a minute. Dude, Nike got shellacking. That's irritating. They got earnings coming. So, you don't like it. Disney, they don't like her either.
Maple sent a message. He said he's out to start his weekend.
Yes.
And then KC.
I'm actually gonna. I got about like 10 minutes. Here's Tessie. She gone sideways for a minute. Big move. A little bit of consolidation, but you draw this left, right into heavy resistance. So I actually have some short calls on right now. I could possibly roll them down, but I don't think it's ready. I think it's gonna be a minute, and it could possibly pull back. It's possible that we see a hefty little pullback, possibly into the 390s before we get going again. Honestly, if this ends up doing a little salsa dance, but that's okay. Like if this doesn't break and it just that would be fine for the longer term situation. So in between now and then, I think average weekly range is like 460, but I don't really want to short this. And 390s come from this range over here. See if I can get some confluence from the last breakout. Boom. Yeah, I got double confluence in that 390 to 380 range. So this is where I would like to see if it does break. If it does not break out, we will know that this is happening below 409. So this is definitively happening below 409. And so we're in a possibly distributionary phase, possibly like this. And then we would see this. And then we would see a accumulation phase. But markup. Like so. Which would be fine, depending on your time horizon. So if you're an investor, it's where do you want to buy? 380s to 390s, 390s to 390, 390s to 380s. Look at Casey. What is that? What you got going on over there? Is that
What?
That background,
you got like a party going on?
Oh, the virtual background?
that background go crazy.
Yo, does someone have music playing?
No.
It's the restream background.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I hear like a faint, like
It's like a little faint like hip hop elevator
Like-
music.
yeah. It was like honestly like low key banger, like hold music. Yeah, there it is.
Did you say pole music?
No, hold music.
Hold.
Hold. He said, I think I said pole music.
I was like, damn.
Oh, I can change the background so it's not so
This boy
crazy.
wants to go see Octo Booty.
Octo booty. Let's see.
Dude, I am not trading any of this right now.
Spy and Qs have been shit. I mean, this short right here on Qs and IWM was pretty good, but other than that, nothing significant really has happened.
Yeah.
Do you think that background was crazy? Dude, it can get crazy.
Yeah.
Miss Cleo says that we were gonna get a surprise attack today, anyways. I think so. Surprise!
Where's the attack? Somebody send in the cavalry. Let's keep moving.
Look at that one. That's an interesting one.
Why do I hear knots, but I don't see them on the screen?
I don't have my camera on.
Yeah,
right
his
now.
camera over.
Better,
I did have it on
better
earlier.
turn it on.
Right now.
Let me see what this one
Sorry,
looks
we,
like.
we got Uncle Frank's beach pick instead.
Oh, that's a crazy name in the chat.
Oh, let's go.
Buddy's not happy with us sitting and chilling.
What's that?
I mean, I think Emp is short right now, right?
Yeah.
So he's
I literally
trading.
just called it out like 5-10
Oh
minutes ago.
damn!
I could show payouts and bank statements, and people will still be like,
Yo, did
You
SoFi
don't make
almost hit
money.
$30 today. Dude,
What? SoFi, oh yeah, SoFi at the Open was crazy.
that's disgusting.
I'm so happy with SoFi. It's probably one of.
Do you remember
my-
when it was like pulling teeth to try to convince you to buy that stock?
Yeah, I was trying. It's
And I was like,
essentially
you're like, dude, it's already gone. I'm like, bro, no.
No, I got it in the 12s, so now I'm up like what 100 and.
Do you remember the
something
conversation,
fucking
though,
percent.
Kate? Dude, you gotta.
I know.
You gotta tell them the conversation.
And Hood, I never bought Hood, but
Well, just tell them.
I'm
Because
up
they
100.
need to hear. They need to hear it. Because it'll be your transition.
125% on SoFi, right?
He won't admit it, you guys.
Okay,
He will
we're
not
at
admit
7:30 here on
it. He
NQ.
just can't do it.
For what?
Yeah.
SoFi?
No, that you were like, you were like, it already went, but it was at 12.
It's not that it already went.
But you
it just
said it.
already started to go, and I felt like I'd be chasing because I'm
But-
picky.
But in fact, you were not.
I was a little late to the party, but I still made it and had a good time.
Next level for me is 708 on NQ.
Yeah, Voldy's been negative all morning. Voldy Q
Yeah.
is coming back. Vix just hit 16 psych level right now. Spine never filled the gap upside. It hit volume point of control like almost to the penny, and then just dumped.
It's nasty, bro.
But no gap fill, which is
Trying to hold that 730.
The Fed's Moran, the new Fed appointee, he's making a ton of comments right now.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Not a whole lot of substance, but comments.
Gold's flying. Haven't looked at it really this morning.
Goldilocks.
But yeah, she is. Hell yeah. Looking very good.
NQ holding that.
Intraday.
I got a gold level at 37.14. I will look too short.
Whose kid is losing it? That's KC's, not mine. For once.
oh, do you?
Whose kid is losing
Oh
it?
yeah, they're freaking. Everly's been pushing over the babies all morning.
There we go.
Dude, how are the kiddos? Casey?
They're good.
Are they changing personality?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't. Dude,
not.
mine is
I mean,
getting
Everly's
very...
obviously still. Her speech is getting.
Is it me
like,
or can you guys not? Can you turn your mic up?
for
Or is
me?
that just- yeah.
What mic are you using? Check your settings on Restream, because
Oh,
sounds like
is
you're
it
using.
pointing away from you?
How's this?
Oh, it's
There
1,000
it
times
is.
better.
Oh, there we go, baby. So, yeah. So like Everly, her speech is getting amazing, but Macy, her personality's starting to come out, and now she's the clown of the house. Like she's nothing but jumping around and giggling and making faces and doing stupid stuff while she eats her food, like just trying to make everybody laugh and have a good time. Like her personality is really starting to show. And then
That's so
Matthew, he's God, he is such a little cuddler of a boy. Like he just wants to be held and just hang out. Like he's not bouncing all over the place screaming and trying to laugh and play and stuff like that. He's just trying to chill and just be cuddled all day and just hang out.
That's awesome. Kids got the life.
But dude, Everly's getting so funny. She wakes up before we do in the morning. She gets out of bed, opens up her curtains, puts her blinds up so the sunlight comes in, and then she made her bed. This girl's 3. She made her bed.
No
and when
way.
I walked in her room. She's just standing right there, and she's got the blinds open, bed made. It's like freaking 7:45, and I walk in. I'm like, "Hi, Everly." She turned on. She goes, "Oh, hi, Dada," and I was like,
Oh, hi, Dada.
I just kind of giggled, and then she just looked at me. She was like,
Just
"Everly's
just
awake."
hit my first drum. Sorry, real fast. 20 points. Took off half here, and then 702 will be full target. Gap.
Heard that. Good
Nice.
stuff.
Yeah, she was like, "Everly's awake." I was like, "Yeah, I can clearly see Everly's
I can see that.
right now." Like,
Yeah, I didn't get
it's so
tapped in
funny.
for the short, so I'm gonna sit here and do nothing, I guess. That sucks.
Oh, here you go. You got a little order block right here on QQQ in the 200 EMA intraday.
I know. That's why I was taking a trim here. It's like
Yeah.
halfway to my target, but I saw I have that 233 sitting right there. Outer view up band. There's kind of
This
an order
is
block
the,
level that I've got on my chart too. So
This is the opening orb high from Wednesday session for SPY. And then yesterday, this was where SPY dipped down to right at 945, and they bought it up right here. So could see a little bouncy.
Silver on the loose. Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Oh my god, are you fucking joking right now?
Look at the bouncy. Hey.
Who the fuck just did that shit?
Like,
I just got stopped.
They saw me watching this bitch.
7 seconds after I said that. Look at that freaking volume and candle.
This is what I'm talking about on the price action on a day like today, because it'll go stop you out probably like this. So I got Trump. Trump has agreed to visit China next month. He just truth socialed. Oh, they're gonna meet in South Korea. All right, they're gonna meet at South Korea, and I will go to China early part of next year. And President Xi would likewise like to come to the United States at an appropriate time.
Why do I see the word fentanyl on one of these?
Yep.
Made progress on trade, fentanyl, Ukraine war, and TikTok deal.
Wait that out, right? Appreciate the TikTok approval. And look at that. Stop me out just to come right. Dadgummit.
Volatility. Look at RTY and IWM though.
Yeah, there's no bid in IWM.
Yeah, like that's just a clear ride that wave down.
She's dead.
BMNR gave it all back.
I saw it had a really good ripper this morning.
Well, like
Oh, damn.
Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana are all pulling back. They're not really like in trouble, but they're pulling back. It's...
All right, IWM new lows. Don't be.
Yeah, they stopped me out. I'm just gonna go get my target.
Do you guys see OKLO?
Oh yeah, we were talking about it this morning on the other show.
God, dude, what a ripper that was. And the Soldier Boy ticker has been nonstop.
Soulja Boy ticker.
God, that is one of the most beautiful weekly charts I've been able to trade.
After I took that trim, I put my stop down and I shouldn't have. Dadgummit.
Dude, whoever you had,
Loser.
you had some loser on this morning was like trying to tell like that it was going to go to some lower spot to it. And he put some freaking, I don't know who that guy was. What did he say? 660. And it was here, and then it was going to like 660 on SPY, and like keeps going. That what? He was just making shit up, wasn't he?
Yeah, that guy.
That guy drew shit like way earlier too, and it was going up. He was just guessing. He had no idea. Like,
I had an opportunity to buy those puts back pretty much at cost.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
that dude is clearly just make shit up. He didn't know what he was talking about. I don't know that guy. You should not have him back.
No, never.
Definitely not. Like, what is that? Market was going up when he drew that.
Doesn't that guy like
660.
work in a shed in his backyard?
What a loser. Who would say that? It was going up.
Watch QUBT as well. Had a really nice pop this morning. There's some flow on some $25 calls. 10:17 expiration.
As we do have a special guest joining us for the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. Going to talk some markets and stuff here. What's up, Zach? Over from Grayscale. Zach, how's it going?
Hey, gang. It's going
Nice,
great, and
man.
I'm delighted to join you.
Yeah, great to have you. Little options expiration Friday here. We've got a lot of traders up here. We've been looking at some different things moving around in the market, and I know you've had your eye on some stuff as well. Fed, I know the Fed this week, it's been an interesting week, and I'm curious your macro takes around just what's going on in the market. Obviously, all-time highs, market's super resilient, but Fed cutting 25 basis points kind of expected. Nothing burger, is that where we're at?
Well, no major short-term fireworks, but I wouldn't call it a nothing burger in any kind of bigger picture sense. I mean, I think there's a lot of interesting things happening in the U.S. economy, but at a kind of real zoomed out level, to me, it's about running big deficits and tolerating, the economy running hot to some degree, struggling with the interest expense on those things. So we're running huge debt, and we're now spending a lot of government revenue on interest. And so there's a pressure on the Fed to keep rates low, to keep government interest expense down. And so they're cutting rates even at a time when the economy is doing fine and inflation is above its target. And maybe that is a little bit of a independence issue and an issue for the dollar in the longer run. So yeah, kind of a tactical trading, nothing burger. And I grew up in this type of world of, kind of Wall Street trading desk world, and definitely kind of think a lot about, the technicals as well. But I think in a big picture sense, it's still striking, to see the Fed cutting rates into an environment where inflation is still a little high, even though we just had a big inflation issue over time. And so for my world of kind of Bitcoin and the crypto asset class, it's a pretty big story.
Yeah, and that's I mean, gosh, I could ask you a bunch of follow-up questions on the Fed stuff
Anything's
there,
fair game.
but you brought up the crypto. This has been a hot topic. I mean, we were looking at BMNR a little bit earlier, these treasury plays, crypto in general. I mean, risk on, inflation is inflation ever going away at this point? I mean, that's kind of the claim that we're hearing made over there. What are your thoughts around, crypto in general? These different treasuries that are coming out, just seems like every other day at this point. I'm curious. I mean, is it creating a bubble? Like, that's the question that we're hearing a lot, or is it, hey, the enthusiasm is there at an all-time high, and this rocket ship has some space to go?
Yeah. Well, a lot to say there potentially, but I think the message that I give over and over to investors, people that listen to programs like yourself or, financial advisors out in middle America, is just don't miss the boat. You have this really fundamental piece of technology, blockchain, and the assets associated with it are delivering compelling returns and diversification. So just don't miss it. Don't miss the bus. So many people.
Well, that's the tough
it.
question, right?
Yeah.
And people are overthinking, to your point here. And I think a lot of people have this problem right now because they're saying the new technologies here. Where are we at in the process? I mean, we're seeing obviously the Genius Act that went through and tokenization of everything. And some people are going, they're seeing the moves in crypto. They're seeing the moves in these treasury companies. They're seeing BMNR. They're seeing MicroStrategy, or Strategy as they call it now. And these miners that are finally catching a bid, and they're saying, did I miss the boat? Or is the boat still going? Paper, I know you got to run. Appreciate you joining, sir.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Well, look, the boat is still definitely moving, and we try to give investors a real long run guidance of encourage them to buy and hold the crypto asset class for 10 years and then kind of revisit it at that point. That being said, from a tactical standpoint, where you guys are focused, I do think it still looks like a bright outlook into the fourth quarter, and there's the macro piece of that. Healthy economy with the Fed that's cutting rates and some inflation. That's why there's pressure on the dollar. That's why there's such a bid for any kind of real asset, whether it's gold, silver, copper, Bitcoin, even equities to some degree, which kind of keep up with inflation over time. So the kind of macro is still good. And then from a crypto standpoint, it's it's really been this sort of regulatory unlock. We've had this regulatory clarity all year, and as you mentioned, Genius Act, stable coins, that was the story of the summer. The story of the fall is going to be market structure, all the other elements to a full regulatory framework for this part of the financial system, for the crypto part of the financial system. We need that. Congress is working on that. I think as that ball moves its way down the field, it'll be supportive of the asset class. So to me, it's this all year long, it's been this sort of 1-2 punch of like macro and regulatory drivers of the asset class. I think both of those things are still in play.
And I know you put out a piece the other day, the macro case for crypto. Where can people find that if they want to read that, of course, because I think that it's got some really good information. There's a lot of people that are, I mean, we have traders, investors, we have a really mixed crowd here. So we have a lot of people that are, following this story for both opportunities, right? Long-term opportunities or even, some shorter-term swing type of trading opportunities. So I would love to know where we can read that report at, and then we'll continue on with some other stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You can check that out at grayscale.com/research. That's where you can find all the stuff that we're putting out on markets. And just on that report, the macro case for crypto, I think people have, a loose notion that the demand for Bitcoin, the demand for gold is something about debt and dollar debasement, et cetera. But, not everybody maybe kind of takes the time to put all the pieces together in a step-by-step way. And that's what we're trying to do here. Just articulate that thesis, that core investment thesis for stores of value, like Bitcoin and gold in a kind of step-by-step way. For those of you that want to make sure that you have that down, and also that you understand like what could go wrong. What could be the reason why gold and Bitcoin wouldn't be in such demand. There is a scenario where we decide we want to do belt tightening. We're going to raise taxes. We're going to cut spending. We're going to get this problem of debt and deficits under control. That will be a headwind for things like Bitcoin and gold. So we just try to walk through that in a kind of clear step-by-step fashion, so people really understand it at a complete level. Why there is so much investor interest in these types of assets.
So going back to a point you made, and I just did, I showed it up there. I dropped the link as well in the chat there if anybody wants to, check out that piece, maybe bookmark it for later. But you mentioned like the Genius Act, the regulatory hurdles. We have what I've heard it described as, I'm not going to make the claim, but I've heard it described as a pro-crypto administration. And then you said, okay, we got through that piece, and then the fall, there's kind of like, where's the roadmap going next? They're having to build out all these things. Is there like any, I guess, big events or milestones we should be looking for on the crypto side of things? I'm curious because there's so many, I don't know, there's so much information out there right now, and it's like, okay, well, we got the next hurdle, but what's the next catalyst that's kind of driving this?
Yeah, always a lot going on. Let me just say first, though, I think people do use that term pro-crypto administration. Like the point is, it's a pro-crypto nation. Like that's why we are seeing all this change. The Trump administration came into the office with a mandate from voters to bring these changes, and the Genius Act passed with bipartisan support. So it's not just about the Trump administration is supportive of crypto. It's that Americans like the technology, and they also like the idea that they can hedge some of the risks to our debt and deficit. So I think it's a pro-crypto nation more so than a pro-crypto administration. But like, what are the catalysts? I encourage people to, if you want to be kind of wonky about it, zoom into what's happening in Congress. If we can get, the Genius Act was a huge catalyst for stablecoin trades, for your audience, Circle, Ethereum, why did those things have such a great run this summer? It's because those are the ways to put stablecoins in your portfolio, to the growth in stablecoins. Keep an eye on what's happening through Congress. If we get more crypto regulatory clarity passing through Congress, that's going to unlock DeFi, in my perspective. To realize the full DeFi vision, we need to have clear rules of the road for builders, for users. And so the DeFi unlock is probably that bill that's making its way through the Senate. For those of you that trade these types of assets, zoom in on that. If it's getting closer and closer to the finish line as we approach the end of the year, probably supportive for the DeFi complex.
Beautiful. I love that. I know you guys have a lot of things going on over there at Grayscale, so it's exciting to see with crypto being so exciting right now and a lot of trading going on, that you guys have got a lot of things. I know GDLC has been a good success for you guys, multi-asset crypto stuff there. But just to shift back over to the markets a little bit, a lot of people on the stream today checking this price action out. I'm looking at Palantir making a new high, but the market's kind of just been drifting down. September, we hear about seasonality. We hear some swing traders that are maybe a little gun shy right now, but they look at the charts and they go, well, how can I not just keep dancing while the music is playing, right? What's your take around that? If you are, investing or swing trading right now do you see any reason to maybe exit the market here? Or are you saying, hey, just keep dancing while that music's playing?
Yeah. It's hard not to be long right now in assets. And skeptics have been stopped in to the trade at this point, whether it's the AI trade or the Europe trade or the Russell 2000 trade. It's been impossible to be a bear in this market. And I think a lot of macro story, it's about running the economy hot. If you're in cash, you're being inflated away all the time. So you can't be in cash, you have to be in assets. And so all assets, even things that, are already trading at a high multiple or may not be the most compelling stock or commodity in the world, are appreciated because the, cash is depreciating. So I think it's hard not to be long. As a professional speaking to lots of different investors, I have to say, there's always risks, and think about valuation and think about the economic cycle. But at the moment, it's hard not to be long the market. And I don't see a reason why we pause here. I think that we can have healthy markets in Q4, including for equities, cyclical commodities, and crypto. So I say stay the course.
Yeah, I hear you. And I think a lot of people they're balancing that thought in their mind. But one thing you said there that I truly believe, and I've heard several make the same claim, is people are looking at inflation. It doesn't look like it's going away. Why would I keep any cash? I like at this point, I feel like if I put cash in my bank account or savings account, it's just dwindling, right? It's just losing value at an exponential rate. Why wouldn't I put it into assets? And then on top of that, we have an AI revolution going on. It just seems like that's the perfect fuel for this, just this market to just keep going. I don't know. That's kind of my view of it.
I think that's right. And look, I don't want to overstate this analogy, but let's say you're in Argentina or you're in Venezuela or you're in Turkey, this stuff would be obvious to you since you were a child. Like this, you can't keep your money in cash that's losing value. Unfortunately, we have a flavor of that here, even in the United States, that the US dollar has a debt problem and a kind of credibility problem and a trust problem. And people are concerned about it as a store of value, and so are forced to buy assets. And I'm not sure what that turns that around over the short term. Eventually, it'll end. Eventually, we'll get this thing under control. It'll involve some tears along the way, unfortunately. But right now, you're forced out of that depreciating fiat money into assets, and it's not like the Federal Reserve or the legislators or the Trump administration are doing anything to stop it. They're continuing that process. So stay long the market, I think, is the message. Mind your risk, have enough liquidity, all that kind of usual stuff applies. But yeah, I think we continue to move higher, and I don't see a major roadblock for the market into Q4.
There you have it. One more kind of question for you, Zach. I really appreciate your time, you joining the stream with us today. Retail traders, we know retail traders bought the dip, right? And we know that retail are closing the gap and becoming kind of a force in the market. And a lot of people kind of blame this constant bid under the market as, hey, retail got long, they're still buying, and institutions are actually chasing them a little bit. And I'm just curious. We have a lot of people on here that love Hood, that trade on Hood and trade Hood itself, the actual stock. I'm just curious your thoughts around, Hood and this kind of renaissance of the retail trader over the last few years.
Well, let me put it this way. Crypto is a retail first market. We're a bottoms up, grassroots, global retail phenomenon that is going to institutions next. And so crypto is all about the average investor, the retail investor. And eventually these assets are going to, they're beginning to be held by the world's largest institutions, but they start at a retail bottom-up grassroots place. And so we're delighted to see that and that adoption, and that of course continues to power crypto. And so it's not really surprising to us from a crypto lens to see it powering equity markets as well. And it just seems a little bit how the norm in our space is now the norm increasingly in equity markets. And it takes some getting used to, I think, for traditional investors. You know, the behavior is different, the preference for stocks is different, the themes sometimes are different. So equity markets are kind of getting used to, the life of a crypto trader. But for us, it feels perfectly normal to see a retail-dominated market, and I find it terrific. You know, I want to see the average person benefit from these assets, and that's one of the reasons that I commit my career to do this work, is I really think that we are benefiting the average person with this technology and these assets. I think it's great to see.
Yeah, it's one of the great things that you guys have done over there at Grayscale, given tools to these retail traders as well to excel in these markets. And it just doesn't seem like, it's funny you talk, when we talk about crypto, we think about people, and we have a lot of futures traders here that you can trade all the time. Crypto guys can trade literally 24/7.
Yeah.
Futures guys are trading 115 hours a week if they want to. And now Hood's brought us these. Not mute your mic over there. Sorry about that. Let me get him muted. Boom. All right. Little dog going off over there. No, what I was saying is, you've seen Hood basically encapsulate this. Now we have 24-hour trading over there, and we have these prediction markets that have come on where you can trade these sporting events that have picked up a lot too. It just seems like the retail trader is not only here to stay, but it's almost like maybe that's the next wave. Like, what is retail doing? And institutions are always going to have the big money, but what is retail doing? Are they buying this dip? And we keep seeing Palantir and Hood and SoFi and a lot of these names that just have a constant bid under them and continue to do well.
Yeah, 100%. Now, the retail trader is just as important as some of these other institutions, and the financial system doesn't need to work in the same way that it has in the past. So, we don't need so many, guys in suits intermediating everything that we do. And that's sort of the premise of ultimately of the technology that we're working on, blockchains, whether it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, or Solana, or whatever else. That's the fundamental idea, is disintermediate all those players over time and give the average person a more direct access between their money and capital markets. And so, all those things you described are just a part of that. And we're in building that in the same way that Robinhood or Coinbase or others are building that ecosystem out.
Zach, we really appreciate you joining us today. If people want to follow along, I did drop that link where you can go see that great piece there on the macro case for crypto, and then a lot of the other things that they're doing. Zach, if people want to follow along the Grayscale journey and check it out a little bit more, should they just go to grayscale.com? What's the best way to kind of follow along for you and Grayscale?
Yeah, the website, grayscale.com with an A, that's a great place. I'm on X at @lowbeta_. We're always, we're all over the place. It was a pleasure to be on with you guys. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. We're eager to help the average retail investor make sensible decisions with their money.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. Zach, appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us today. And we'll definitely look forward to having you back on sometime soon.
All right. Have a good weekend, guys.
Appreciate you, Zach.
Take care.
Great thoughts. I love what you're saying. It's like this market at some point, well, it can come in, but we're going to need something. Something big has got to happen. We're going to need some sort of catalyst. Me and Shai were deep diving into that this morning. It's like we need something big to happen. We're not just going to roll over.
I just want to tell
So
Bits,
stay long.
I
stay
really,
long until we have
Bits,
some catalyst that's freaking
my man
actually
Bits
bringing
wanted
fear.
to pump. He wanted to pump Litecoin so bad. Bits, I really wanted to, but I looked at the list. I just didn't see Litecoin on their list, man. Maybe you should get some Cardano. I don't know. Market it held in, so maybe my stop out will work out in the long run here. I'm pulling this over back to VWAP, back to the EMAs here. Let's see. ES just still a tough downtrend over here on this. I don't know. Casey, have you been looking at much on the trading side of things today? It's just the day that it is, it's kind of tough. There's some things moving, but it's just erratic.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it there briefly, but there, I mean, there was some flow on PLTR earlier today, and it did have a little bit of consolidation there, and it did just, get that pop right there. I'm still watching QUBT. I mean, and some of these names, like Oklo had some good runs this morning, and now consolidate near the highs. But I mean, looking at Meta right now, I mean, Meta's been in a clear, almost downtrend all day since the open.
Ugh.
Apple's sitting up near the highs right now. That had a decent move recently. Amazon is not doing almost absolutely anything. Google is still not doing anything. And then
Oh, look at this! Look at
Microsoft.
this 15-minute on Google. This is
Yeah.
disgusting.
So I'm looking at majority of these names right here, and I'm not seeing anything that I really do like across the charts. I mean, again, it's quad witching, right?
Gosh. Yeah, yeah. So you
Yeah,
have
so
the,
yeah,
and for anybody confused, the term quad witching, triple witching, you have weekly, monthly, and quarterly options all expiring today. So all you have to think about anybody that had, a quarterly position on, for millions and millions of dollars, a large institution, they're expiring today. So they're having to close that out and roll that out or readjust whatever they want to do. So sometimes they'll close a position and then they'll put it on for December, for the next one, for the next quarter. They may go out for a month, they may go out for 6 months, but you see a lot of that positioning having to be closed out and rolled just to cover that. Also, the futures contracts are expiring, so you have the futures rolling over as well. So you just have a lot of repositioning and kind of jostling going on. Just to clarify what Casey's talking about there for somebody that maybe was curious.
yeah. So I mean, we had a little bit of data this week. We had FOMC, which we got the data and words from Jerome Powell that everyone was already expecting and anticipating to come in. And FOMC pop drop, pop drop. The SPY closed FOMC day the same price that it opened up that same morning. Like, it was fun volatility to trade intraday. I mean, but overall the market didn't go anywhere. I mean, it's just I did a lot of sitting on hands this week because I think the last 2 weeks so far, the price action was really, really good and able to take advantage of the market and some names and capitalize there. And this week was not the week where there was a lot of good setups. And I mean, the price action overall just, I mean, not the best. So if there's no trade, then there's no trade. I think for futures guys, for spying cues, I think it's a little bit better than options in some of these ranges to scalp it back and forth like yesterday on cues and spy, just high to low, like back and forth like 4 or 5 times. And then for selling options, like for knots. But other than that, I mean, I don't see anything really that's intriguing right now.
I'm gonna put spread, by the
Let's
way.
go.
What'd you take?
Speaking of selling options, I sold 24,340 puts on NDX and bought 24,325 puts on NDX. I got $1 a contract for premium. The collateral needed is 1,500.
Can you hear that baby?
Yes. Our kids are having our kids are having a battle. You were muted, and then I heard my kid like yelling a while ago. Not crying at
Yeah,
least
someone
today.
was in the chat saying, Casey, mute your mic, we hear your kids. I was like, that ain't my kids. I said, I've been
Yeah, I was trying to
muted.
mute in between because my son was getting a little excited. He gets fired up. He wasn't crying at
Like,
least.
hell, that's not me. I
Can't wait.
swear.
He's like, Daddy,
Next
take
year
a
I get 2
fucking
of these
trade.
kids in school. It'll be way better.
I think I need to download a software for this microphone that can help with voice isolation.
Voice isolation.
But also Restream specifically, if you go to the settings on it for audio, there's a noise suppression setting and it says it doesn't work in Safari. I think I have to use like Chrome or a different search engine or browser to be able to toggle that
Chrome.
on. So
We're being bought up a little bit here.
that level and zone right there on spine cues from earlier held up very nicely. SPY hit again that pre-market level, that same one that we mentioned, cues, that order block the intraday 200 there.
What happened to my screen?
What happened, man?
No.
What happened, man?
I think I have like the most colorful trading chart.
Probably.
No, like, dude,
I have the most
I have
neutral
s-
color trading chart. It's very like
Dude,
chilling.
There we
I
go.
have so many colors on my chart. It's ridiculous.
This is this 15-minute. Look at this 15-minute. Yesterday, here's your tweezer on SPY right at the 660.7, and then look at today, kind of the same hold spot 660.7. Didn't even make it. We made it to the pre-market low. Look at that double bottom right there. You see this pre-market low, but we didn't even get to previous day low.
Honestly, we should have a kids only stream.
Yeah, we just put all our kids on it. So we'll do that.
They just came to my French doors. They're about to go down for a nap, and I just hear a banging. I look over, and both of them are right there on the glass, just going like this, putting their face up against it. Look, she's coming
Daddy!
back. I hear him. He's going, Dad. Hi. Yeah. That's you hitting
Up
my
only,
glass.
boys. This is trying to break this whole downtrend, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lux Algo price action concepts trend line is being broken right now on SPY. It broke earlier on Qs around 1140. IWM bouncing off
Even if I
243.
Over the
if I
765 is
crudely
where it gets
draw it here,
interesting.
look at that. Like if we
Up only, boys.
just
Send
flew
it.
through that. Up
Bits.
only. Number go up. That's what Bits actually told me number go up was dead, so I'm confused what he's saying.
I'm not gonna lie. I have orders in still resting to short, but that's just because the strat.
On
I'm
yes.
with it. Up only until we have any.
So you're gonna
actual
short
reason to believe
704?
not. Yeah, I'm shorting. Oh, yeah. Sorry,
This
my
is
brain
IB.
just shut off for a second right there.
Yeah. Here's IB. This is the midpoint of IB. So you would take a short here, risk that, and you're looking for at least here, but this is basically your target.
Yes, sir. 1-to-1,
Let's see.
as always.
QQQ just hit VWAP. SPY not quite there. Palantir, new high of day. Apple looks like it's going to make a new high of day.
Guys, it's raining
It's just
in California.
waiting on Evan.
Past 2 days,
Raining?
raining. California. Can you believe it?
I've never been to California, so.
I'm gonna get you out here.
Yeah, I might just fly into TJ sometime. Come up there, cross over, and see you.
Dude, easy. Right into the CBX. Come on, trigger me in. ES. Pop it, ES. I want to get triggered.
Oh, I just got an alert on RBRK. Is it trim time, baby?
Trim time.
Oh, it's trim time, baby.
Oh, it's trim time, baby.
We talked about this on Spaces yesterday. Let's go. Come on, let me log into my broker.
If we pop up to this 703 or 704, I'll be short 13 contracts and 7 accounts.
All right,
We have a volume point of control at 704.50 as well.
All right, I'm gonna trim those RBOK
NQ is only
85s.
10 points away. 776.50 for NQ.
There we go. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at this candle right now. It's about to go straight for $80.
Jersey candle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a
look at
big
that.
pop on Qs.
Look at that bad boy.
Oh, I need to sign into my funded futures accounts.
Spreads.
Fuck. Wait, can I sign into this before this triggers? Come on. I'm trying to sign. I forgot my funded futures account that I trade is only on my PC. I'm not signed in here. Oh shit.
You got time.
I got
5
time.
points away.
Oh.
Don't worry.
What a.
Don't you worry.
So
What
it'll be
a
14.
stick.
It'll be 8 accounts.
All right. You can move a stop up, securing a green trade, but over 80 bucks is looking good. I want to stay in these October 17 calls for the swing. I really love how this weekly candle is closing on RBRK. Beautiful daily bounce right at equilibrium, pushing back up. It's testing the low from Wednesday, October 20th. It's 79.83, $80 cycle level, give or take a few cents. If we can get the move above that, get the push closer to 83 and then 85 for those October calls to get in the money. And here comes 80 bucks right here.
I'm in. Let's go.
It hit 704.
No, sorry. I got logged into my account in time. No. I apologize.
Hello, Spaces crew.
What's good, Rizzo?
What's up, Rizzo?
Well, Jordan, you might as well take the IB trade off now.
Why?
Because Rizzo's here.
Oh fuck! No, you know what? Fuck you, Rizzo. I'm still
You
doing
sure?
it. I'm still doing it. Not yet. At 7:04 on ES.
I'm trying to take NQ off into 780.
Were you up all night? Were you long?
Yeah, I got long. What was it? 670s?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice spot. It's basically done before we opened.
Beautiful.
But pull back to 730s, 720s. Like, yeah.
I don't like fading Rizzo. It's gonna result badly for me probably, but actually I think the last time it worked, but you still got what you wanted later, so so like we both won.
The CIFR, we caught out on spaces as well. Those, talked about those yesterday. Those are green as well. New high a day, testing 1250 here. Looking for a move up closer to 13.10. Take a trim.
Just about to trigger in. If you guys want to see this execute, I can share my screen. I don't care.
Come on.
Oh, Ump's gone though, so I gotta wait till he gets back. But I'm about to get triggered in on Alpha Futures accounts,
We
my
just hit
funded,
the
and Top
mid-range
Step here.
on
One
NQ.
a shitload of them. Casey, that tap is so nice, isn't it? The tap to mute.
To tap
Right
the
there.
mute, yeah, dude.
Little
gotta
tip:
have
that mic specifically doesn't like if you set it up to where it's sideways, it'll sound so much better.
Like turn it like this
If you
way.
if you set it up to where it's like laying down almost.
Oh.
That's how it's, because it's a certain type of mic. Like my mic's the same at home. It's like not supposed to be talked down into, like more on the side. I don't know if you can do that, but I just know that that's
yeah.
how that mic is.
I can
It'll sound
adjust
better.
it, I think. RBRK, there it is. There's 80. Let's see how far back it lets me do this thing. I think that's as far as it lets me go.
NQ ran through it. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing saying that we can't run through this and we
the
go
first
just get
time-
stopped out at IB high. But I take it every time.
The first time
I'm sizing properly for risk management, so I don't care. I'm gonna take it every time. But I'm with you. This might be a day where we get ran through on this trade. So just be aware of that in the chat. Don't fucking full port this shit.
Yeah, the first IB though, it definitely hit it and rejected
NQ,
for 70
yeah.
point. Like you got a good trade. Yeah, second one here. Yeah,
But
it's running right through it. It's up.
NQ
7
did hit
points.
IB low. So that means no matter what, on both
That's
assets, there's about a 22% chance we go see IB high. Now, there's still a chance, obviously. Like, those statistics sometimes do come into play and still hit, but I want to trade with those probabilities, so. About to
Here
tap in.
comes SPY. 0.50.
Hey, boys,
Come on.
we ready?
Tap me
We
in.
ready?
I'm not tapped in yet, but yes, I'm ready.
You want to
All
do an
in.
unboxing of a brand new iPhone 17 Pro?
Yes. Casey trades unboxing.
Oh, mine's supposed to be coming in 3
Casey
hours.
trades
Right here.
iPhone unboxing. Let's go.
Let's see. Cypher is ripping, by the way. Let me see.
I'm filled
see what
on
we
all
got.
my accounts.
What we got going on up in it.
Oh yes, I am also in.
What's inside this box here?
No, I'm not.
Should just be one of them. Nope. 2. All right. Got
Stop
the silver.
loss is 711.50.
Order filled.
Oh, there it goes. Now I'm in. It filled me after
I'm not
you.
on the automation. I'm just manually doing it because all my automation is on my PC, so I'm just manually putting in the orders but trading the same thing.
We got
Yeah, it filled
2
me
of
at 7:04.
And then
Yeah, Casey, I'm supposed to be getting mine in
Let's
3 hours.
go.
I got.
all right, all
You got
stops
the,
are in. We either get stopped or we should get stopped quick on this though. I feel like it would run up quick. Sorry, go ahead, Casey.
No, what's the color of the blue? What is it called again, Nuts? Deep blue. There it is. Deep blue.
I don't know.
We'll do that one.
Jordan, one thing I've noticed, and let me know if you kind of noticed the same thing or may have just, I don't know. But when we do IB and we're coming back from the bottom, I feel like they're
Not always. Like the other
losers.
day, it
when
was
we're
a
doing
banger.
IB.
It was actually one of the best trades this week. So I
Yeah.
get you, but more likely the
I
losers
say-
have been a short because we're in a bull market. You know what I mean? We're in a fucking raging
Yes.
bull market. So
Yes.
the losers I don't know if I've seen many losers on the long side at all lately. It's only been shorts. So good point there for sure. But I'm happy to take this risk.
100%.
Stops are in. Gucci. Order reject. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I didn't fill as many contracts as I want on these 2 alpha accounts, but that's okay.
Would love to see NQ drop 20 points. That means ES will drop about
On my
3 or
funded
4.
futures
Come
account
on, baby.
specifically, I'm only looking for a $100 gain here, and the reason being is because I've made plenty in this account where all I need to make is like $100 for 5 days to get my payout. Like I literally don't need to make more money, so that's all I'm really looking for on that specific account. Everything else, I'm looking for full target.
Do ASMR breaking the seal.
Yeah, fresh. Ace,
See
what
what we
trade
got
did you just
going
take?
on
I
here.
shorted ES off the IB midpoint, risking the IB high. The risk is to 711.50 is the level. That's my stop loss. Target is, give me a second. Target is 66.96.75 on ES.
Here, let me turn off my virtual. That way it doesn't do stupid shit.
Yeah.
Let's do blur background, see if that helps a little bit. There we go. Yeah. So, got the dark blue.
Yeah.
Obviously, they had to do the stupid thing, so I have to get a new case, which I got it. I got the new case out there along with.
Dude, they got that Gorilla Glass though. I'm probably gonna run it without a case if I get it. To be honest.
Yeah, I bought the glass.
I hate the
screen,
case.
protector, anyways. I bought a clear one.
Solid. Oh, look at that.
Look at that reflection. That clean as fuck. Boy. That's crisp.
That is crisp.
That's crisp. Look, you can put look.
So
watch this.
crisp.
Where are we at? Oh, there we go. Look, we right up there.
So crisp. In a little bit of drawdown initially. 2 points of drawdown here.
Let's see. See if we can power this bad boy on. See what we got going on here.
Oh.
Like the color of it. It's like flat.
This might be a loser knots with the way we're running up from the lows, but
See,
I will
compared to
still
this.
happily take it every time. But I won't be surprised if this is a loser today and Rizzo's freaking trying to run through us too. So
Very similar.
Those are different?
Yeah, so this is the 15 Pro and this is the 17 Pro.
Oh, I see the camera. Yeah, 17.
Yeah. But the
Interesting.
color, I think, is
The color's pretty
just
much the same.
about the same, yeah.
The new one definitely like a little weird with how kind of bulgy it is off the back, but not too bad, honestly. I'll give it a shot.
I want to see how thin that new iPhone Air is going to be.
I'll give it a shot.
What we got going on here? It says hola.
Hola.
Oh, it says ciao.
¿Cómo está usted?
English.
English. Oh, the way we're just keeping this momentum and not really changing up structure at all after hitting the IB midpoint makes me think that
Getting
this one's a
cooked.
loser, brother. But we've had a lot of winners. What's the statistic been lately?
Well, NDX is chugging more. NQ is chugging more than
Strategy tester.
ES. Though,
We've
so
kind of
that's
been in
a-
this period on the IB strat past few days where we're in like consolidation on the chart. If you guys look at your strategy tester, where it shows like 77% win rate, or this is, let me see, in the past 90 days. But we had that big jump. What was it? August 11th to the 27th. It didn't take a loser all the way from August 11th to 27th. And then since then, we've like definitely had some winners, but we've been more choppy. It's been like we've stayed at the same spot. So in the next couple trades, I do expect the IB strat to really pick up on the next couple trades because I expect us to break out of this consolidation that we're in on the strategy and like actually get the next leg up. It's just like a stock, you know what I mean? That's a strategy.
Casey, that's
Yes,
17
sir.
Pro, right?
Sexy.
17
one I
Pro.
got.
It is doing it's syncing it right now. I just had to do the scan the little stardust circle on the old phone, and it syncs everything to the new one. I don't freaking know what my Wi-Fi is.
Do you even need to back up the other phone?
I
anymore, or
did
no?
personally.
Do you know?
But I know, I'd imagine so. Because you can always log into your Apple ID, and then whatever synced to the iCloud, I'd imagine would just go to this one.
Yeah.
But I did the backup on the device itself because when you scan that little circle with the stardust for it to transfer the data, I think that's what it would go from. And then when you log into your Apple ID and everything, then you have, access to your iCloud. Obviously, and all this shit over there. But what the heck is my Wi-Fi password? Let's see.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and open up this one just to see what it looks like.
Okay, we're coming to those highs on NQ here. 4 points
Ooh,
away.
it's gonna be a nice down day if I take this. All goody though.
This is the
We hit those.
silver.
Mm.
Thank God they didn't change the freaking charging port to something new and stupid. USB-G or something.
USDQ.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Some
I thought that
random
was a
ass shit.
sticker. That is not a sticker. Oh, so the back of the silver is actually mainly white and not silver. I'll show you what I mean.
Oh, really?
Let me pull this off right here. So this is obviously the silver, but there is a little bit of an outline. All that's like right here. This is actually
yeah.
white. That's not silver. This is silver, and the trim around the side of it is. But this entire part right here, this is actually glossed white. It's not silver. Very nice.
Interesante.
Very nice. Very good. Very nice.
Very nice.
All right. I don't freaking know what my Wi-Fi is.
L's in the shot.
I think it's this one.
I'm still in drawdown. I'm down like $113 times 5 times plus, what is this? Times 7 times 8.
Are you short?
Yeah, 8 different accounts.
Hey,
both
this is a
short.
good spot to do it though, right here on SPY and Qs. It's a great
I
spot.
just
to
play
put
the
for short.
probabilities and the statistics. Don't give a shit how I feel.
Hell yeah.
Only reason I can make money in this market.
Is this the new one? That is the new one.
Play the system, ladies and gents. By the way, Knots, if you ever want to take a break sharing your screen, I can share mine.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't
let
mind
him
showing
me.
like
I'm just
executions. I have it
thank
all up.
you, right here.
Hey, you want to know something? Let me turn this on real quick. I'm not sure if this is the reason why they did it, but the camera difference, how you have the little three square over here and the
Yeah.
rectangle. If you sit your phone down flat without a case,
It
on
doesn't
your
hit the
desk or
cameras
anything,
now.
So no, with it having the square right here, it sits a little wonky and it'll tilt
Yeah.
back and forth like that because it has the full rectangle now. It just sits
It just
angled
sits
up and
fire.
it's flat. You don't have that gap that's right here and it doesn't tilt and shift. I'm not sure if that really matters, but I just had them sitting next to each other, and when I tapped my old iPhone, it tilted down to the desk, and I was like, oh, the other one's like raised up and completely flat. So I wonder if that could be a little interesting. Activating eSIM, connecting iPhone to FirstNet. Let's go. Ooh, it's. I didn't even check the dimensions. I thought they might have been the same. The iPhone 17 Pro is larger than the 15 Pro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What about width? Width looks very close. Definitely length. The screen size is longer. Let me see if I can kind of hold.
Oh,
them
you
up,
got
like,
my
right
screen
next
on,
to each
bet.
other without
This
not
is
fucking
one
something
account.
up.
This is 5 accounts. And this is 2 others.
Slightly.
This is one. This is
I
five.
How many accounts are you short right now on?
5
You
here.
said-
5 here.
25.
Because I'm a G. We got 1 here. So that's 6.
I gotta
And I
throw out
got
the
2
Casey
more here.
trades
So 7, 8.
case.
That's 8.
Are you on a laptop or a desktop?
I'm on a laptop right now because I'm not at my. I'm not.
How
at my crib.
hot is your computer right now with the stream?
Oh, she cooking. She
Camera.
cooking.
Your
But
She's
that's why I
cooking.
spent $4,000 on this computer and maxed it out. It's like the best MacBook you can buy. You
Oh,
fucking buy with
man.
money.
Oh boy.
I
Did you
can't
see
go to
that
this screen.
comment?
I'm sorry. I keep
Taylor
going to
Swift
that.
is
I
pumping
apologize.
AMC.
I like want to see the stream.
Oh wow,
I gotta
AMC
look
is
at the
going.
stream elsewhere. I'm sorry.
AMC's popping because of T Swift.
Swifty.
Taylor Swift. I don't know
Swifty.
what. I want to check this out. Let's see.
Bro, shout out to Apple.
Oh. Okay. The official release party of a Showgirl screenings will break from the okay, wait, hold on. Will AMC have a love story again? Taylor Swift said.
Romeo's take me, American Vienna. Where the fuck's the other box? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's right here. That's mine.
You guys are gonna see my music.
Dope AF. Oh, beautiful trim on RBOK right at 80. Look at that.
Very nice.
I would watch here. We're hitting high a day, or we were a point away from it on
What's
NQ, a
ES
point and a half
doing?
away from an NQ. And they're starting to slow it down
New
here.
York session highs.
We're getting some uplifts.
IWM RTY 5-minute squeeze upside curling, looking really nice.
Yep. If NQ can't hold 810 to 812 here,
I'd look for a dip back into like 785.
Again, if you're
I can't
wondering
take
why I put a negative
any
risk
trades.
reward ratio on this specific account, it's because I've made plenty of money in it, and I literally only need $100 to get another green day on it. So I could care less to get full profit. That's the only reason I have a negative risk reward ratio on this trade, or else that would be freaking stupid. Where are we in terms of like fair value? Oh, we have not. We're just delivering from lows.
Well, I can't take a trade until my phone updates.
Oof. Where were we
Yeah,
even
45
delivering from this
45 more
morning?
seconds.
What, we were delivering from this inverse? And then this fair value? That was it?
Minutes?
45 seconds.
45 minutes, Casey?
That's why I was like, shout out Apple. Like, all my stuff's already over there. It's just doing a software update, but the phone's ready to go. Like, it was quick.
That needs to get ran through.
What's Rivian doing? Rivian things. Just chilling.
It was at 14. It's sitting around 1430. Yep, 1430 still.
Dude, those 15s almost went in the money yesterday. Hit like 1490 something.
I don't know if you noticed, but Rivian has really been changing the way it moves. It doesn't give up its gains anymore.
Oscar almost hit 20 this morning, pulling back a little bit, but still
Yeah.
holding previous day high at double bottom twice so far. So, I mean, still looks good. Dude, OKLO.
Oklo.
It just hit 130 to the penny. Non-freaking stop. We did talk about this yesterday. IBM, it is on a watch for me. For call swings, it is getting... whoa! Was there volume behind that?
What are we looking at? What was that?
IBM. A little bit of volume behind that.
Is that all time? Where are we?
No.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
No, there's like a big gap. to
Oh,
fill
half
outside
gap.
on this thing.
Where's half gap?
Probably going to be somewhere around 275.
271, 74, bang.
Yeah. So it just had that daily flag break, and then weekly is coming up to that resistance. It just had a little big candle just come in right here intraday. Looking spicy.
Okay, NQ is looking weaker. Like it does want to take that 20-point dip. Let's
Back
see
at
if
New
it
York
does
session
it.
high.
Would
New
be a
York
good
session
week.
high,
I
and
mean,
yes, up
yeah,
here.
we just moved 100 points with no red candle.
Look at we went out,
100
swept
points,
out
no red candle.
all
and
this liquidity sitting there this morning. All those
Can I
stop
use my-
orders get ran, bang, delivery. It's pretty beautiful.
Nope. Logged into my broker. It said no connection.
Oof.
I can't manage my trades. The market were to die right now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Somebody, yeah.
You won't stop Snape from getting that stone or not. Not me. Not Hermione. You. Gosh dang it.
All right, I flattened my last set of longs and done.
Really?
Yeah, we can break out today, but I keep looking at the time. There's just still 3.5 hours left.
I know there's a lot of
to
time
go,
left.
but
Wait,
I think
why? Oh. What does that say?
Oh, I'm about to get
90%
stopped.
Convinced Casey's Fancy's mic is not.
That'll be a nice
actually
red day.
connected to anything.
That'll be a nice red day for me.
I got the same mic. Mine's red. Mine's the worst version of Casey's.
Oh, you got the red one. I'll walk you guys through my trade path too. We can walk through that after these get filled.
No, it says audio input is HyperX. Come on, QUBT. Rip it at 25. Rip it.
Dude, that's just ridiculous.
QUBT?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. It's up like 20-something%.
Brother, you got way more room on the bigger time frame.
Yeah.
Higher time frame narrative still booming.
I wanted to take out this high right here that it's been fighting.
Damn, I missed my NQ short at 825.
Are they
There
taking a
goes-
tick from stop loss?
All right, there goes
Just stop it
RTY
out
and
now.
IWM. If I could log into my broker, because I don't know how to trade on a desktop, I absolutely would have been long. It's about to come up to first target. It's about 8 cents away on IWM. Q's just made new highs. SPY is at the equal high equilibrium and volume point of control.
Look at that one tick. Just go run it. Love a good stop loss edge. Inverse that shit. You won't. You won't inverse it.
No balls.
You won't inverse it. Nah, I won't.
Oh, JOBY. This is a Mama Kim stock right here.
It's not gonna inverse it though. I was gonna say if we like inverse this and close below that. No. I'd think but we're respecting. If you continue to respect order flow, we will go higher. One 1,000% respecting at the moment. The G lot.
QUBT new high a day.
Let's go.
Come on, pop it.
Let's go.
Pop it. Someone said Pepsi. You know I love Pepsi. What's she doing?
I need 3 more. That sucks. Inverse it.
Who was it? Julian on X. Pepsi. Very, very interesting chart. There is a little bit of a gap to still fill below. You have a volume shelf and equilibrium all right here. Big support, 140 cycle level. You go to your weekly chart. If there's a double top up there at 155, 156, if it holds this 148 right here and starts to bounce, you can articulate an inverse head and shoulders here on the weekly. That does look pretty good risk to reward down here. Nice find. I'm going to add that to my watch list.
Yeah, baby.
Because that looks... This looks good, very nice. I'm good.
I need it. My R sucks right now. Thank God my win rate's so high. My R sucks right now. Trash. Garbaggio, man. We really upped it from this month. Past 2
Casey,
months.
explain what the 5-minute squeeze means. Someone asked on the IWM you talked about before.
Yes. Let me pull up. Let me take this screenshot real quick and put this over here. I can put my chart up as well, if that will help.
Yeah, I hear you
Just to
can,
show
Casey.
that.
After we close out this trade, I'll go ahead and walk you guys through trade path and do a little journaling on that area. Even though this is an automated thing, I'm not really gonna journal much, but I'll go through it, walk you guys through that. You can share, Casey, if you want.
Sweet. All right.
I'll let you guys know if I stop out though. As of now, we're holding. So if we inverse this and get a change in the state, which is just if we get a 1 minute close under 67.0825, I think we're gonna go back in profit and be chilling, to be honest. But we'll see.
All right. IWM did just hit that target upside. Let me go here. Share screen.
Oh, I love a good stop loss edge. If this goes into profit, I'm gonna be like, chef's kiss.
All right. See if that works.
Knots, can you throw it up? I don't have access. I think Emp gave you access.
Oh, really?
Like, or Emp, can you throw Casey's chart up?
Yeah, I don't see it. I know Emp was here. I think Emp has to do it.
You shared it, right, Casey? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Emp's got it. Thank you, Emp.
Oh, fantastic. Use a Face ID with a mask? No, I'm good. All right. So right here. All right. So this is a beautiful chart. This is a beautiful long on IWM and RTY. So one, you have a little SR flip spot right here, right? Just retested perfectly here. Big reaction. First of all, IWM to the downside right here, right? So now that it ripped above it, it just back tested it. Volume shelf also here. Lux algo price volume profile with no detection right there. So beautiful spot to look for longs right here. So now you have this little indicator right here. It's called TTM squeeze. This bad boy right here. All right. So essentially just think about the bars right here moving as price action, right? As price action goes from dark blue to red, this is a bearish move to the downside, right? When it starts to flip from red to yellow, price action starts moving to the upside. One thing you want to look at is these red little dots right here. You'll see across the middle of the indicator, that is called a high compression squeeze. Look very similar. IWM had this over here on last Friday set, or this morning, pre-market. It had one. So it set up another one right here again. So it goes from yellow to light blue. Again, price action moving to the upside, 5-minute squeeze. So you have bullish. You also have high compression squeeze moving to the upside. Look at IWM when it started this squeeze at 12:10. So if we go to the chart, the 5-minute, 12:10 is right here where I first started to talk about it. SR flip zone, right up here from earlier. VWAP, retest, that is first target upside from right there, right? And if you look, it says squeeze, 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 and then it goes away. It went away. Look where it went away. No more red circles, right? Now the circles are empty, right? Right where it hit the target. So that means the 5-minute squeeze right here that was moving upside just fired. That is this move right here intraday. Smaller time frame, smaller move. This same strategy works on larger time frame. Look at the other one that I circled here pre-market right there. Look what happened with IWM. It started here and it went away here. Fired, and it had continuation to the upside. So you kind of want to see a break and base above this right here. You can potentially get, the continuation upside, but very, very similar right over here. You see an IWM that is nothing more than a little simple 5-minute intraday squeeze upside. Two things I look at with it are the MACD. If you look at MACD during that time, it had already crossed bullish right down here off the low, right when it hit that volume shelf of support that we put over here on the left. It went bullish. Look at RSI. RSI went overextended under 30. Whenever RSI is underneath 30 or around 30, that means it's overextended to the downside, needs to cool off, come back up to the neutral level, which is at 50, which is this gray line right here. So now look at the RSI. It went from 30 to 50, from 30 to 50. MACD went from bullish up to here, still holding bullish, looking nice. 5-minute squeeze, moving to the upside, went upside. That is 1, 2, 3, takes you from right here, confirms it here, and goes hits target there. So just a little quick intraday 5-minute squeeze on IWM. That's how I look to play that. But the main thing is those little red circles right there mean high compression squeeze. Looking for a decent, a decent little pop or decent move. And then same thing downside. Sometimes you'll see those bars moving to the downside from dark blue to red, and you'll see the compression come in, and then it fires and goes to the downside. So just opposite of the this chart right here. So that's all that it is. That's all that it is. QUBT as well, by the way. Just new highs. Rippity doo dah. Is that MACD or something else? So the MACD indicator right here, this is the one by TradingView. This is the script from them. This other one is called RSI divergence indicator. The squeeze indicator that I use specifically is this one right here. It's called TTM Squeeze Pro. It is by a guy on here who goes by the name of Beardy Fred. It is an absolute amazing tool, and there are all free indicators on TradingView. You're welcome, Brian.
We just got absolutely edged on stop loss and trying to dump back towards entry, but we're trying to get bought up hard here. So might be over here. Might be over. Him's looking chill. Just kicking back.
It says download
Going
from
sideways.
iCloud or transfer from iPhone. Ooh.
Got to hold this inverse here or else we're cooked. Hold the inverse. Come on. We don't have it on NQ though. NQ's getting delivery from 15-minute PD array. Probably cooked.
I can't manage trades. QUBT is ripping. What am I supposed to do? Hymns. Real quick. So recently went long hymns based on the daily. Right down here. That purple squiggly line. That is your daily 200 EMA right here. You'll see previous price action shows big reaction right here. Had another pop right there. So when it retested down here, I took calls. If it were to bounce, it would create the letter W for a nice double bottom. Beautiful ripper to the upside. Target was his volume point of control right at 50, and is still ripping now to the upside. Looking at HIMS, it is in a weekly squeeze, and we charted this morning on the pre-market show. It has bearish divergence as it's popping up right here. So this is very interesting on HIMS and one of my top watches. So MACD is bearish, RSI is bearish, squeeze indicator is moving to the downside, and a high compression squeeze that just flipped red, all while HIMS is popping up to the upside right here, going for 60. So, I mean, you can potentially articulate a giant flag or something right here. I mean, that might be a little bit of a stretch. But one or two things that I'm going to be looking for HIMS is if it rejects the top of this flag and pulls back down, it can make a lower low and go down here, invalidate that channel or that flag. Squeeze will fire to the downside. MACD, RSI still stays bearish, and it comes down here. So risk to reward for a short up here looks fantastic. Number two is if HIMS breaks and bases above this flag right here. Point B would be the long entry. At this time here, if it does break and base above this flag, in my opinion, what I would be looking for is the squeeze that's building right here. It's going to go yellow and then go back to light blue and then fire and curl upside. At that same time, you would want to see the MACD, these two lines right here, start to cross over and the MACD goes bullish. So it's either going to break and base above that and continue bullish, and when it does that, these three indicators will flip bullish and then the squeeze takes it to the higher high, or it does reject here and all of these indicators stay bearish and it comes back down to the bottom of that channel and then makes that next low. So just got to wait to see how the price action sets up here, but it's a very interesting chart on HIMS.
Bro, you should have told me to mute. I didn't realize I was unmuted. I apologize.
No, you're good. As we talked about earlier this week, if you put emojis on your chart, it really does help. How do I get that squeeze indicator? Go here, go to indicators, trading view, go to community, type in TTM Squeeze Pro. Two things that I use. Here's TTM Squeeze Pro. This is the indicator by Beardy Fred with 5.3K. Kick that indicator right there. If you click it, it's going to put them at the bottom of your chart, the sub chart on TradingView. That's that squeeze indicator that I talked about with the bars and the red circles. The next one by Beardy Fred is multi-time frame TTM Squeeze Pro. That is this box in the top right corner of my chart. If you look, it says SQZ in very small letters right here. It says 1, 5, 15, 30 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour. Without me having to turn on the squeeze indicator and go click the 5, 15, 30 minute to see if it's in a squeeze. If it's in a squeeze, that time frame box, that screen will actually turn red. And it tells me if this stock is in a squeeze on that time frame. So for example, if I go to, let's just see if we can find one and click on NVDA, nothing. Let's see if we can find one just right here. So Tesla right now, hitting a little bit of support. You see how it changes that color of that box right there? It says 5M, 5 minute squeeze. That means if I click the screen right there, boom, it's in a 5 minute compression squeeze right now on Tesla. Red circles, right? So that indicator will tell you what time frame that stock is currently sitting in a squeeze. So Tesla, MACD is bearish. TTM squeeze has not flipped bullish, but it is moving up. RSI, little bit of bullish divergence. And Tesla, again, pre-market SR flip spot right there, retesting. So risk to reward here, looking at longs on Tesla, I think is pretty good. So curious to see if Tesla holds and buyers step in off this support. I would wait to see if this MACD crosses, goes bullish, and then see if the bars continue upside right here. They flip light blue and send this 5 minute squeeze higher off this low. You would want to see a break of 423.55, that volume point of control, in a 5 minute 21. You can probably hit it with a little trend line here, right there. Tesla breaks above there. Something along these lines right there. would be best case scenario for a Tesla bull here intraday if you're looking to go long down here off this support, either front running it or waiting to see if these two indicators flip bullish off the support, buy or step in. Once it breaks and bases above that resistance, breaking that trend line above volume point of control, can get a good entry there and then push up higher. This actually looks pretty good here on Tesla, not gonna lie. I do like it. I like Tessie for the calls right here. I cannot enter because my phone is still trying to sync
It's
all
still
my
not done?
data. So it gave me two options. It said I can transfer the data directly from the phone or do the iCloud. One said 15 minutes, one said 25 minutes. So I did the iCloud. And it said because I can transfer all the other data over later. So we'll see. Oh, QUBT.
I've been in this trade for
Shannon.
so long. Fuck. Get me out.
30% on QUBT. Can I execute a trade on desktop on Webull for the first time? How do I do this? How do I manage a trade on desktop? Because my calls are pushing and I cannot sell them. I picked a really wrong time to do this on my phone.
Casey, they want you to go over the Soldier Boy ticker.
Soldier Boy?
Soldier Boy
tell-
ticker.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how to trade on on Webull desktop.
Oh boy.
How,
Jordan, you want to hear
how
something
fuck-
funny?
Yes.
How the fuck do I do this?
So I had the gold trade on last night.
Uh huh.
Had three wins.
Did it
And
kill it?
then- Yeah. And then the intraday trades are about to get back all those gains.
All those gains just make it even. Yeah.
So sad.
So sad. But the way you gotta think of it too is like, imagine if you only took the intraday trades, then you'd be down all that.
Yep.
Instead, you're just break even. And so like in the long run, even though it sucks, like when you look at it on that day, in the long run, it's actually solid. But let's just see what happens here. NQ taking out the highs. ES is still failing too, unless it picks
Dude, I'm up
there.
$1,500 and I don't know how to take a trim on
Yeah.
Webull.
Better figure it out.
What do I do? How the fuck do you do this?
I would think you can just like right click on the position and like it would let you take them off.
If I right click on it, I can create an order.
You should be able to right click and sell a certain
What
amount of
happens?
contracts.
Yeah, create an
I'm
order.
trying to
Create a sell order.
create but oh wait, hold
He's
on,
not
what is
used to
this?
PC or like on desktop.
No,
That's
see
why.
that's not. It's want me to open. Positions. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
What are you on Webull
Orders?
desktop?
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah,
Webull
I don't know
desktop
how
trying
to
figure it
trade
out.
on Webull desktop.
Oh, dude, it's actually good, but if you're
It's
used
pretty-
to mobile, it's
pretty
different.
solid.
You have to like. I don't.
Oh,
I used to use like the positions one, and then
Wait.
like
I'm
order
in the wrong account. I'm in the wrong account.
top the
Bruh.
very top where it says like individual or whatever.
Boom. Here we go. I got it. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? Oh shit! It shows me.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Okay. Close position. I don't want to close all three. View trade details. Oh, it triggered an order earlier that I had set. Nice. Oh, we're good. Fuck it. It took a trim. No, actually, I need to trim more. I don't want to close. Close by limit order. You're placing an order to close. No. This is stupid. See, this is why I have to trade on my cell phone and I can't trade on a desktop.
Once you get comfortable with one or the other, like it's so tough to do something that you're not comfortable with when it comes to trading.
Like right now, okay. I see it right there. TP and stop loss. Oh, ooh. See, but it does. It's doing the entire position.
Yeah, but you can put like you can put actual like limit orders in there too, though. That will pop up and you can drag them.
That's what I'm trying to freaking
Are we
figure.
actually
It's
going
you
to
gotta do
break
limit.
out?
I just got stopped on all those, by the way.
We had a new all-time high.
Gonna break out on triple witching day?
Stop out, and
Here, let
that's
me-
gonna be the trade for me today.
Tesla, look at that, baby! I told you. But boom, I just can't trade.
Look at that. Have you guys looked at Apple?
Mm-mm.
Apple.
Is
What are
it
we
ripping
doing?
still?
Damn, 3% on the day.
I'm gonna wait to go through my journaling because I think there were some people in the chat that wanted to see that, so I'm just gonna wait.
Tesla.
Apple is flying.
Yeah, Apple's cooking.
Look at this.
Bro, is QQQ gonna hit 600 today? Holy sh! $1 away.
If you're not utilizing this freaking indicator, it's free. Put it on your freaking chart. Look at this shit. Look at Tessie go. This is how you catch big candles intraday. Beautiful freaking move there, Tesla. I'm still trying to figure out how to
I
close
love
this
how
freaking order.
I love how it's squeezing, and it's going to the upside, like about to cross right now. Is that your dogs?
Yeah, my freaking mini golden dog barks at everything.
Stop ordering so much Amazon, dude.
Damn, SPX
I know,
7000.
I do spend a lot.
Here, I can share all the executions real quick. Here is account number 1. Boom, boom. Minus 379. I'm going to add this all up right now, actually. Hold on. Start with top step. So 497.12 times 5. 2,485 plus.
Someone said right click, close in order entry. I don't have. Okay. Oh!
Yeah.
Love you. Love you. Who said that?
Who's that? Jared. Let's go, Jared.
Total down day 3,600. 3,665. So finally running all my accounts back, so profits and losses are going to be bigger. Boom. Uh-oh. By the way, ooh, I don't know how we can do this. Maybe let me throw it in the chat. I'll get the free trial for Trade Path in the chat for you guys because I know a lot of people were waiting for that free trial. So if you guys want to try it out, that's a platform I'm using to track all the trades, by the way. I'll throw that in the chat right now.
I love Yara coming in with the good morning.
Shout out. Let's go.
She's out there on Jordy and Rizzo's time.
Yeah. Let's screenshot that.
I guess it's only 11 a.m. for me. I guess it's morning for me. It feels like way later in the day.
Yeah.
Rizzo kind of made a decent point a while ago because it's like it feels like later in the day. We still have what, 3 hours?
I'm getting better at waking up early.
We still have 3 hours, don't we, Rizzo?
Yeah. There's still so much time.
We're so early. That's what the Bitcoiners tell me.
We're so early. All right. For the automated strategies, I don't do any analysis because I mean there really is none. It's IB level. So if this was a manual trade, I'd like go in depth and like type out every little thing, but there's no thought, there's no thinking with this, so none of
Did you
that.
drop that link in the chat?
Yeah, I dropped that link. Oh wait, I didn't press send. I'm so sorry. Now I did. It should be in the chat if you guys want the free trial for TradePath. This is just the tracking mechanism too. I'll show you guys some cool stuff real quick. Always A+ when it's the automated strat because it's going to be the same points of confluence every time. And we'll submit that. Bang bang. This is the month right now. This is where we're sitting at on the month right now. Pretty mediocre.
Rizzo, is Rizzo popping a bottle?
He might be popping a bottle.
Yeah,
so it sounds like.
that
Yeah,
was
he
bottle.
did.
For sure.
I just heard the cork.
Dude,
I heard
this
the
guy's
cork come out.
crazy, bro. By the way, for the people that didn't know, this is pretty cool. I can go into like all my specific strategies here, and I can see like how much money I've made from each one, the win rate, everything, and then like, let's say I go into a specific strategy on TradePath, I can just be like analyze now and give this a few seconds, and it'll analyze and give me like bullet points of all my trades. This shows here just like how often I follow my rules, percentage wise, my realized win rate, most broken rule, inverse for value. That's funny. I've been breaking that more lately.
What a move from Apple. That's crazy. 3%.
I know. Killer.
If you did take Tessie, there's definitely a trim spot right here. But now that we're over it, if we can give a back test entry and hold of that volume point of control, that looks really good.
Bro, next week, if Tessie can get through that 430 next week, because that's where it keeps rejecting.
Oh, bro. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. I can't wait.
Maybe a lot to ask for after it went up 20-something%, but
maybe.
You know Tesla.
It let me log into my old phone with Wi-Fi, so I'm good.
There you go.
RBRK,
Tessie.
baby. 35%, over $80. Take a trim. Jesus. I was like, there's something else that I'm green on right now.
We've broken through this. Is this on monthly? Dude, we've broken through monthly bearish for value. That's just huge in my opinion if we close above that. If we close above this level on Tesla on the monthly candle, I have zero reason to think we don't go to all-time highs.
All right, stop at entry on RBOK.
Oh. So this is what's pretty cool about TradePath here. It just analyzed my whole P&L for every trade I've taken and is giving me bullet points on everything. In terms of like how I follow my day rules and trade rules, performance impact of rules. You perform best when you have full confluence and follow day rules. And then it references like trades I've taken. I'll say, look at 916. Your second trade had every single trade rule, SMT, high time frame, P/Ray, inverse for value gap, change in the state, confident draw, and you stopped after 2 trades, resulted in a $1,400 win. That is what maximum discipline looks like. It says you leave monumental money on the table by breaking the 2 trade rule. Your 917 trade was an A+ setup with full confidence and netted $1,900. That should have been your one and only trade for the day. By breaking the rule, you likely took other unseen trades that either lost money or made less, dragging your daily P&L. Profit from single A+ trade is not the point. It's just so cool. I get to like see all these behavioral patterns, like all these bullet points, and then after all of it, it not only just like tells me what's wrong, it gives me an action plan for everything, and it's telling me treat the 2 trade rule as a hard stop no matter what. Analyze the days after a big win. Your biggest threat is yourself after a successful day. So it's telling me that like I have a tendency to fuck up after I have a really big day. So something to think about, right? Maybe after I have a really big day, take the next day off, right? This is how you better your P&L. And I wouldn't know that if I'm just looking at my P&L, but this told me that, you know, and I think that that is huge, especially for the new people that are struggling with trading. Like obviously, if you've been trading for a while and you have like proven system, this might not mean as much to you, but I know there's a lot of you guys that are struggling, and this is something that's going to help. What's up?
You throw your chart back up there. I'm curious what you're seeing with your system here.
Yeah, so
is it
this is my normal
maybe
chart.
some SMT?
I'll show you right now. Let's take a look right now. Let's analyze. Okay. As of now, we're taking out highs on both assets, all-time highs, price discovery. can't really do much there. But what's happening on the lower time frame? Lower time frame, you can see we're taking out New York session high on NQ. And we haven't taken that on ES yet, so you do have a little divergence. ES is the weaker asset. If we don't ever take this, I mean, that's the thing. We can set up here. But what I don't like about these types of trades is technically we're trying, if we're shorting here, we're trying no matter what to go from external liquidity to internal, meaning we're trying to short off of like all-time highs off of a previous high, and we're trying to target like internal fair value, right? Internal zones of imbalance price action, where I just don't typically like those. They're typically lower probability, especially from all-time highs, because are you getting delivery from anywhere? And what I mean by that is like, are we tapping into a higher time frame place of like where I expect manipulation to go lower? And the answer is no, because we're just at all-time high price discovery mode, right? And so that's where it's tough. And even on ES, you say, oh, but there's some price action to the left. You're right. But when you go to higher time frame, we're not really delivering from anywhere. Like the only thing I have is this to the left, but this is all still holding bullish technically because we never really ran through it. Even right here, we tried to run through it and we just reclaimed inverse order flow right back to the upside. And so I have a tough time trying to think anything short unless it's like going to be an external to internal liquidity play, which it can be. And this SMT can tell us that. And like you're saying there's SMT. It's just divergence between our assets. One asset's taking a high, another's making
Yeah,
a lower high.
I'm looking at NQ right here, it broke previous day's high again. It closed a couple candles above it, and it's wicking holding it, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah, so we could set up here, you know. Let's see if I have an entry model.
Yeah, IB high and previous day high are both basically the same.
Yeah.
As Rizzo's alluding to.
I love how you can screenshot on this thing like with ease on Twitter.
It's so nice. This is what I meant to do.
On what? On Twitter?
X. Dude,
I haven't even looked at the X stream.
So there is a bit of an entry trigger here, but it's just, again, like I think it's so much lower probability just because you're not delivering, but this is an entry trigger, technically. You have higher time frame SMT. I would have liked to see internal SMT happen, meaning we see like NQ or ES now take out this high and ES doesn't, or NQ doesn't, sorry. But if we hold under this, I mean, we've gotten like a trigger, which is the inverse and the change in the state. But tough from external to internal, in my opinion. But this is a trigger right here. You'd be risking 1.75 points. So like the risk to reward's great in terms of, because you'd be looking for standard deviation. So right here, this is a manipulation leg. And so I marked that with fibs. -2, -2.5 is always a reversal zone. So off of a leg of manipulation, which is this, we manipulated these previous highs. Last series of up close candles gets closed below on the body. That clarifies a change in the state of delivery. And that's when I marked that standard deviation.
No, every time I broke my chair.
I saw that, dude. I looked at you and I was like, what is he doing? And then I was like, every time I look at you, you have a new background. It's like
some nice structure building.
Casey's having fun.
Casey's having a good time.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like I'll like bump it or something and the lock will come out and then all of a sudden I'm like just way back.
Oh, by the way, guys, just back on TradePath for a second. There's this new feature, Trade Sage Assistant. This is like similar to the bullet points, but this, you can ask anything. It's a chatbot. And so I can just be like, oh, look at all these prompts. Give me a breakdown of my trading. What brings the most success in my trading? Where am I most profitable? Like, let's do that one. Let's just see real quick. I'll give that a second to generate. Building some nice structure here, though. I do like the structure. We took out New York session high. Look at this, guys. This is what I talk about on Spaces, but now I can visually show you. Look at price. Look at price this morning. Price is efficient as fuck. All the way till what? New York session high gets taken. And what happens to price? Literally, we hit this level, and shit just goes sideways. Right? It's because big longs, big bulls that were in this all morning, they're out now. They're not in it anymore. They're taking New York session highs as their target, and they're chilling. And everybody else is, right? Casual retail thinks, oh, higher high on the bigger time frame, we're breaking out. Everybody gets long, generates the liquidity to go lower. I'm not saying that has to happen here, but we could always just keep drifting higher as this market has shown. But I'm starting to see what I like to see for a potential pullback, right? We take out liquidity, the zone in which I think the market was drawing towards. And now we're starting to go sideways, build structure, and starting to get some points of confluence. Now it's just a matter of, am I actually right on the market, like this being the draw? Or does ES want to go take out all-time highs as well and make me wrong? Right, it's possible. So, but there is an entry trigger.
Charles, I
For
see
the
your
short.
question here about Tesla. You want to hold long term. I think you answered your own question by saying you want to hold long term. Would you sell and wait for the? If you're wanting to hold long term, I don't know. It seems like it'd be counterproductive to sell and try to buy them somewhere else and all of that. Like,
Agreed.
if it's long term, like it's probably just a hold right now. Obviously, we're not going to give financial advice and definitely not going to give tax advice either. But you're kind of on to something there. I'll just leave it at that. But if it's long term, I mean, it depends what long term means for you. But long term, you're long term.
This is super cool. So I just asked it, where am I the most profitable? It says most profitable strategy, A+ rated setups, $1,400 average P&L, $47,000 total profit I've made trading this. Your A+ trades with full confluence, SMT, inverse for value gap change in the state, high time frame PD array delivery, consistently yields the highest returns. These align perfectly with your market reads. Best time, which is funny. My most profitable time of day is like basically before market open and into the first 30 minutes of market open, which is beautiful. This is Pacific Standard Time, by the way. And so what else we got? What else is it giving me? Most profitable days right now are Thursdays. I did not know that. See, this is like information I didn't even know unless I'm asking this, or unless I go back myself and like actually count and do that. But are any of you going to do that? No, I know you're not. Like, I'm not doing that. Why would I? Like this, it feels like wasted time, right? But it's not, because you can get information out of it. Most profitable trade direction. Looks like I overtook the shorts. It was short. My most profitable trade direction is long now. 17 grand, 15 grand on the shorts. You perform slightly better on a long bias, but both directions are profitable when you're following A+ criteria. That's how it should be. Morning session breakouts. Your pre-market and early session trades using the Forever model and IB strategies deliver the clearest edge. Avoid afternoon scalping. Facts. So true. Best months, March, July 2025. That's not, I don't think that's fully updated to these past few months, to be honest. Overall, when you trade within your proven window, your win rate and risk to reward soar. This is your absolute edge. Protect it fiercely. Top performing asset, MNQ, $402 average P&L. Micro futures dominate your profitability. Your system clearly works best with instruments, volatility, and liquidity profile. So yeah, guys, obviously that was like a spiel.
With,
what's that?
Can I see your win rate between longs and shorts? I'm interested in seeing that.
What's my win rate between? Wait, did it have it here? It might have had it here. No, it didn't. Or is that just gonna wait? Is it possible to share your trading strategy as well? Absolutely. Ooh, nearly identical, Rizzo. Your long trades show a 68.4% win rate, while shorts have nearly identical 68.3. That's crazy. I did not know that. See, guys, like this is just it's fun, and there's a free trial. Again, I don't know if we pinned that in the chat. It should still be in the chat. There hasn't been that many chats since. So just scroll up a little bit in the chat if you guys want to try the free trial. But like, try it out. Obviously, I mean, if you don't want to keep using it and pay for it later, like I understand you don't have to, but like at least try it out and get some information from it. You know, get some value from it. It's pretty solid. I think it's fun too. I have a lot of fun doing it, as you can see. But yeah, taking the L today. All goody though. Obviously the L looks much bigger than the past couple L's that I've taken. Reason for that is because I just upped the amount of accounts that I have. So I do have more accounts than normal, of course, especially over these past few days. Like these were just like trades that I took in one single account, right? So my risk to reward's completely fucked right now, but win rate is sexy. And not only win rate sexy this past month, this is what I'm key on. The past 3 months. Because it's one thing to have an 80% win rate in, 1 month or whatever, an outlying month. But to do this now almost 3 months in a row. This is since July. We're sitting at 84, which is just, I'm so blessed. And I don't think I'll end the year that way, but like absolutely blessed to have that. Risk rewards just skewed, not too good. It's funny though, the past 3 months, I've made the majority of my money out of the whole year. Watch this, you go to the all time. See, it's like crazy. Look at the majority of everything was July to now. Look at February all the way to July. Pretty stagnant. I was like making smaller money, but then I had like drawdown in June. Boom. Wild. Somebody asked if I could share my strategy though. Happy to. Like these are the actual rules for it. So like the trade rules, and I can explain all this, but these are the actual rules for it. So SMT, divergence between NQ and ES, high time frame PDA rate delivery, which just means like the market is tapping into and getting delivery from a higher time frame fair value gap, bearish or bullish. Inverse fair value is a smaller time frame fair value gap that gets ran through in the opposing direction, signaling that order flow is changing. Change in the state is like a break of structure. It's like a trend change, right? We're getting a close above or below a series of down close or up close candles that swept liquidity. So right, like
So
if we go,
sorry, Jordan, I had to.
you're good.
Sorry, I just saw this face and.
Wait, what do we got? What happened?
Oh, what's on?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the kiddo.
Hi.
Say hi.
I saw Everly. I had to say hello.
Hi.
No,
What's
you're
up,
good. I
Everly?
didn't see.
Say
Hi,
hi.
Everly.
Hi.
What are you doing, Everly? You trading with Dad?
She's trading with
Say-
Dad.
Say trading.
Training.
Trading.
But yeah, you
there
guys can
go.
screenshot these rules, of course.
Sorry, I'll throw it back up there, Jordan. I saw Everly. I had to.
Oh no,
I had
you're
to put
fine.
that beautiful face up on the screen real
Of
fast.
course. But yeah, you can screenshot this. I'll go over a little scenario that's like A+ for me. And I'm just going to draw it out, and then I'll try and find a real world example for you. Or I can just find one out of my journal. But for instance, let's get
Are we really gonna
There's-
fell right back into the range?
we might.
Yeah, we might just become shit for both sides.
Suck in both sides and just chop them right back to the middle. Look, it's just roll over right here. New high of day and then just flip.
Okay. I know this is a little sloppy, so bear with me. But this is essentially my favorite setup, and it's going to be bullish or bearish. Doesn't matter. I'll switch the chart around so it looks better. But essentially, you have buy-side highs. These are just highs in the market that we might be looking to potentially trade to. The overall trend is bullish right now. Let's say this is just a 1 minute chart, right? Or like a 5 minute chart or whatever you want. And market is trending up all morning, right? We're coming back in. We're trending back in. Let's say we have, I don't know, hourly bullish order flow. So a big hourly fair value gap sitting here that's bullish. That's untapped as well. So my favorite thing to trade out of is unmitigated gaps. What I mean by that is the market's never seen that level since it was created. Since the gap was created, we haven't traded into it yet, which means I have a better chance of seeing the reaction I want, right? I'm looking bullish here because we're tapping into bullish order flow. So imagine this is an hourly fair value gap that's never been tapped into. We're also sweeping these previous hourly lows because if this is an hourly fair value gap, that means it's 3 hourly candles together, meaning that this is an hourly low. So I'm looking for a sweep of this sell side low, right? So I want to see price mitigate into this level. Generally what you'll see, this is for the A+ setup, we don't always see it, but generally you'll see market tap into that low, get a nice bounce, and kind of fake out the early traders trying to get the early sweep. And then they end up sweeping out the internal low. That's what I mean by an internal sweep of liquidity. So we can just mark that as like a stop raid. Generally, we see that internal sweep happen, and then this is where the model happens, right? We've already made buy side highs. We're tapping back into bullish order flows. We're expecting the market to move higher from here. We sweep lows, we get the internal sweep, and then we see an inverse fair value gap. So this is where I just want to see a 1 minute bearish fair value get ran through to the upside, right? Gets ran through. Maybe we also create some bullish order flow on the way up and overlap it, right? That's the best thing that can happen, is when you have overlapping order flow. And then this would be your like structure shift or your market or your change in the state of delivery, right? So that would be if this was candle form, and I'll show you a real world example, of course. Imagine if this is like a series of down closed candles that swept liquidity, gets closed above. That's going to be your change in the state where the market is trend changing. You generally will see after you get a trigger, which is your inverse in the change in the state, that 1 minute close over, you'll generally see a tap back into that. And that's always going to be entry model there. Entry goes there. Oh boy. Let's make that bigger. Entry goes there. Let's also one point of confluence that I forgot that I love to use is like SMT. So that divergence. Ideally, this low is getting taken out on NQ, and on ES over here, you're higher lowing, right? And it's the opposite, showing divergence out of the hourly fair value gap. And so really this is A plus 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 plus. This is exactly what I'd be looking for. I will put max risk on for this type of trade every single time I see it. Risk is always that SMT low because the market showed me divergence and my entry model. There is zero reason we should trade back here if I'm correct. I know that for a fact, right? I know we should not be trading back there. Therefore, after my entry model, risk goes down there. Target, buy side liquidity. You can also run standard deviation on this manipulation leg. So you can say, oh, because that was your change in the state. That was your manipulation leg down. So you run a standard deviation. Look at where standard deviation lines up beautifully with recent highs. These are, look at all this low resistance liquidity too. All these lower highs that are getting ran, right? We expect those to get ran after getting delivery from a higher time frame bullish area of the market. So all these highs become your internal low-hanging fruit for targets, right? These are all targets as you're moving up, whereas final target is buy-side liquidity at the highs. Maybe it's all-time highs. Maybe it's not all-time highs, and maybe it's just a high time frame fair value gap you have sitting here. Maybe it's a 4-hour bearish fair value gap, and now I'm only bullish to this, and now I'm expecting to see the forever model to the downside. Right now I'm expecting to see maybe some structure building here, go sideways, accumulation. After accumulation, what do we see generally? Manipulation, I know that's ugly. And then distribution down. That was super ugly, I apologize. But that is A++, and if it's bearish, it's just invert this. This is exactly what it looks like on the other side. Imagine this is a bearish 4-hour or a bearish hourly fair value gap. We tap in, we get the sweep of liquidity, inverse fair value gap, change in the state. This is essentially what I saw, what I was explaining to you guys here. Hold on. This is essentially what I was looking at here. I think it failed. Oh no, it didn't fail. Look at that. I think it held on ES. Yes, guys, the trigger held. So remember I mentioned I got the trigger short. What does this look like, huh? Honestly, I expect another manipulation leg though, potentially, but we've already seen external manipulation. I would like to see internal manipulation because we have that higher time frame SMT, right? We're taking out New York session highs on NQ, not on ES. But I would like to see this accumulation get manipulated for an internal sweep to then form the model again, but we might not need to. So you do see the points of confluence, inverse fair value gap, change in the state forming. But your problem is, are we getting delivery from anywhere? No, we're not in any 4-hour bearish for value. I don't even think we're in hourly. The only thing we're in that's hourly is actually bullish for value, which is not good. And we just ran through all this bearish order flow, and we're holding that. Just got candle closures over that. So it's hard to be super bearish here, even though you have divergence, because order flow is not supporting bearish thoughts. That was an absolute rant, but that's your boy's A+ setup every time. I can switch the
Senate
screen
lacks
if somebody else
votes.
wants to.
Senate lacks votes to pass the stopgap funding bill. Voting continues.
Does this work on individual stocks? Yes, my model works on individual stocks. The only thing you're not going to have is the SMT because it has to have a correlated asset. If you're trading Bitcoin, you can have SMT. Your correlated asset is Ethereum. If you're trading gold, your correlated asset is silver. If you're trading NQ, it's ES. You can also use YM, but I don't use it. With individual stocks, you're not going to have SMT, but you can use every other point of confluence. SMT is extra. It's not needed. It's extra point of confluence. So you can do everything else, sweep of liquidity, high time frame PD array, inverse, change in the state, break a structure, whatever. Crypto, whatever you want.
Tell him, Everly. Say trimming.
Trimming.
Thank you, Jordy. Of course. I love running through that stuff. So if you guys ever want me to nerd out, I'm happy to. I love doing it.
Trimming.
But I know it can it can be like a full nerd session. We're taking L's today though, guys. We're ending the week down a nice $3,600. But still green on the week. On the week I'm up $3,700, so still good. We gave back half of our gains today, which shouldn't happen ideally, but it's because I've sized up and I'm using more accounts right now, so that's why.
I took a trim on CIFR.
Good stuff. 3/4 of the way to 1,000 subs, guys. If you're not subbed to the Wolf Trading channel, I mean, come on. What are you doing? I'm trying to be like, also, I mean, obviously you guys can notice I'm sharing like all my accounts and like my P&L. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. And I hope you guys like take something from that. Like, I'm not here to hide anything. Like I have everything to show. So if you guys want to see it and ever have questions, I'm always happy to show that stuff. Because I work hard and like tracking all of that. And for you guys, like, and for myself, of course, it
The magnet
helps me massively. The magnet, yeah, you got to put the magnet, and you got to like hit when you're going down. You got to hit the hammer down towards the magnet.
Mama.
Is Knots still here?
I think so.
Mama.
Knots.
Good to break out actually now. Relative
Yes,
strength
does.
there. Yeah.
Look, the divergence like switched back. That's so
Yeah.
crazy.
It's been doing that like the last month or so.
For real.
And the thing is, it's just always a coin flip. Like, is one gonna drag the other down, or is one gonna push the other one up?
Is this recorded? Yes, you can always go back and watch these streams for sure on the YouTube channel. Actually, I'm gonna.
But NVIDIA's been bleeding all day. Meta's been bleeding all day. Google's back to the highs.
Yeah, I like ES for a breakout. NQ can still hold the 80s. I think that's fine for them.
I did pin the message for Trade Path. If you consider all-time highs a gap, yeah. Which I never consider all-time highs a PD array. Which, if you don't know what that is, it just means premium discount array. You'll hear Casey mention a lot of the time equilibrium. Equilibrium is the 50% retracement of said range. Well, PD array, premium discount, is your premium, your bearish area, the high area of that zone. Your discount is the low area of that zone. Your equilibrium is the exact middle of that zone, for anybody that didn't realize what that was.
So, Wolfie, I'd send you a link to join if you want to join.
Yeah, pop in here, Wolfie, if you want, brother.
So I'll DM you a link if you want to hop on and chat. You don't have to jump on camera or share your screen or anything, but
Yeah, by the way,
Dude.
guys, and for all you guys up on stage, like you guys, I'm not expecting you to share your screen. I just like to do it, and I like to share it all. You guys don't have to though, like, and do all that.
I tried last time, but it just wouldn't let me. I don't know why.
You do have to have some permissions on, so it might just be with that. Like,
Windows
Restream's
or...
weird. It makes you put on certain permissions to like allow the shared screen.
Let me see. Oh wow, it does. I don't even know if it's working. Oh, it's making... Let's hope my computer doesn't freaking crash.
It's working.
Everything looks good.
The magnet and rocket is working.
Oscar said he's wondering about. By the way, Oscar the Grouch, love the name. Wondering about the bots you use that link your accounts. That's ClearEdge. I can actually post a link if you want to check them out. That is ClearEdge automation. So that's the automated strategy.
Rizzo's charts just blinded me.
Am I the only one with the white chart?
No, I do. Cream color charts.
Oh yeah.
Mine are like not white, but cream color.
A little easier on the eyes.
At least the cream, I like have my sunglasses on. Oh, hold on. Rizzo. Oh, I gotta get ready for Rizzo's charts here. All right. The blue light glasses on for this.
Guys,
Okay. All right, Rizzo. What's up, Evan?
I just posted the link for the ClearEdge automation, and that specific plan that I posted is the one that gives you guys the indicators that we're using, the actual strategies like the IB strat, the gold strat. I believe that any of the plans that you do that are potentially cheaper than the one I posted, unfortunately, you don't get the plans included, so just keep that in mind.
Rizzo, what are we looking at here? What is this?
Oh, this is Rizzo shit. This is option market theory, volume profile.
This is not like
This is
what is this?
what the market really
like
runs
looking
off
at a
of.
30-minute chart.
So this is like the order book kind of is what I'm looking at.
It's
here?
like the
No,
order book
not
in
really.
candles, singular
No,
candlesticks.
so what it's doing is it's like time spent in different areas. How much time was spent there? It's auction market
Within the
theory
candles?
stuff. So instead of candles, like it's saying if you spent like you have A period, B period, C period, etc. It's saying you spent this much time here, and it's plotting that on the chart.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a volume
This
profile.
is yeah, like a volume profile. There you go.
They end up being the same thing for the most part. But I find it easier to visualize markets this way.
Jordan, the entire home screen on the iPhone looks completely different than the
Oh, really?
old one. Yeah, they put like a white border around all your apps, and at the bottom, a lot of the apps, like your photos, your mail, contacts, all of those, the widgets, they're a little bit more updated. It looks a little bit more futuristic and vibrant on the colors.
Okay. Fuck with
They
that.
changed the icons a little bit.
Okay.
Not sure if you. It's probably too fucking bright to see that, but so like.
Turn your
kinda see the
brightness down.
little
Oh,
jet
wait. Turn your brightness down a little bit.
on the phones.
Yeah.
Or,
On the phones.
let me see. Let me drop them down to like 75%. See if that works. But there's a white border around all the apps.
Did you get the man purse strap to match?
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
You see
I
the
see
white
it.
border around
Yeah,
all the
I like
apps?
that. I like that.
Yeah.
You know what it actually looks like? They just reverted back to the like original iPhone. That's what what was
Yeah.
on the original iPhone. That's hilarious.
Wolfie joined us up in here real fast too.
Hey, what's up, Wolfie?
Virgin Trader. What's up, Wolfie?
Wolfie, I'm down
That's
like
right.
$3,600 this morning on stream, bro.
What'd you do?
I'm down like $3,600, bro.
Oh, damn, I'm sorry.
No, it's
Well,
okay. Normal loss, not bad at all.
keep
Tempest and Nebius.
keep Tempest and Nebius on the watch, and MP.
Material, interesting. Yeah, MP, what's this spike in the last 20, 30 minutes? We get a deal or something? Is there a rare earth deal?
I had no idea that that's what was happening in the last 20 minutes. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me figure that part out. I had no idea. I just knew it was coming up on an important level. It's at 74's resistance.
It could honestly, it could just be, it could have been a technical thing. But MP with a nice move in the last, it does look a little newsy.
All right, let me see if there's news.
Here's Tempest on a daily. That thing is crazy looking.
Tempest came within like 15 cents of an all-time high today, and then just backed off like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Today's a witching day, right?
It is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just started fucking with that thing late.
Elon Musk's XAI raises $10 billion at a $200 billion valuation reportedly.
Oh, there's your MP. Look at that. But this thing went sideways all day to do this.
Yeah, it was when I was I didn't know that happened in the last whatever. It was at 74's resistance. I guess it just broke through it. I don't know if there's a headline or not, but that's pretty aggressive volume. I own it, so let me go sell some. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we were just pumping your bags for you. That's what we do on here.
Apple's having a great move today. I had those 240 calls I was holding for a while. They expired today, and I sold them yesterday. I sold them for a loss today. They'd be up like 5x. It is what it is.
Hey, fitting that Apple's up 3%, but we have oh, there's Wolfie's screen. Let's throw that up here.
Yeah, what a day for Apple.
That's the level I was talking about right here, the 74 level.
long.
I guess it just blasted through it. Let's see what else is there.
Well, I'm glad I kept my blue light glasses on. So you're not, Rizzo, you're not the only one with white charts.
Bro, I can't find
Oh, Wolfie, I love your white charts, bro. So good.
They stand out.
So good. They're so good.
They stand out.
They're just so much better.
Here's Nebius. There you go.
Blue light glasses for this. Jesus.
You want me to make it gray for you? That help?
No, you're good. No, you're good. I just like giving people a hard time.
It's all good. There's Nebius right at a coiled spring. It's at the top of this bar. I don't know, you guys can see it right there, hopefully. And then you got, what is that, 97 and change, and then 100 to look for. What's the other one? No, that one's already went. The other one was...
Yeah, Tempest, Nebius, and...
Sorry, I'm running like 64 things at once right now. I'm gonna have to reset it. So there's your Tempest. Basically, fucking dime from an all-time high.
That's crazy. Nancy started pumping this thing like 20
$38
bucks.
$38. It went down to basically that level during May and April.
When was this? How long ago was it when she started posting about this? Was
January.
it beginning of this year? January?
Yeah.
Man, what a move!
What a move! What a move!
I'm gonna stop the screen share for right now just so I can reset the system.
Nancy has definitely been winning on that one.
Anybody's curious what Rizzo looks like all day.
Yeah, that's AIDS. Like, what are we talking about? I don't get how you look at this. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's just a chart.
This is ridiculous. What are we looking at?
There's candles on the left for you and the right.
Yeah.
The middle, it's that delta footprint.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to it often unless I'm like scalping or looking for a quick little entry.
The 300 lot sitting at previous high of day. On NQ right now.
Yeah, I took it on some top step accounts.
But Rizzo is long.
numbers like 790 on the thing, but wouldn't be surprised if you have to pull back to 785, 790 exactly.
Nice hosting skills there, Em.
There's just your.
If I would have held on to those Apple calls one more day, I would have been insufferable on the show right now.
But
So
I don't
took
know
an L.
why you sold. I mean, KC's been showing off his new phone all day. It's like
They
delivery day.
had 1 day left, and I was gonna be busy today, and I was like, all right, we're just gonna take the L.
Yeah, where's your new iPhone, Evan?
Sitting in New York waiting on him.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy that, the glasses.
He's getting Bitcoin Orange.
Is there an Ethereum one?
I wonder if that is why they went with orange.
What color is Ethereum? That'd be a decent marketing strategy, actually. Cosmic Orange. They should have called it Bitcoin Orange. That would have been.
They should have called it the Bitcoin Orange.
There's a new high of day on ES. And 300 lots just filled on NQ at
We're
817.
cooking. Here's that manipulation leg out of the accumulation.
This looks like a
NQ
bull
not
flag on the
taking
15
highs.
minute right here.
This is what I explained that I wanted to see on ES. But let's see if they just continue
It
it
is
higher,
lazy.
or this is manipulation to set up short.
I don't mind the risk reward on ES to try to get this previous day high. Or a breakout. I also don't have a whole lot of faith in a breakout. How much time? We still have a lot of time left, don't we?
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Wolfie, did you see this comment?
The SPAC or funny. Do I click chat to see them?
You should, if you click chat, you should be able to see all the chat on the.
Ah, there it
side
is.
over
Cool. That's cool. All right. Yeah, I've never used this with other people. That's cool.
Human, I see your comment. If you have YouTube Premium, we're also live on YouTube, so you can put it on the background there. You cooking some lunch? Feels like a pasta. He's about to make some pasta.
Who is it?
No, someone's cooking. Someone just turned on their
It ain't
burner.
me. It ain't me.
Not me.
Maybe Casey's wife having a WWE match with the kids.
Trying to figure out how to turn this setting off on the new phone. Can't figure it out.
Wolfie, Victor loves your late night rants, but it's a little bit too late for him in Germany.
Hey, Victor, sorry, I'd give you a ding, but there's no bell here.
NVTS.
Solid
Wolfie,
name.
you've talked about
NVTS.
this. Yeah, you've
solid
talked
name.
about this one.
Yeah, you can take a flyer on it. I think it's a Shay name, actually, too. He would give you the more in-depth stuff, but you can take a flyer on it against that $6 level. It broke out of a downtrend, went back to the 100-day, broke out of a downtrend. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Maybe you guys will be back in a while. Maybe. If you guys are not subscribed to the stream, like the video, follow the speakers. Appreciate you all.
It's not a bad
Oh,
look.
did Evan bounce? Damn.
Reclaim of the 50-day today. Reclaim and hold. Navitas. Yeah, Shai talks about that one a lot. I've heard Wolfie talk about it. Several people. I'm not super familiar with what they. I mean, obviously they're in the semiconductor space, but not super familiar with how they fit into the picture. Victor wants to play some 0DT on Hoodie. Hoodie. Where's Fit on the daily? Right, new all-time highs.
You know what I bought today that's boring?
Which one?
FedEx.
Which one?
FedEx.
Oh yeah, they reported earnings yesterday.
Yeah, so they had their best revenue growth since the pandemic, and they're looking for a spin-off in 2026.
There you go. You got room, easy room to the 200-day.
Yeah.
Huge base.
Throw the weekly up. I actually posted. I didn't post a chart online, but I posted in Discord. But if you throw the weekly up, you can see that it's been an uptrend from I think pandemic lows, and which held again, and then it's like coiled on a downtrend too.
Just a quick rough drawing right there. There you go.
Yeah, basically, and then there's like a downtrend from, on a weekly basis from like December of last year, probably something like that. Yeah. At the base of the bottom of this big bar cell.
Kind of like that right there.
No, I'll post it. Give me a second. But it's drag that above. I wish I could collaborate with your screen. Yeah, like that. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. I see your touch here, touch here, touch here, and then push through. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So any follow through in the next couple weeks, if it can get above 238, that's the 200 week. It's pretty solid, pretty aggressive. We'll see what happens.
APP 680 calls, 926 expiration, urgent repeated orders.
SSYS just went parabolic. 6% in a click.
Stratus Systems.
Yeah, 3D
Stratasys.
printing. Yes, 3D printing. It's more industrial side. It had a senator, congresswoman. I don't know what she is. But someone from the GovMan buy it recently.
So somebody's posting a positive review on the Meta glasses right now on X.
Give me an
Yes, another new
extension
high.
and a day.
Multiple 5 trillion market cap companies. It's probably not crazy to think about, honestly. At this point, I mean, Nvidia's almost there. We have basically 4 that are over 3 trillion right now. Is Uber all the way back, Wolfie?
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Is Uber all the way back?
What do you mean all the
Not
way
that it
back?
ever left. Maybe it went down to the 50-day the other day, but it's just back test.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just buy the all-time high. You can't. I don't like chasing it where it's at right
Right?
now. It's like basically just short of an all-time high, but then too far from the 50-day. So I don't like doing that. So I just rather chase it if it breaks out.
This is this new bank. I bought this on this pullback day after the earnings. Like January leaps are 220%. And then the second I added again, like on this day, 17 calls. Those are up almost 100% already. Rob, this is a good question. Yeah, when we're saying new high, we're just saying price traded at a new high. Like we're not worried about because you could look at it on a 5-minute candle all the way to a weekly candle, and if you're talking about candle closes and bodies and stuff like that. But the wick's telling you where price went. So if it wicks to that area, then that's where it traded. Good question.
Let's go trade like 860s, 870s. 50 points higher. Let's do it.
Looks like it wants to, Rizzo. You sniped that entry too. You had long against 800.
Yeah, I took one off just to lock in $200 on this freaking top tip account.
I mean, since you're in price discovery on NQ, I mean, you can obviously look for this. Golly, Casey.
Huh.
I heard you ripping into that pack.
My bad. It's the,
No, I was just say you could on NQ you can look for. I mean, obviously you could look for this high to get taken out. If I was trading, I would also be looking for ES to come test up here, and that's probably where I'd. If I saw that test, I would be probably trimming NQ as well. Curious, Rizzo, are you looking for anything? There's a pivot point up here, 55.
What, 855?
Yeah, there's a pivot point up there. Are you looking? I know you look at extensions a lot, which
Yeah, I was
IB
looking at
extension
yesterday's
is,
IB extension. But what's
today's
today's?
is 57
Ah,
for
that's
for
fine,
halfway,
50s then.
and then yeah, 897 is your full. This 15-minute chart actually looks pretty decent right now. Look at this.
Yeah, sellers are just losing. Nothing on the bid, really.
What else is new? Jordy, you done for the day over there?
Trading, yes. Taking my L and walking. But we still made like $3,700 on the week. I gave back half. Is
Look
what it
at
is.
this.
That's fire, Casey.
Wall Street, baby. Look,
We need to get you out there.
I know, right? Look, I think I got a bull and bear statue in this box.
It was Amazon when your dog was barking. It was a total shot in the dark. I was right.
Oh yeah, I bought this one. So everyone's seen this one.
Oh yeah, $250 a day.
Yeah, from like hobby, side job, career, business, empire. Just how much money to make a day for a year. Just bought that, put on the wall somewhere. I think this is the statue. And then I got a poster of
Dude, I
Biggie
just figured out I
Smalls
could
coming.
unmirror your camera on my end to make it look right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, I'm just pulling all kinds of streams. Look at this.
There you go.
It's
Let me
pretty
back
cool.
up it. Yeah. And then wherever that Wall Street one went, I don't know where the fuck I put that back in. See, doing a lot of unboxing today. Yeah.
Yo, snap that bear off.
It just snapped the bear off.
Get the bull off of here.
Get the bull.
Yeah.
At least he's gonna sit in his jacuzzi tub tonight and play with that.
Dude, we freaking need to get some concrete poured out back so we can actually put a hot tub out there. But I got a few more things coming for the
Are you
office
guys familiar with what David Tepper has on his desk?
Oh, does it do it
No,
this
what
way
is
now?
that?
There it goes. Now it does
He
it that
has
way.
he has a set of giant brass balls on his desk.
Tepper does? Oh, that's sick.
Yes, David Tepper has a literal brass balls on his desk that he mounted on a plaque with the inscription, quote, "the most valuable set of all time." He gave an interview once to say he rubs them for good luck.
He rubs them for good luck. Isn't it like, I can't remember, but like the bull statue and outside of Wall Street, isn't it like really clean down there?
I don't know. I hope so. 'Cause it's
Says
like
it really
everybody,
clean.
everybody
You know what I
does
mean?
this.
Like rubbed off or whatever.
Probably, but I'm not Googling that.
I got 2 giant bookcases over there. I got to fill up with something.
Hey, Ravi, you asked about the new high. I think they answered part of it, but I just saw what they're talking about. But no, you don't want it to just wick above. You want it to actually break out. You want it to confirm the price above. So Uber made a new high last week, for example, and then it failed.
That's a really good point, actually, to add on to that. I like that, Wolfie. Like, so you're looking for acceptance, right? So if it closes versus if it just explores it, if it explores it and like, immediately sells off like this is a daily chart, but when it explored this new high and then it ended up closing back down here.
It just basically traps momentum, right? So anybody who's not involved, who got involved late, they're gonna have a lower threshold of a lower tolerance for pain. So any new pricing, any new price discovery that doesn't hold means that anybody who incrementally got in probably is going to sell. Anybody who, is considered selling or just waiting for the fatigue will sell. So it opens doors for things to go back to lower levels. So you got to have like follow through. The longer that something sits near a high before it breaks out, the more violent the breakout generally is. There's the terms the bigger the base, the bigger in space or larger in space or whatever people like to say. So you just want it to kind of consolidate near something and then explode. Failing it the first time and then reclaiming it opens the door for something much higher too.
So like on Google, you had the previous all-time high here, and you see it kind of like consolidated here, got above it, consolidated, and then of course, good news, price was already consolidating above a previous high. Good news, and then boom. And it took, this was from 2024. You have kind of a powder keg ready to go. It's just the quick example I could find. I remember Broadcom, actually.
I'll give you one. Look at Oklo. Oklo started the year in February. It went to like $60. It failed all the way back down like 18 during the Liberation Day. Got back to $60, and then it just basically kind of consolidated for a little while, and then recently just went parabolic.
Yeah, so like here to here.
Yeah.
And then here to here.
No, go back to February. No, go back to
No, I
February.
was saying this is
Boom.
February 1st.
Yep.
And then like consolidated under it, broke through it, came
And
back.
then you can
see
basically
it
take,
holding.
Basically take it was $60. What did it go down to? Went down to 17. So what is that? 2/3, 66%, right? So then you could take that move and apply it to the top, but it went parabolic, so you even got more than that.
Yeah, so if we do that.
All right, take a
would be
trim on
the
the APP
equal
calls if you
move.
took them.
APP, yeah, you know me.
Yeah, those calls that came in. about what 15, 20 minutes ago, getting a nice move right here.
It's kind of an example of just building a whole lot of momentum, breaking out, back testing, and then just Wolfione silver.
I don't have silver actually. I have gold miners and gold, but I don't have any silver. So SILJ looked good earlier, I remember.
What was it?
Junior
SILJ?
SILJ, which is the junior miners ETF.
Gosh.
But on that one, you want to zoom out. So if you go,
Oh yeah.
if you go,
Have to go to like a weekly.
yeah, go weekly. It broke out of a very important level. So 1975, basically call it 20. That $20 was the high in August of 16. So basically got like a 10-year breakout on the verge.
Golly, yeah.
That's pretty violent.
Google 330 calls January 2028, 1.3 million sizable sweep, also new high a day.
This gold chart, this is just gold futures. But this right here, talk about a base that got really tight and then explosive move out of it. Had like a failed breakout at one point too. Who's making a margarita?
It's the morning, sir. That's a Bloody Mary.
Dude, we operate on market time. Rizzo popped a bottle an hour ago.
The thing is, my day can be over whenever. I start cracking them open and it's over. I was mostly done.
Your day can last 4 days too. I remember there's like 2 days stretch where you didn't sleep about a couple months ago.
They're really gonna stuff this thing back again. Spy still looks pretty decent. IWM, poor IWM. There's been a lot of trapped people here at all-time highs. Google new high.
Yeah. $180 per contract gain on the APPs, 320 to 500 here. Still cruising up, looking good. About to jump off. Get some lunch. I still haven't eaten yet. Freaking starving.
Victor wants to get some NVIS. I know this looks insane from that news, but the curl. You know, I'm not like a breakout trader. I don't know how many of you guys are. Rizzo maybe actually, but well, not as much on these type of names.
But I've owned this one from April.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's the thing though. If you're in down here, like
yeah, I'm watching to add like short-term juice to it. If you zoom out, Emp, just zoom out all the way, make it a weekly thing or whatever. That's perfect. Whatever. That's that 87 level, that 88 level back further to your left. Yep, that's your line. Look where it holds. Yep, prior
Yeah.
all-time high. So it's got a giant cup and handle, basically basing at the prior highs at $87 or $88. And then you can set. I showed you guys the hour, like the hourly. You can just set the hourly. The resistance it's up against right now is the hourly sell-off bar from back when it gapped up, basically. So yep, there you go.
You have
There's your
this,
inflection. Yep.
and then you have these kind of back tests.
Yep.
So there's your
And then
right
97
at
and a half.
$100 too. Go figure.
97 and a half is your resistance. That punch through probably gets to 100 pretty quickly. Break out of
If
all
it
time
punches
high.
through right now, this looks like a
There you go.
KO.
And Niveus, there you go. Yep. That's how. And then if it can get through 100, I think they'll chase it. Maybe not today. If they get it there today, then it might have been extended for the day. But I'm saying if they can get it through 100 and confirm it in the next couple of days or a week or two or whatever, they will probably chase it. In fact, I don't know what 100 calls are trading for on the weekly, like today's 100 calls, but that'd be worth exploring in my opinion, just to see what they go for. There's 2,000 calls traded on next week's 103 calls.
Three. Oh wait, this is for next week. I don't even have any for today.
Oh, there's none.
Must be too late.
Yeah,
there are some. It's just so late in the day, maybe.
Let's see.
All right, guys, I'm headed out.
All right,
APP,
Casey.
$200
Yeah,
per
you know me.
contract game there. Nice move, but appreciate you guys letting me come on and hang out today. So I hope everyone enjoys their weekend, and then I will see you guys Monday. So
Love you,
y'all take
Casey.
care.
All right, Casey.
Catch you later, Casey.
Love you guys.
Later. I see
I'm back.
I see the September 1900 calls trading for like 17 cents. So we'll see. I'm sure they've already doubled since we started talking about it, to be honest with you, because the thing really ripped while we were talking about it.
Just got an earthquake alert. What the hell?
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Got you.
Dude, that was wild. I just had an earthquake alert. But it was like a test system. It was a test. It was like a test of the system. But I like the Amber Alerts that go off. Like I've never seen one down here. It wasn't an Amber Alert. It was a seismic something. I'm translating that for you. Oh, Rizzo.
Can like something take initiative and get going?
Well, NVIDIA's back at the lows. Microsoft's basically at the lows. Meta's hanging out at the lows. This looks... The Tesla chart's just straight sideways. I go through the big names, but I just don't see anything that's gonna like really move the market. Energy, we've been dragging SPY all day, but it's just going sideways now. Banks recovered. Semiconductors are still red. But like some people are already at the tailgate for tomorrow or something. Not much going on here.
I see someone asked, "Are the balls real?" Is the question about the server balls. They're brass balls. His employee gave them to him because he was buying Bank of America during the Great Financial Crisis.
There you go, real balls. Did anybody take that NVIS?
Victor says that he added 110 calls
for next week. 110 for next week, trading at $1 right now.
I like the 103s if I did next week, just because it would give more juice if it broke out. And then basically there's 4,100 contracts traded of the 100 calls next week, 2,000 of the 103, and then 2,600 of 105 for next week.
So I looked at the 105 just because like 110 would take out this whole wick, right?
Yep.
And 100's kind of your break point. So like if I was taking this trade, I would look in the middle, like that 105 spot, because if it gets over this, you're going to get the expansion and these strikes up here.
That's why I'd look at 103, because the difference between the contract
yeah, I like
price
that too.
is negligible. But then I'd also look at October 17th, 120, 125, somewhere around there. So you got to think, if this thing runs 10%, right? If it were to get to, let's say, 106, those things would probably make money.
I like that curl on the daily.
The other thing is they already did an offering, so you can probably assume that's not coming.
Trump is gonna require what? 100,000 for HB1 visas. I mentioned some random little tickers that go with that. Nothing that excites me. buying banks during the recession, big balls. Deep value, as they say.
So the story was that I think it was that the government was buying the bonds for the banks, if I remember correctly, or they were facilitating credit. I don't remember, but he was basically making the bet that the government wasn't going to invest in something that would go insolvent. And he was right.
Wow. So Trump's wanting to put a $100,000 minimum price on H-1B visas. Just for the comparison there, the current price is like 1,500 to a few thousand. I don't know if the earthquake, I mean, it was the test of the system, apparently. I don't know. I guess I didn't even know I had that turned on. I've been here for 3 years. Never heard one. Well, what a choppy day. There you go, Jordan.
Working day.
What's that?
Jordan, you got a question? What part of well, actually, we got 3. I'm up here with 3 Cali kids.
I'm like north of LA, about like an hour or so.
2 Cali kids and a young man.
I'm in Ojai.
Good golf in Ojai.
Oh yeah, Soul Park, bro. The spot.
You guys should go eat at Rizzo's restaurant sometime.
I know.
It's
I
on my
want to
list
go
if I ever
rub
make it
some
out there.
pasta and drink some wine.
Wait,
with Rizzo.
Rizzo owns a restaurant out here?
Yeah.
Where is said restaurant?
Rizzo, are you here?
Orange County.
I think it's in Anaheim,
Somewhere
Anaheim
around
area,
there.
Anaheim Hills,
Nice.
somewhere around there.
Nice.
I lived in Lake Forest. Wait, where's?
I used to joke that Rizzo actually lives in Disneyland, but that's true general area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Lake Forest.
Lake Forest is just south of Great Park, Irvine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where Rizzo went. Probably went to grab another bottle.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. Wolfie was asking where your restaurant is.
Orange County.
What area?
California.
There you go.
Anaheim.
All three of y'all are in Cali, and I'm just
There
like
you-
way further south.
You in SoCal, Wolfie?
I'm in LA proper, sir.
Ah, okay. About an hour away.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to come see me.
There
Friday,
goes Nebius,
Saturday.
boys. There goes Nebius. Just press through that last.
Is it in Savvy Ranch? No, that's like I'm like 30 minutes away from it. It's close though. Anaheim Hills.
Tesla just got a bump. Apple just made a new high.
Anyone talk about position sizing and what it really takes to be a full-time trader as your main source of income? Depends what kind of life you want to have.
I tell you, don't do it, bro.
It's funny though, a lot of people say like, I want to be a trader so I can not work a 9 to 5, and then you end up spending 60 hours a week instead of 40 or more. Headline from the information: Apple rushes to boost production of cheaper iPhone 17. Apple told at least 2 suppliers to boost their daily output of the standard model of iPhone 17 by at least 70%. I don't know if that's a great headline. That could mean nobody's wanting to buy the Pro Max. I don't know, like, just surface level thoughts on that. Colin says, thanks, Wolfie, on that Nebius.
Ding.
Somebody a while ago said that Wolfie hitting the bell was what triggered my earthquake test alert.
The position sizing thing, I would say it's hard to talk about that generally because it varies person to person. But I would say the thing that a lot of people kind of get hung up on, I think if you make one switch that would help if you haven't already, is make everything percentage terms. So positions are X percent, stop losses are X percent. How much you're willing to bet is X percent. What profit exits you're looking for are X percent. If you just think of everything in percentages, then you can scale it as you go, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it's the right way to think about it, is in like the percentages and stuff, like, because everyone has different account sizes, different risk tolerances, all of the above, right? But like there's some, and if you're like a newer trader, there's definitely, you can dive into some of like how much per account or how much of your account you should risk per trade. Set some kind of guidelines on that. Set some guidelines around how much you're willing to let a trade go against you. But a lot of it's going to be style specific too, because if you're trading weeklies or 0DT options, you may take a 40, 50, 60% drawdown. Your entry probably sucked, but you may take that drawdown to try to get a big explosive move. But if you're taking 3 months out, 10, 20% maybe your drawdown you're willing to stomach on a stop loss. So it's all different. Some people risk, 1% of their account per trade. Some people risk 5, some people risk 20. I mean, it's all different. Everyone has their own, you kind of have to figure out who you are as a trader. I don't know that there's a perfect example to
it also
that.
depends on your goals, and it depends on like where
Yes.
and how old you are, right? So if you're young, like if you're Jordan's age, and you basically like have your whole life ahead of you, and you're like, I don't want to make a couple $100,000. I want to make life-changing money or bust. You're gonna be really fucking aggressive. But if you're, like in your late 40s, early 50s, and you got a wife and kids or a divorce or some shit, like your entire perspective is gonna change.
Big facts.
This guy Colin said he dogged my Swift thesis. Thanks, dude.
Are you jumping on the AMC train now?
I don't know, maybe. I don't like AMC, man. But
I
you know
hate
what?
it.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm going to. I just pulled it up and I'm gonna share it with you. I'm going to. I didn't edit any of these lines that I had, but just based off this fucking line, I'm gonna take a shot. Why not? I did sell a lot of AEO in the last week because I have 2026 and 2027 calls that are sitting at 20. So I sold, everything that was short dated up to 20, basically. That's right. If you're ancient like me, you just full port everything, and who knows? Might not wake up tomorrow.
I didn't even see like the full headline. I just know that Taylor Swift tweeted, and I think it had to do with like her movie or something.
Her tour. She's putting her tour.
Tour.
I like saying it like that. Her tour.
Tour.
She's putting it in theaters. She's got like a docu release to go with it, or her next album. Her next album, not her tour. It's called The Life of a Showgirl album. It's going to launch theaters worldwide October 3rd through 5th. The official release party of Showgirl is... can't read. The official release party of a Showgirl set to release October 3rd.
Are you watching it right now?
I'm not. I don't know who that was.
What was that?
Oh, that was my TikTok, my bad.
Oh, you're good. I was like, Jordan went straight to Taylor Swift TikTok over there, I guess. Yeah, it's still consolidating up here, even though it's not doing anything. We got 45 minutes of power hour. What a
going.
Rissa's been in this trade for an hour. It hasn't gone anywhere.
Nowhere. I got in on my own account too, only with 4 lots, but like it's just at my average.
Vlad's still holding that AMC at 270.
Bro, sell some covered calls, bro. Fuck.
Oh no.
Who's holding AMC? What?
This Vlad, he said my stupid college ass bought AMC at 270 when it was peaking. I'm still holding
270. Never selling. Emp, I just shared. I'll post them, but I just shared the 2 charts where I said, fuck it, I'll take it. I DM them to you, that is. Because I don't think I can add photos into the chat.
Yeah, if you yeah, I've actually seen that, and it's almost like one of those things like has it been long enough that it finally does happen, you know? Not
Yeah.
like not a full on like what the apes actually want, but what I'm saying is like you actually get some type of positive movement.
Maybe. You never know. I wish they would take it to 0 so everybody could learn their lesson and lose the money, lose it all
No,
because they
they're
would
not
learn.
going
I'm
to.
just
They would freaking learn.
I don't think AMC goes to 0 or bankrupt or anything.
I wish
But
it would though.
I'm so like just like I have a personal thing against movie theaters. I just hate movie theaters. Like I've never had an enjoyable experience going
I mean,
watching a
that's
movie at a
racist,
theater. Whoa. Wolfie is 3 Jordans old.
Damn, bro. That 3? That's it?
I'm about to be 23.
If that was true, Wolf would be on AARP over there.
Yeah.
That'd be
I
crazy,
ain't
huh?
that young.
It'd be crazy if I was a 68-year-old man.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
Hey, Frank was on here earlier. He's not 68, but he's 50s.
What's Bitcoin doing? Did we drop enough so I can up my daily DCA to more? No,
New
not
low
yet.
day. It's not great looking.
No, we
I love
need
how
to
Evan
draw.
and the BMNR crew like move the goalposts. Oh, we're getting MNAV expansion. Ethereum was down 3%. Whereas
Wolfie bought Intel shares when he was born and it's still the same price.
that
Bro.
that might be the best.
That's funny. That was funny.
Bro.
Victor.
It's actually underwater.
It's actually underwater. That's fucked up, bro.
So the crazy thing is though, here's your monthly chart. If you bought in 1998, you're at the same price. 27 years? Like if Jordy bought when he was born, he'd be break even.
It's bad. 02.
Wow.
October 02.
02, baby, huh?
02.
That's crazy.
Actually, I take that
What
back.
are you,
October
Rizzo?
of 02.
2000.
Oh. That's like the best year to be born, honestly.
Me and Wolfie lived through
Like,
Y2K.
Anywhere in the 90s, I'm
That's
so
right.
jealous. Like, oh, if only.
Come on, get us going. At least we're not losing money sitting in a 0DT or some shit.
Yeah, at least you didn't
For
buy
real.
SPXs today. I want to try it with you, Rizzo. I just have no faith. You know what? Maybe I will try it.
Yeah. Top step, I have a fucking 802 average on my own. I have a fucking 820 average. I don't even know why I decided to put more on.
I forgot about this guy. Remember the guy who was at Wall Street Bets guy that took all his inheritance money and put it in Intel?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that story. Yeah,
I
he's
completely
back.
forgot
He's
too.
so back.
He's so back.
We're so early.
He did it after the flush?
No.
When did he buy it? Is it at his cost basis?
When did he buy it, Victor? I remember the
Well,
story,
As
but
he
I think he
started
bought it.
flushing, or after that one,
No,
after the last
I
flush?
think he bought it in here somewhere, like last summer.
This dude, Jeremy Judkins, posted the new iPhone, the orange one, and he said it's kind of ugly, and yeah, it looks like a fucking creamsicle.
It's cosmic orange, sir.
It looks like a Flintstones pop.
AWM looks like a new low's coming.
The last 2 hours, we've been in a 30-point range.
The Rusty going down. Vol DQ. So Vol DQ is your up versus down volume. So this just means like down volume hitting right now, outflows. But your net up on the day. So your zero line is right here. Now your normal, that's for NASDAQ. Your normal New York Stock Exchange S&P is net negative today, net outflows. Oh yeah, so his cost basis was at 31. Yeah, so he's back. We're so back. So this is getting into short into the end of the day territory.
Oh, I know.
IWM new low.
Are we cooked?
I think it's I think I'm gonna short it. Probably go back to that 750s.
And cubes. I think 780s can still hold.
About to just short it, risk high of day, and see if it comes back down.
Sending it?
Hadn't entered yet.
Excuse me. It's a cat.
Oh, Nebius.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Those Nebius 105s for next week are sitting at $1.90 here. $1.85. Uh-oh.
Cat is searching for lasagna, bro. That cat was like balance walking on this whole couch. Yeah, Rizzo, I need to get down there. I'm looking at your food, bro. Oh, looks so good.
All right, I'm gonna try the NQ short right here. I'm just gonna risk like 25 points, try to get 50.
I could see us getting 795.50 on NQ. What is that? 6705.50 on ES.
I think this rotates back up. It keeps us in the 30-point range.
Might.
It could.
I just hold us. Yeah, we haven't flipped the order flow really at all yet, so gotta do that. ES 67 10 25. I'd want to see under that on a 15-minute candle close. Options are miserable today. Oh yeah. So you're like holding longer dated swings. It's cooked.
Yeah, options are absolutely miserable today. Hour and a half left, dude. What? It's probably too early for the profit taking short. There you go. PQQ held previous day high. Maybe I should short ES. Nah. Stick
I
with
think
what
you
I got.
can up against 09. Otherwise, I think the long above 09 looks better. What's SPX at?
66.50.
Uncrustables are so underrated.
Love those. Fire.
I haven't had those since elementary school.
So fire. I'll still mop those up any day.
Wolfie, when you finish that Uncrustable, I got a Bitcoin question for you since you're a big maxi.
I got some guac talks. The best guacamole flavored Takis. bro.
Guacamole
The best
So they're not
Takis.
spicy?
They're not spicy. Like
That sounds disgusting.
I wish they were spicy.
Takis
Honestly,
need
they'd
to
be
be
so much better.
spicy.
I know. Unfortunately, they're not spicy, but they're really good. So I still like them. But yeah, I agree. They are supposed
What
to be
is
spicy. They're not really.
what is this question? I don't know what this question is. What's flipped
Talk about-
this HPE stuff? What does that mean?
I don't know, Victor.
Instead of mining what happens to Bitcoin.
You're more of a maxi than I am.
I think he's asking about turning it to AI compute. I'm assuming
Might
that's
be.
what he's asking about.
Yeah.
Like renting out instead of mining. I don't know.
Yeah, they're
I'm not deep
renting.
enough
They're
in that
renting
world.
G, renting GPUs instead of for compute, right? Instead of mining. And so what is the question? Is what happens to Bitcoin? Nothing. Is like the price is the price. There's fewer Bitcoin available for people to mine, so your opportunity to mine one goes up. That's about it.
I don't know. I'm sorry. You guys made me
Oh, I
so
gotta,
hungry.
I gotta post the L.
Oh,
Come on. 8. Give me 8:30.
if it goes there, it should just extend, right?
I would hope so.
It held the freaking one spot that I was worried about right there on NQ, the outer VWAP band, on ES as well, and then QQQ. I thought it was gonna push through this.
Come on. I'm just trying to
Now it
lock
looks like a
in
squeeze.
1,000 points on the day.
IWM just caught a bid out of nowhere too. Costco new high day.
I love when people dunk on each other and you're in like comments. I posted a chart. There's two guys going at it. It's
Oh,
fun.
that's the best. Thanks for the engagement, guys.
You say we have to hold 805 for us to push higher. Yeah.
Trump administration in talks with Taliban to reestablish military presence in Afghanistan. All right, I need this to take a fat rejection here, or I'm gonna get cooked.
Where are you at? Yeah, you need heavy defense here. Which
Yeah, honestly, it's already over what
you kind of
I
have,
wanted
but
it to not. No, it's
over
it looks cooked.
824.75 here, there's no more defense, which is like the high of this last week. So
Defense.
Let me get 5 of them off into 8:30. Under 805, it would be 770s. I mean, looking at today's profile, I would not be surprised if you flush to lows. But yeah, no, probably 770.
Yes, looks good.
If we don't make the push higher today, I think we make it Sunday or Monday. There's lacking excess up here. Just give us a complete high.
Yeah,
At
I'll
least
push
before
on
we sell
Monday
off.
and then die for the whole week. It is it Rosh Hashanah on Monday?
Oh, is it?
Yep.
wait, it's Rosh Hashanah Monday.
Monday night starts Rosh Hashanah, and
Sell on
then
Rosh Hashanah, buy Yom Kippur.
Yom Kippur is October 1st, I believe.
Oh baby, get ready. Get ready. We're gonna wreck this market. She got me today, but she better watch out. It's next week.
Just need like NVIDIA, Microsoft to like push off of lows a little bit. Just get NQ up there, that little push.
Yep, I think I'm cooked.
Defense still playing defense on NQ, but all it takes is a flash up.
I think if it flashes up, it goes.
Might get started on my guac talks.
Come on, give me 830. I'm providing
If you-
liquidity there.
If you really want to see something funny, watch. I'll flip long right now and just wreck Rizzo.
Nebius is high of the day. Getting closer to that 100 mark.
Oh.
Oh, now daily speaking. Come on, say something.
Uh-oh.
Bullish.
Is that my last line? Is my last line of defense is daily? I'm cooked.
Emp, you might be good, dude.
Nah, no. No.
You get
No
one
way, no.
candle closure over the 75, though, it's cooked, I think. But they're defending.
Watch it shoot up to here, Phil Rizzo, and then do this. Boop,
And
and
lose.
just take me out.
I'd be okay with that.
I know you would. Dude, everything. Netflix made a new high. This thing looks like it's gonna go. It looks like a squeeze, dude.
I
Tesla
look
looks
like
like it
a
wants to
full-blown
go.
iPad kid right now with the headphones like sideways.
Google new high.
Do you have any phone? Do you have any games on your phone?
Dude,
It's
they're
so
playing
sad
defense.
to see that now.
Dude, like
Everywhere
heavy
you
iPad
go,
kids, I know.
kids on their phone. It's crazy.
Like, don't get me wrong. I definitely played some video games growing up for sure. But
No,
like,
but not at
I
the
also
fucking
was
dinner
climbing
table.
trees every day. Like, just being a kid outside, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, I hate
Fruit
that
on the
too.
grass.
At the dinner table, I hate that.
Yeah, like I
Oh, that
was
best not be at the
man.
dinner table.
Oh, Nats is back.
Yeah, I've been cleaning the house for like 2 hours. Like
Well,
full.
the prices in the same spot.
I know. That's why I've been cleaning. Fuck that. I'm not sitting here doing nothing.
Earnings next week. Costco earnings next week. MU, AutoZone. That's about it, really. Yes, one tick higher, and
My TP is freaking 10 points. It's never this freaking close, but we can't even get that.
CJ said, guys, the spending bill failed. If nothing is done, there will be a government shutdown October 1st. Finally, something to rug the fucking market, huh? Come on. There's going to be a catalyst at some point, guys. I'll never pick top. I'll let the market tell me, but at some point there's going to be a hellish catalyst that comes through. And boy, oh boy, can I not wait for it. I like things better in the bloody water.
Like since we've bottomed, there's been nothing to like freak anyone out.
Nothing. Zero.
Nothing. The only
Since
thing
we
that gets
bottomed, there's
people
been
out
zero.
is yeah, absolutely nothing.
Not one real scare, and
The only
that's
people like get out is because they think it went up too much.
Yep. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, like
There
people
we
aren't
go.
getting out because oh, this happened this day. People are getting out because they're like, holy shit, I don't know if it can go anymore. Like how much higher can it go? But we all know
All
it can
right,
keep
got
going.
most of my fills there at 30.
Yeah, losing defense. They lost it.
Who knows? Maybe that's the wick and just comes.
They did
crashing
take
back
out
down.
recent highs on ES and still failing to take them out on NQ though. So you have that internal sweep, still not taking New York session highs on ES. We have built a lot of structure up here. Even though things have been bought up, we've failed to continuously trade higher since, 12:30 today Eastern. Why, hello. Hi. Hi. Hi.
My internet just went down for a second.
Come on, keep going higher.
Oh, now I'm
End
gapped
the
back.
day on a good note. Oh, I didn't realize I took all of them off on Top Step. I still got 3 on here. I gotta stop at 810.
Should I ask the cat if this is high a day, guys? Cat might know. Nala. Give me a meow meow. If it's high a day.
Do cats respond to names? Like, do they know their name? Dogs do.
I don't know. Do dogs though? I thought dogs just hear like tones.
Or maybe
of
they just
voice.
respond to their
No,
name.
dogs know their names.
But do they know their names, or is it just the tone of voice that you say consistently?
No,
all
because
the
you
time?
could say no, because you can say all the other commands and dogs understand them.
But okay, here's a take though. I could like talk to a dog and be saying like he's a horrible dog, but saying like it in a fun way, and he's gonna be all excited. And if I could be like screaming "I love you" at him, but he's
I
gonna
mean, if
think
you have
I'm
a
pissed
dumb
at him.
dog, like I don't know if you have a dumb dog. Like my dog, like I could say multiple commands in 2 different languages, and he knew what they meant in both languages.
Hey, then heard that. I guess it is just
But he was a
dumb
husky
dogs
wolf
and
mix,
smart
so-
dogs.
Yeah, if you get a little yapper dog, like it's a dumb dog. Like my wife's got this dumb dog.
My dog's
It
part
has no
border
idea.
collie though. He should be pretty smart. He isn't.
Yeah,
though.
they are. They
You
usually
got
are.
3 kids and 2 dogs, dude?
No, one dog. Well, I have no dog, sir. My wife has one.
He's like, it's not my dog.
I hope she's listening.
Ora filled.
It's one of those Lady and the Tramp dogs with the ears. I hate it.
Yeah, like I got
What's
that
the
dog
cat's
in me. That's
name?
about it.
Her name's Nala.
That dog.
I'll maybe be back. If not, I'll see you guys later.
No
Sounds
worries,
good.
Wolfie.
If
Thanks for
you
popping
do
on,
an
brother.
AW space today, I'll come check it out.
Yeah.
Depends on how tired I am. I'm pretty cooked, man. We'll see. I'm either gonna do that or I'm gonna go get some pizza. I haven't decided.
Dude, I'm gonna order a pizza right now. That sounds good.
Pizza City.
Dude, pizza salad. I would do.
Dude,
I would
defense
turn up at
actually
Pizza City
held,
right now.
bro.
Bro, barely.
Defense legit held.
Are you gonna take me out on the rest of these?
Dude, I'm barely in this trade. I'm in the trade by 2 points.
Oh, brother,
What
you
was
run
it?
through 8, 12, 25. Could be juicy.
3 points. My stop was 3 points away. How do you spell what? Oh, the cat's name?
NALA. Nala. I think.
I had a buddy who had a dog named Nola, like, but it was like after because he was from Louisiana, from New
There's a dog
Orleans.
that's famous on TikTok named Nala Steps. Or Nala Stomps.
Rizzo, I want to let you handle this question.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is
Yeah.
this market overbought or will it correct at some
Give
point?
him the rundown, Rizzo.
Yeah, that one.
It's always a tough one to answer. First off, you need to understand. Well, it depends on in what context are you asking, right? Are we trading? Are we solely trading intraday? Are we investing for a long term? Are we swing trading? It's definitely come up to a historic level, or not a historic level, but we're like I think 100 something plus days above the 50-day, which really only has happened a couple times, and each time you do pull back like 5 to 10%. You just never know when it's coming. And
I mean, here's a monthly chart for reference too. I mean, if this looks overbought, I mean, what did this look like? What did this look like? What did this look like? I mean, it depends on your definition of overbought and your time horizon, right? Just go to
Yeah.
monthly chart. I mean, what does overbought even mean in this monthly chart? But I mean, I get the feeling though. I mean, the question, we're not laughing at the question because it is a question that people ask all the time. And I don't know that there's a correct answer, but overbought can stay overbought. We know that. I mean, I went back and looked at like just the 200-day moving average and how like when we did kind of get into that like overbought correction territory in the past, we were usually like 13 to 14% above a 200-day moving average. And if we just measure like where's today at, we're like just under 10%. So just like on a historical basis of when overbought has really happened, we're not quite there, but on a lot of metrics we are. It's a tough question. I saw Sam Solid pop in here. I saw his face and he disappeared.
What's up?
What's up? What are you
No,
doing?
I'm here. I'm here. I just don't want to show my ugly face.
I want to see your smiling face, but you're
No,
probably
I'm good.
driving to In and Out or something right now, aren't you?
Something like that. Just
Something
enjoying
like that.
the weekend. Something like
What's
that.
what's it like to drive away from the charts? Like what's the
I
sun
don't
look
look at the
like?
charts. I don't look at the
Yeah, what
charts.
is
I lift my finger, put the finger in the air, and I see where the wind is blowing, and I just throw my
Oh,
whole
yeah.
portfolio in that direction. That's exactly
that's what
how I
Rizzo
roll.
does. He just does
Agreed.
that and goes
Yeah.
long.
I don't do this chart nonsense. I don't read it. I don't read any earnings reports. I don't look at any financials. I just YOLO everything every day.
There you go.
Just
I
kidding
like it.
around. No, I got my laptop. I'm actually waiting. I'm actually chilling outside of my wife's doctor's office right now. She's
Hey,
just seeing the doctor.
Sam, Victor says your face is like Nevius, 98 out of 100.
There you
Oh
go.
hell yeah, dude! Nebius is on fire, man. It is on fire. I'm just chilling with that. I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just chilling on 15% of my port in freaking Nebius. I actually did not think it was gonna move up today. with the markets because it's been lagging, or not lagging, but consolidating for the most part. And then it's finding a lot of Iran, although Iran's up 7% today.
Ooh.
Nuts. Nuts, man. Today's a good day. Today
Good day to have a good day.
day. Yeah. Are you shorting?
I I am in a short right now.
Are you shorting the market right now? Or?
Yeah.
God,
I
if they stay
shorted a
on
risk high of day. I just think it's gonna come back to the middle.
Where's the middle?
Like 50, 60 points lower on NQ.
Yeah, I don't know what that translates in terms of that.
Like 10 points.
Spire,
Just
yes.
like 10 points on the S&P. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man, that's
No.
nothing. How many?
Dude, have you seen? Dude, the last like 2 hours have just gone sideways. I'm just maybe a little bit early, but that Friday afternoon profit taking, I'm just hoping a little swoon hits, maybe some option shenanigans.
How the market?
You are rugging for me. Is he rugging for y'all?
Hey, you guys send Rod an invite.
I'm already on it.
Let's
Already
go.
did it.
Let's go.
Rod, you know you have an invite to the
Rod,
party.
pop in here, brother.
Open invite. Watch the if I've seen this episode before, it's gonna wick down and take Rizzo out and then go. Oh, Victor's telling me in the future that we're making a new high of day. So he's 6 hours ahead of us. No, that's how your spread's doing.
Probably cooking.
Like we're still holding a stupid previous day's high. Oh, Nebius new high. Let's go, chat. I'm still red, but I'm alive.
Yes, sir.
I don't like it. If we're being honest, I don't like it.
What you listening to, Jordy? Oh, so much music. Right now, the song's ending, but it's Heart Mind by Kodak Black. I'm about to run.
Look, Kodak, they don't like to see you winning.
I'm about to run Sorry Not Sorry with Lil Yachty and V's.
Look, Kodak, they don't want to see you win.
All day.
Before anyone
You guys will
asks,
see
we
me
would
bopping my
love
head.
we
What's
would
up?
love to play music on the stream, but we can't because of copyright.
I know.
So before someone asks,
That's why I used to always stream on Twitch, guys.
they're still holding this stupid
But
thing,
Twitch
Rizzo.
sucks.
YouTube's
New high
better
on
for
ES.
everybody.
Pumping it into power hour.
Pumping it.
Yeah, ES is gonna do it. ES, new highs. That looks really good. Rizzo, dadgummit. Spy's gonna go fill this gap. Wow, Spy's 663. The new all-time high? I believe so. No, it's not. I forgot about yesterday's wick. The open. Rod Squad,
What's going on?
what is up?
Not much. Yeah, I was just kidding, but I got the invite, so now I have to. I got called out.
You,
so okay.
you knock on our door. You better come in. Sit down.
Yeah, exactly. What's
What
new?
you been up to, Rod?
Not much. So you're just streaming. You're not doing spaces. You're going live on Twitter alone, I guess, or is this YouTube too?
We're on both. We're on YouTube and X. Friday we're not doing the spaces right now on Fridays, but we are doing the broadcast. We're trying it out a little bit. People seem to like it. Obviously, with the live chat, the visuals have been nice. It's a little slow afternoon, but
Yeah. Okay.
Friday afternoon. What do you expect?
Yeah. Is Ace Jordan? Jordan? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, I
thought
had to unmute.
but I'm like Ace. But
Yes,
all
sir. Tis I. He's been chilling.
Just
Marcus is
chillaxing.
slowly pumping.
Yes. Weird day. But so you guys use Restream. Never even heard of that.
What do you use?
Easiest way to
StreamYard?
use multiple platforms.
StreamYard, yeah.
Oh,
Which
yeah, same thing.
Restream's almost the exact same.
okay.
It really is.
Yeah, StreamYard is a ripoff, but it does the job, so I can't complain. All right, so you can see the chat too. That's cool.
Oracle's ripping. Didn't see any news on it, but maybe we get a little power hour pump here. New high on Nebius.
Yeah, let's
Rod, you been
see.
doing anything interesting lately? I know you've got a bunch of your stream stuff going on. Anything that's been catching your eye? Crypto tried to make a little run. It's not getting follow through today, but
I bought my first call this week.
oh yeah, on what?
I'm a seller usually, and PO. I think a guy you know. He sold me on it in a way. Open. You heard Open, right?
Open. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured why the hell not throw a lottery ticket in there, but
Welcome to the DGen life.
yeah. I've been
just
there.
got stopped.
Yeah, in the DGen life, but it's just, I guess it's a different type of DGen now. So use Trading View, huh? It kind of looks like Thinkorswim, exactly, right? But
Yeah, there's not a big difference.
yeah,
Honestly. We just made a new high on futures at least. And SPY. It's been kind of a slow day. We really had a little bit of action back and forth, obviously in the morning. You know, a little dip down that came back and then gone sideways for 2 hours. Now we're getting a little push out of there.
what's your YouTube? Like, I never see you guys on YouTube. So, is it Wolf Financial?
Well, we have Wolf Financial. This is Wolf Trading.
Wolf Trading.
Right there. Should see our kind of lighter blue logo, or if you, it's Wolf_Trading X. If you need the like direct way to find it, just put it up on the screen there too.
All right, I just subbed.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got
Everybody took those Nebius calls. They're up too.
1,000 subs. Come on.
That's what we're going for.
Yeah.
That's what we're going for. This is the second Friday we've done this. Really, kind of the third major stream we've done overall. We had Maple Stacks, one of our traders. Yeah, he did a lot of good streams on there for us, but gotten these bigger ones going, and the watch hours isn't going to be the problem. It's you get those subscribers up a little bit.
Yeah.
But for the second week, we're doing all right.
Yeah, I'll give you a quick shout. That should help a little.
Appreciate that.
Via post on YouTube. Usually those work the best.
That's one thing we're trying to do, because like obviously we know we have a big X audience, but we're trying to get that YouTube audience up as well. Some people like it that way. It just gives both options too, right?
God, we made new highs.
Yes, sir.
While I was away.
Yeah, they got me. It's just a flesh wound.
Okay, let's get that 1,000 subs over the weekend. Let's go.
Well, let's do it. Appreciate you, Rod.
Let's go, baby.
We got to get people on your. What are you streaming more to YouTube still, or I know you've been doing some on X. Like, what's your current thing going on right now?
I'm doing both. Through StreamYard offers both, and more people watch on X than YouTube, but X doesn't pay crap. So I don't know if that's actually hurting me in a way, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm still doing it again. I don't know if it's enough of a benefit to keep streaming on X or not, but I'm still kind of playing around with it.
Yeah, it's tough because you don't really get any. I mean, you can get a lot of like viewers, I guess, that way, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't have the incentives behind it either.
Yeah, people always ask, where do you want me to watch it? I'm like, YouTube.
Yeah. Here's right here on the screen. Retire on dividends. I'm already subscribed, obviously, right there on YouTube.
Good thing I would have been offended. Yeah.
I pulled it up. I was like, God, I know I subscribed, but like
it was on the other screen
first,
right?
in the back of my head for a second, I was like, I know I subscribed to him, but boy, this is gonna be embarrassing if I did.
Yeah, it's funny. I do that all the time too. When I'm like, oh, I'll give you a quick shout. I pull it up. I'm like, oh crap. But
I just haven't subscribed to that many people on YouTube before.
Yeah, because then they keep coming up. So you got to make sure you actually want it to come up.
Right. I watch the Pat McAfee show all the time, so like that's why I've been on YouTube for a long time, and then like my algorithm just throws stuff up there. But
somebody asked, can you guys post a live clock? You should be able to look at the bottom right of M's screen and see the time there. Yeah, and you're
kind of small. It's down here.
Yeah, and you're
this
in Mexico.
This is market time too.
Oh, that's market time.
No, this is market time. I always everything I use is market time.
Gotcha.
Well, everything in trading I use is market time.
Yeah.
They're saying that
the rest of it's
is much worse. Maybe that's why people watch on X. I don't know.
The delay on YouTube, yeah, is way worse than on X. It's weird. I changed the setting. Maybe it didn't get saved properly. I'll try and do it again for next time. But I put in.
I think it's because it's through Restream.
Probably. Well, no, I did that setting through Restream.
I saw Sam was just here. He's been doing a lot of interviews. He's an interview guy now, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been crushing it.
You guys do interviews, or are you just the chart people?
I mean, we do spaces ones.
We do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you do the.
We have. I've done a few. Jordan's usually, obviously on the Spaces account, so we've done some on Spaces, and then I've done a few on on stream. Cade does a lot of them on stream for us as well, and Sam. And then we had a guy on here a little bit earlier. It wasn't a full interview, but came on a guy from Grayscale, one of their head of research, jumped on here and shared some macro thoughts with us. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Let's go WAP, 11K month. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Damn it, I gotta catch up, bro. I gotta catch up, WAP. You should try and beat my last month, WAP.
Is it buy me a coffee? There
I'll
you go.
add an
That's how you
extra
can
1,000 to it if you beat me my
support.
last
You
month.
can support Rod buy him a coffee on X.
There you go.
Buy me a golden coffee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I guess that's the thing. I think that's the website.
It took you more for a pumpkin spice type of guy. I don't know.
Well, I just like plain black coffee. I'm boring. But pumpkin's good if it's not from Dunkin' filled with sugar.
I just give me a coffee with some Irish cream. That's my go-to.
Almost wine time.
Oh, Rizzo's already there.
Dude, I already finished the bottle.
That's why it's
Not good.
Yeah. Is that where you're up, man?
It's noon for Rizzo.
Yeah, baby. And that's the life of a trader.
Is that like are you allowed? I don't even know if like would they ding you for that on YouTube?
Nah.
No.
Surely not. I don't know that answer actually, but surely not.
No. Definitely not just I mean maybe if you're like
No, I mean if you show like
showing
that
it.
you're drinking.
Maybe.
No, I don't think so.
I don't
No.
think so though, because I've done that plenty of
Oh.
times actually. So I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless maybe I just wasn't getting enough views for them to care. I don't know.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't do many streams at night, but I guess if I did, I probably would.
Just name it Rod After Dark, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I did. I did Ace After Dark all the time.
Not safe for kids, you know, the whole
Yeah. You do like 18 plus in the bio or whatever, you're good.
I always do not safe for kids though, just in case, you know,
Yeah.
a bomb comes out or something.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're getting dinged for sure. Can't say that on stream. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, we're going. These
We're gonna-
fucks stopped me out at 8:10.
They're going.
Oh, they did stop you. Dang it.
All right, show me how to read this chart. What am I looking at?
So this is SPY. There's a lot of stuff on here, but
Is it every
basically
hour candles?
these are 15 minutes. So this right here, this area is the gap from overnight. We just filled that. You can see right here. And then this piece is the first hour of the market. And so this like 0.5 is just an extension of this range. So it's half of this range extending up. And if it keeps going, then you look for a full range to extend.
So do you day trade like leverage fund, like leverage indexes ever, or you just trade the indexes usually?
So we trade mostly futures. And we have some options traders that come on with us a lot too, but like the three of us up here right now, we trade mostly futures, and futures are by design basically a 50x leverage of the underlying. So like ES is SPX, but it's a futures contract, and then NQ is the NASDAQ, so NDX. So when you're trading these, there's no like options or anything. I mean, there are options, but that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just pretty much directional trading for us. If you're Rizzo, it's one direction.
You guys ever see the little J toy? Or no?
Which one's little? What's that?
Jay Petrocelli toy.
This is
from
Let's go.
The first Yield Max event.
That's so sick.
As a present, instead of the 8 balls, this is what
They
you
did
got.
those. Those are sick.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is. I don't have mine with me. I'm not at my house.
What do we got?
I used to make this like part of my YouTube shorts. I'd beat him up.
Yeah, there you go. Get some
You can't
content
see
with
this.
him.
But look, he's got a man
It's
bun.
Misty.
It's
It's
Misty.
Misty.
Oh shit.
Is that Misty? There you go.
It was Misty. I shook the 8 ball. I got Misty. What was it? You had a
The
man
man
bun? Oh wow, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
This was from, they did it a year before the bell at the New York Stock Exchange, and they handed these out. It's pretty funny. Oh man, still working technically. Yeah, it's weird. Like when you go live and you click anywhere on Twitter, it just turns it off. But like when you're on Spaces, it stays on, like the audio.
I know we've had people that a lot of people listen to us throughout the day, and so that's the one challenge with the stream because so many people want the visuals, they want the live chat, but then the if they click off, then it doesn't like keep playing for them or whatever. You can do picture in picture. If you hit the little thing and make it picture in picture, you can go to other apps or whatever on your phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I've had YouTube Premium for like 7 years at this point, so I don't ever notice it. Getting a little squeezy, Rizzo. I know you got stopped out, but
All right, I'm gonna head out real quick. I'll try to join via chat. I gotta get to the bus stop, but
there you go.
make sure.
You haven't bought a humble Escalade like Mike?
Oh no, Micah.
Shimmer?
Yeah. No, he's taking a
I like
bus.
that guy.
You know. All right, no, thanks for the invite. Good talk, and I'll try to hop on next time too.
Yeah, for sure. Let us know.
Yeah, no,
We're
I
always
love.
down to have you on.
I always join Jordan on the Friday afternoons because it's just like it's chill for me at work and it's chill with you guys. So it's like, all right, good time.
That's all we're doing probably for the next 45 minutes, just hanging out.
All right, if I get back in time, maybe I'll join again if you don't mind. All right, have a good one. See ya.
All right, Rod. Take care, brother.
Take care.
All right, good question right here. For beginners, what do you recommend? Futures, options, stocks, swing, scalp. If you would start from scratch, I would 100% start with just stocks only, just equities, and kind of get my feet wet there. I would, if I was getting more into trading beyond that, I would look at probably swing trading. And maybe swing trading stocks, maybe, I don't know, it depends what your goal is. There's a new high again on NQ. It depends what your goal is, but if I would recommend futures instead of options, so if you're getting into that. But it also depends, because if you're going to be more of a swing trader, you want to be more of an options, options and equities probably going to be more your style. If you're trying to just get into trading like day trading and stuff like that, then futures is definitely way more forgiving. You don't have to be as precise, I guess, in some ways. I mean, you do, but you don't. It's just different. But if it goes sideways like it did, right here on my screen, if it goes sideways like this, your options are just burning right here. But futures is the exact same value the whole time. I should have stuck with my original long thesis with Rizzo.
Yeah, I ended it
Also, the last thing he said was starting with 20K. I don't honestly
I wouldn't
like
do that either.
even if you have that, even if you're willing to lose that amount, like bro, you don't need to put up that amount to like get started at all. Like I would literally start with a prop, and that doesn't mean you have to stay there, but like to start, I'm telling you, you're gonna blow money. It's part of the game. You're gonna start off and you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna have bad trades and you're gonna blow money. And so I would say it's much better blowing, a $50 account, a few $100 account that you can buy at a prop firm, rather than, blowing a 20K account. Because like I'm telling you right now, I don't care what amount it is, and this isn't like direct to you. This is everybody. Like you start with that amount, you're gonna blow it, and that's where that could be a huge learning lesson. But I'd also rather just start with so much less risk, right? And get the hang of things. And then like, if you grow into that area where you want to put that amount of risk on, you absolutely can. But then you have a plan, you know your way around the ropes versus just starting off with 20K. So I mean, we're able to use these prop firms now, which is amazing. And whether you want to stay there or not, you can make that decision. I know a lot of people don't like prop, but just to start, it's a great place to start and not have to put up a ton of risk, to be honest. So that's what I would say too.
All right. What are we gonna do here? New Hive day.
What's the best firm with the most favorable rules for after passing the eval combine? Top step.
Top step. Yes. I don't know where you saw that question, but yes.
Do you not see that one? 1218?
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Boom. Intraday drawdown is I won't touch a intraday drawdown account ever. We'll never touch one. End of day drawdown's the only way that I'll do it. I've heard people say this. I like the Project X a lot, actually.
The only issue is like the order types.
Yeah, that's probably the only negative, right? You set a limit order to trim or something like that, it just stays there within your bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So like Trade of 8, or if you have, Iron Beam or Amp or whatever else you use, Edge Clear. What do you use, Rizzo?
Amp.
Amp. So like Trade of 8, for example, and I know Amp does this and others, you can have like a bracket order for like every entry and exit instead of one like total position bracket order. You can set you can leave entries. So like Rizzo does this a lot. He could leave an entry down here at like 710 and risk 690. So if it fills them here, and if it kept going, it would just stop him out. But that way he's not having to babysit it the whole time. And then he can also set trims throughout here, or like OOC and things like that. Let's see if this
I'm about to
is
change his mind. Wait, because trust me, I like TradingView trading as well. But Project X is so much better for this one reason alone. It sells me on it because I can go to Project X and I can copy trade multiple accounts for no extra fee. If you're running prop firms on TradingView, that's where like the issue is, because you can still do it for sure, but you're gonna pay a few $100 a month for an extra external trade copier if you want to be able to copy trade. Whereas Project X, like right now, you can have just Tradeify Project X accounts, Alpha Futures Project X accounts, Top Step, and just like have all those linked. They won't all separately be linked together, but you can have max allocation on each one. And what I do is I just have all 3 tabs open. When I'm ready to take the trade, most of the time I have a limit order set, so they all take the trade at the same exact time, and it's all on max allocation accounts, So
I think we could potentially sell here into the end of the day.
Yeah, so that's the only reason, because I'm with you, Texas X. I like to trade on TradingView. It's like something about it. I like it, but Project X is goated for the copy trading side of things. Because that's an extra, a few $100 a month you're going to have to spend on that, which I'm not against, but definitely use the tools that they give us, it's worth it.
Profess definitely gets a wrench in our streams. Because
Oh, yeah. Profess the goat.
But I do like I like that I can pull up Project X on my phone too. So like I can enter a position and then just like manage it from anywhere. Like if I could enter a position and at night or in the afternoon, whatever, walk away and I can still like I don't have to be sitting in front of my screen. So at least it has that piece,
Yeah.
I can. The thing pops up pretty darn fast.
What pops up fast?
The comments, like it's almost
Oh.
instant.
Yeah. Yeah, for us the comments are instant, but if you're watching, it's like 20-second delay or so.
Yeah.
I tried out Quan Tower. I actually liked it. I didn't spend enough time to like really get fully familiar with it to like we get that full comfort level with it, but I actually really liked Quan Tower. It has a lot of features built into it too, especially if you like to do like how Brizzo trades with the market profiles and stuff.
If you're going the market profile route, it has to be Sierra chart. There's no other way around it.
We're just gonna blow this into highs. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you spent 3 hours consolidating, establishing
Right.
value above yesterday's range.
I know
It's
this
a matter of
whole
time.
Let's see. Anything breaking out? No. Tesla little fake out a while ago. Google new high. Amazon new low. Oof. What's going on there? Is that bottle number 2 I just heard?
Not mine.
Oh,
I wish.
what am I hearing?
Oh, Jordy.
Oh, that's your mouth. Dude, I wasn't looking at the screen. It sounded
Like
like
Buddy popping another bottle?
I thought you were I thought he was pouring out a glass. I was like, dang, dude, you're supposed to pour a little slower than that. Trying to get that pour and aerate at the same time. Dude, I'm so hungry. As soon as the market closes, I'm gonna smash some food. SPY is extending.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's your pivot point. 725. Where's SPX? 666. Wow. 666. Oh, there you go. Squeeze. Oh, I should have been in this trade. I'd have counteracted my own thoughts.
I'm seeing $13,000 for 255 Google calls today. Why isn't the market maker trying to fade this move?
How much? I'm sorry.
We still have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that could factor into that.
Well, they're buying calls 255 as it breaks 255. It could be somebody's offsides and they're having to, hedge or go with it. Market makers may be having to buy with the action.
Anyone tried to trade leverage ETF like triple Qs? Oh yeah, for sure.
And also, have you ever considered if market makers are actually wrong and retarded?
I don't know if they're ever wrong technically, because aren't they? They're
Oh,
just
yeah, no. Yeah.
setting. They're just setting sides of the market, and wherever the market goes, they just react to it. Like I mean, I'm sure they take losses or whatever, but like the whole market making function is like arbitrage, isn't it? There's that 0.5 extension on Google. Didn't quite get there on QQQ. We almost got to. Oh, they get. Can you imagine they take this thing to 600? Buy in the upper end of yesterday. There's your full extension on SPY from IB. Do I short it now? Surely not.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing, Amp, after this. Go get some food. Oh,
I couldn't wait. I had to get started.
and then I'm gonna do I gotta hop on and get the rest of our invites out for next week. For those that don't know, me and Amp spend a lot of time together. We are on FaceTime almost every day, every night after Spaces, like trying to set up all the other conversations for the next week for everybody, and like it's a whole thing, you know.
So
we love it though. It's good.
I don't know if there's an actual answer to this, Rod.
How fast it takes to grow your beard?
I don't know how fast it actually grows, because all I do is I've just got it like trimmed up for the last, I don't even know how many years at this point. I always answer this way. I haven't seen my chin since 2017. But like I'll like get it trimmed up like shorter and then just go a few months. I think June was the last time I got it trimmed.
Somebody asked Rizzo what wine he was drinking today.
Today?
He's gonna. Do you speak Italian?
It's called Maramiero.
Maramiero.
There you go.
Montepulciano di Abruzzo. Which vintage is 2018 Reserva. Pretty nice, decent.
Heard that.
Look at the SPX 5-day 66666666666. Oh, tops in. Sell everything. Liquidate your accounts. 6666. We don't call Rizzo bougie. We call him cultured. But I could see one could apply that term for some things. You guys have to see Rizzo's like family dinners. It's like 7 courses laid out on the whole table. Like they don't just like fix a plate in the kitchen and go sit down. It's an
No,
event.
our dinners are 2 hours.
Yeah, as they should be. You
I
gotta,
actually
you
like
gotta, you gotta have a little grub, a little wine, maybe a little cigarette. You know, you gotta enjoy the meal. You gotta
Yeah, it's our
really
time
enjoy
to
the
get together. No phones, no nothing.
meal. Yeah.
I can guarantee you Rizzo does not have any solo cups at his house.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
No, absolutely not.
And the only reason he has boxed wine around is for cooking.
That is true.
There you go. Badass and bougie with balls of steel.
Did well this week, so we'll celebrate with a nice case of wine tonight.
Good.
Option Surfer, I'm confused by this comment right here.
Oh, we tried to post. I reposted on my personal too. We tried to like let everybody know, but sometimes people don't see it.
I mean,
Hey.
I love you, Option Surfer, but what do you want me to do?
He just didn't see it, I bet you. I promise we tried. We tried to let everybody know we were on the YouTube today.
Hey. And we're also here. Look at this. This is Inception. It's a stream of us on stream.
Let's see, can I catch a seat? Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Word. Oh, that would have been so sick. Rizzo is badass and bougie. Balls of steel. He is. I think I'm gonna go bail, have a cigar and bourbon to kick off the weekend. I love it. Go enjoy, man.
Colin,
Sounds
this
like a
is
move.
this is a good question.
2
You're
hours
on
is
the
perfect.
right track,
Yeah.
Rizzo.
What?
You see the question?
My Italian? Partially.
Dude, that chat's hilarious.
Also Japanese.
What if I told you over 1,000? Meow meow.
All right, we're just
Would
skip
you
that
believe
one.
it?
I do like this one.
Fire. Yep. Cigar and bourbon. I agree. Sounds like a
You
good
know what
start to the
fixes
weekend.
this, Option Surfer? You subscribe and turn on noties.
Facts.
Shameless
Facts. That will
plug.
fix the problem. And everybody
Shameless
else.
plug.
That was probably the
I
best
lo-
way to say like and
I
subscribe.
love Option Surfer though. By the way,
I
he's
know.
an
Shout
OG.
out. Appreciate you.
We're gonna leave Meow Meow alone in the comments on that one.
I didn't even see that.
Shout out Meow Meow though for the engagement. Appreciate you.
Every time Jordy goes off camera, that's what's happening.
That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, count how many times the camera's turned off
Sometimes
today.
it's sometimes it's 20 minutes, sometimes it's 20 seconds.
Who among you is the most popular or most beginner friendly? If I have to
I don't know what
handhold
that
you
means.
through executing a trade, I'm gonna lose my mind. So not me. But if you already know the basics, then no, whatever. Whoever style is closest to you.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna
yeah.
be specific, like, because it's funny. There's people that like trade the way I do, and we think things are very, very dumb simple, but like for other people, the way and the style we look at the market with, like, people are like, no, that's complicated, right? And so I think it's just like you got to kind of pick and choose and see who's best for you. I don't think there's a definitive answer for everybody there. It's like I do a lot of like the smart money concept style stuff, right? So like obviously people that are in that mindset are going to understand that more, but like people that trade differently than that and don't like really understand that, then it's going to be probably more difficult. And so that's like, for instance, like Rizzo does auction market theory. What I found too is like me and Rizzo end up lining up with very similar levels, but we're looking at things differently still, getting to a similar result. And so just got to find what works for you. I just do whatever I'm confident in, whatever gives me confidence, and what's repeatable. And for me, like that's the forever model stuff that I'm doing, right? But like, love the IB strat. IB strat has nothing to do with the forever model whatsoever, and I love that. Completely different strategy. So plenty of ways to go about it. I should do a meet and greet with Spaces listeners. Yeah, I've thought about this before. Like we've definitely like had meet and greets before. Me and Gav have done plenty of those, but not like, it's hard to get as many people as like you really want, you know what I mean? But we did one in Huntington Beach. I know he did one in Miami. I wasn't there for that one. There's also one in New York that I wasn't there for. I went to another one though. There's one in LA. That's where I originally met Gav and started doing the Spaces stuff. Well, I was already doing Spaces, but we started like working together. We should do more though.
I'm down. Like, look here.
We can get some sponsors for it too. We can get some companies to sponsor the event, and it could be a great time for everybody.
If you're in this area, let me know. We'll meet and greet.
We'll meet and greet. You better be careful with Emp. He'll take you to Pizza City
my
and
dot.
friggin'.
I don't think I could get any more in the middle of Mexico, could I?
Probably not.
No, what's in that freaking grape region? Just right where that label Mexico is.
This?
Yeah.
Just mountains.
I agree. We need Minxie on the stream.
On a Friday mix? No, hell no. Fridays are for going up and enjoying.
Wait, Jordan, are you
Starting
still
the weekend good?
I want more meet and greets though. SPX Lotto Poot or that option server. All that coastline and you pick the straight middle.
Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. I mean, I'm gonna try to find a way to see you too, but
When I go to Mexico, I usually go way farther south too, or like La Paz. I love La Paz.
when you say we're way further south,
I mean like Cancun. Like what's the other one? I don't know. Cabo? See.
so you say further south, but
Is it actually like west, bro? Or like
Cancun
east?
is here.
So it's
And
more.
I'm
It's just more.
here.
It's just directly east, literally.
So, like I am like right here.
So south is just like.
I'm further south than Cabo and Cancun.
Dude, you ever fuck around and go to Yucatan or some shit or what?
I've been over here to.
Oh, you
to, like,
have?
Playa and Cancun. Yeah, I've been over there. I fly. I mean,
Okay. So, well,
I'm not
yeah.
driving.
I like Cancun. I also
Yeah,
like the
Cancun's
Bahamas.
great. I've been to Playa. I like Playa. It's a little more relaxing than Cancun.
I like the little island they
We-
have out there. We jet skied to it, and we got a yacht for the day, and we just like kicked it.
So we go down here a lot
So nice.
to it's called Ixtapa, which is right here, but then Zihuatanejo that you see like right here.
Yeah.
This is where, if any of you have seen Shawshank Redemption, this is where the Andy Dufresne escapes jail and he goes down here. Morgan Freeman comes and visits him. We drive down there a lot. Or Puerto Vallarta is like right over here. Straight across. Are we gonna get this sell off?
We go to Cancun once a year. Nigam, do you go to? You ever been to the city? Not like the city of Mexico, like the city, the club in Cancun. Got to go to the city.
Is there a reason I'm here? I can't tell you. I had to escape some things. No, my wife is from here originally.
I can't tell you. That's the best line to hit with somebody. Why'd you move to Mexico? Like, what was the reason? Can't really tell you, brother.
this my background. This pyramid is like
They'd have to
5
kill
minutes
you.
away from my house. I've shown Jordy it a couple times. It's 5
Oh,
minutes
yeah.
away from my house. This pyramid. I took this picture one day with my phone. But like, my brother-in-law lives like 3 blocks away from this, so. There
Oh,
he
look at
is.
that background Rod's got. Damn.
Hello, can you hear me?
There he is.
Hear you, brother.
Sorry, yeah. I came back on and I don't know the mic. I hit allow once. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, giddy.
For the mic. But, talk about Cancun.
Yeah.
I was just well, somebody said they wanted to do a meetup with all the Spaces people. I said I am more than happy to meet up with anybody if they're in my area. But if,
That's what I say. You want to come meet? Go to Atlantic City. That's about as far as I'll go.
well, mine's a little bit further than
Yeah.
than most.
It's up to Yield Max to bring us all together again.
I guess so. That's what it is.
Although you guys are big,
muy ocupado.
have a Wolf Financial community meetup.
We're gonna
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna end up having a whole compound out there in Puerto Rico at some point.
Emp does speak fluent Spanish. I'm trying, but I suck.
Oh yeah.
Tú estás muy ocupado. I said that right. Yeah, Emp?
You're really busy?
Yeah.
Look, we can turn this into like a quadlingual stream real fast.
We should be uploading all of our videos in Spanish, honestly.
You call have a
Double the
name.
monetization.
What time do you usually go start this on Friday? 2?
9:15 a.m.
No, I mean like this. Is this going to be like a new thing, or is Fridays now just going to be all you?
I think just Fridays right now.
Right now, yeah, right now we're testing out Fridays. We'll see kind of how it goes. Maybe at some point we end up doing both, like a Spaces and a stream. I don't know. We'll
trying it out, right?
There's just a lot of options here. But first step's getting started, right?
Yep.
Look at this candle. MOC in 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Could be a little bit wild here into the quarter.
Get it
We may
wild.
Normally we'd be looking for window dressing, but that's going to be
That's not yet.
September 30th.
Yeah.
Or whatever day the last day of the month.
It's gonna be on a Tuesday. Got the club going on.
You won't do any trades now, huh?
I won't.
No,
Ample
if you're
trade
trading now, you're like
ample trade till this shit closes. But
trade after the close.
Rizzo will
gambling
too.
and only put on maybe a
Right
lot.
after the close.
I trade right when futures open, Rod. Like right when futures open, order's been filled and I am in the position most of the time.
Dude, it is so hard to get filled right
In
when
the
it
win
opens.
rate, I have such a crazy win rate with it. It's ridiculous. Stupid. I've lost once this month trading that. Like
I make a lot, the little like gap fill thing. Like
yeah,
I've made a lot of money just trading the open.
I've made.
And then
stupid
again,
money
like when
trading that open, dude.
Asia opens and the after hour market closes,
Oh, and
like
you
8
get that
p.m.
volume
Eastern,
influx. Oh,
you get a nice little pop that you can take advantage of.
I'm like coming up like a.
You have like a weird light on you or something. It's trying to like put your background in.
It's because I put the background picture in. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah,
¿Dónde
maybe it's
está
a
el baño? La cuenta, por favor.
I'm watching the MOC. We'll see what they pop up on here.
Dr. J.
20 seconds.
Show me the money.
Yeah, I missed most of Wednesday again. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine, bro. I just always extend the invites.
Jordan rugged us in the middle of it.
Dude, I rugged it in the middle of it. First time ever. I was so butthurt that I broke the chain, man.
What'd you do?
I didn't do
Here's your
anything, Rod, but
imbalances.
I didn't do anything, but
Robinhood is a big buy. Microsoft's a huge buy.
You guys had some
Look at Hood. Look at Hood right here.
some drama the other day on Wolf Crypto. You had to shut it down.
Wait, was it Wolf Crypto?
I think it was. For they were getting all hostile in there, I think. People. It's gonna happen. though.
Wow.
Right.
Robinhood's getting in the S&P, and this is the rebalancing for that.
Did you ask something about the IB strap, Brian? I didn't see your previous chat if you did.
Look at
Wow,
Microsoft
ripping.
here.
Ripping.
What the hell?
Dadgummit, should have been in that
Jesus.
long. Oh.
Oh, these candles are massive.
So explain that? A gigantic green bar.
So
Market
you
on
have
close
what's called the
imbalances.
market on close imbalances. So anybody that's doing massive like positioning,
It's all like hedge
you
funds and
have to put the
institutional order flow.
Yeah, you have to put in the order ahead of time so that they can start trying to pair it off, right? But when you have way more, like for example, it's the end of the quarter on options and stuff, but you also have the S&P rebalancing. So like for Hood, for example, right here, you have a ton of people buying Hood because it's getting the inclusion push for the S&P. It was announced 2 weeks ago, and today's like when it actually goes into effect.
Yeah, so long story short, Rod, like my buddy, he works at the stock exchange and he ran me through all of this when he was a teletyper. He's not anymore, but he was a teletyper, like filling all these orders, essentially typing them out. And they start at 2 p.m. Eastern and go till 4. They type for 2 hours straight. And they literally have a monitor, which is where they're like typing in numbers, and they have a little tablet with tickers popping up, like fast as fuck, bro. And it has like the buy side imbalance and the sell side imbalance, and you just average it to whatever, like you round it up or down, whatever the number is, and you just put those imbalances in to the chart that you're looking at. You type them in, and basically they're finding liquidity and filling all of their clients' orders that they have, right? Like they have businesses down at the stock exchange, and those businesses have clients where they're trading for their clients, and they're essentially just sitting there filling all of these orders. And so that's why when the last 10 minutes comes out, we get to see, okay, what are the imbalances for the day? And That's why shit goes wild pretty much every day. But
For
it's
example,
fun.
you had
It's cool.
on the S&P, you had an imbalance between buyers and sellers. Like you had more people buying than selling. It's 1.3 billion. It's 2.8 billion dollars on Nasdaq.
And then within the Nasdaq, of course, you have all the separate companies that have their own imbalances for the day, right? Like, and it's all.
And then you
just,
see it like pair off right here, and you'll see it flip over at the 5-minute mark. And sometimes it'll continue, sometimes it'll pull back down, but they'll pair off.
It's very interesting. It's cool to kind of know why something's happening like that. Like I was so interested when I got to learn what those guys are doing down there. Also, like you get to. I was just talking to all the like market makers down there, Rod, and it's cool. Like you get to see what they're looking at all day and see what they're doing. They'll talk to you too. They're cool.
Yeah. I know this.
I love the market makers. Everybody hates them. I'm like, these are my dogs. I love these guys.
We need
They're
them.
chill.
Yeah.
And they can't see your orders, guys. I promise. I've seen their screens. They can't see any of your shit.
They're not.
It's
They're not.
You're
looking at
putting your
orders.
stops in the most predictable places. Okay, it's an issue with the trading, not they see your screen. They don't
Just
care
take
about
off
a
your
small
stop
fish.
if you're scared of that.
What's that?
Just take off your stop as
Just
long as
take
you're
off your
long.
stop.
As long as you're long at something.
What the hell's a stop loss?
Oracle in talks with Meta for a $20 billion cloud deal. Dude, Oracle's getting all the love.
Dude, Oracle's getting so much love.
Why did I cut that position?
Dude, that shit flew. Well, I got ran through on a short today. Better luck next week. I'm still profitable on the week, but I gave back half my gains.
Let's
Is
go.
what it is. I'm gonna make a bunch of money next week. So,
Watch
market,
this
you
in
got me
20
on this
seconds.
Friday, but I'm gonna get you back next week, baby. Better watch out.
Hey, I want to see a 1-minute chart as it gets crazy.
Do we have data Monday?
Oh man.
We don't have data Monday. We just have the FOMC member speaking, but we have a decent amount of data next week. GDP, existing home sales, new home sales.
QQQ is
Powell
going to
speaking.
hit. Look at this. QQQ is
What do
going
we
to hit
got?
600 right there for the first time ever.
Dude, my
This
long-term
600.
portfolio. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I need to look at this. I need to look at what I'm up real quick. Let's see.
600. You know how crazy that is on QQQ?
It's insane, bro.
We're
I
trading
want to
at
see how much I'm
400.
up on QQQ right now after today. Where is it?
Look at this,
49%
200.
QQQ shares I'm up right now. VU shares I'm up 41.39%.
The Nasdaq is 50% off of its 49% off of its low.
I'm up almost a full Tesla on Tesla right now. That's fucking insane, dude. 90%, over 90%.
Yeah, Tesla just won't stop.
I just kept buying years and years ago. Every time we got so nasty. And now
Dang,
my
they
kids are
sold
gonna have
Amazon.
those shares one day.
Yeah, my older one, he has shares already, and he's doing better than me, right? Because I bought him Tesla early on, and it's been killing it. I also bought him, Broadcom.
Oh yeah.
Some other things.
Broadcom's probably been one of my biggest winners recently. Broadcom, I was late to Oracle, and it still became one of my biggest winners, which is insane. But Broadcom's one of my best winners. Hood is my top one by far. But all right, so now we just sell for the next.
Tesla just
12
needs
days,
to go
right?
to all-time highs. So
3 minutes. Let's see those candles. You got 1 second candle.
I trade
you
the 30
wanna-
seconds sometimes, Rod. I'll take entry models on 15 second, 30 second.
We'll get
I don't
Tesla.
even have
M
that.
can't even have it. I could.
I never even paid for that.
Hey,
I
what's
have
up,
on like
Tesla
my other
Goofy?
on my other platform. I have like the tick that I can watch on the other platform, but
Price is fractal. But I still wouldn't recommend like under a 30-second or even into a 30-second for most people because it's just too zoomed in. But the beautiful thing for people to always understand, and you guys will hear me say this 1,000 times, but for the people that are newer, like price is no different on any time frame. It delivers the same. It's
Rod,
all
you
the
see
same.
Tesla
Price
groupie?
is completely fractal.
Yeah,
And
I was just saying I'll get her in here next weekend. Next week.
Yeah, we'll get her in here.
For sure.
That way they can look at her, not us, right? But see our ugly beards. But you said how long did it take to grow your beard? A year?
So
Couple years?
I just I haven't
It'd
I
take me a
literally have not
lifetime.
seen my chin since 2017, and like all I
You
just
don't
get
know
it
if you have a
trimmed
couple
up, and
chin
then it
under
just.
there?
I
Bro,
have
your
no idea.
jawline's probably like cut, bro. You don't even know it. You don't even know your jawline's just like sharper than a knife.
Dude, you saw me when I was with you that time. I had to go deep in the photo album to
I
find
know you
something.
did.
I remember the one year I shaved, I'm like, I'm fatter than I thought, and I grew the beard back.
You're like, let me let that grow back out.
Yeah, we fixed that right now. We'll put that
What a
shit
day,
there.
y'all. Guys, it's been such a fun week. We appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. I know it's a little different than the spaces, but I think a lot of people enjoy it, and it's cool. Like earlier, like I'm sharing all my positions. I don't get to do that in spaces. Like I'll take screenshots here and there, but I don't get to just sit there and like share the live trade and like my journaling and how I'm going through things, how I'm tracking everything. It's nice, and I hope you all appreciate the transparency because I love doing it. So it's fun stuff.
20 seconds till the weekend.
With that bell, does TradingView have a bell?
No, I
It
wish.
doesn't. Isn't that crazy? It doesn't have a bell. That's wild to me.
Even Robin. Well, Robinhood used to. I don't know if they still do. Thinkorswim does. Does the app still have it on the Robinhood? Or you guys don't use it?
No, I haven't.
Did you hear my bell?
Yeah, that was a good bell. I like that bell. Well, y'all, that's a wrap
Alright.
on the week, ladies and gents. How fun. Market closing at all-time highs. I mean, what else can we really expect? Market's been insane. My long-term portfolio is almost higher than it's ever been. The only reason it's not is because Tesla's not at all-time highs. But I'm feeling pretty good, man.
Well, everything's at all-time high, right? Look at the daily chart.
I mean, my long-term is back at 6 figures, so I'm happy. Which is like crazy to say. Fuck.
All right, guys,
Imagine
I'm not
imagine
sure if
30 years from now. What is
I'm not
gonna
sure if
be.
you're ended, but I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. Hey, everybody, make sure you're following Rod, Retire on Dividends, on the YouTube. I know you're putting out a bunch of content, so make sure you guys subscribe to him there. Obviously, follow everybody on X, of course. We'll see everybody back next week. It's gonna be a fun one. Like I said, we got a bunch of data, so should be fun. I think earnings are still light. We're not really in earnings season anymore, but that'll be coming back early October. So yeah, Emp, I don't know if you want to mention anything else, brother, but what a week. You want to add anything?
I'm good. I am good. I'm actually
Oh, there we go.
done with that.
No. All right, have a good one. I got a meeting to get to, but
sounds good.
I'll see you. I'll jump on next Friday too. Or
We'll do.
We'll talk
Rizzo.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get a Rod hat one of these days. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a hat guy, so I'm gonna have to get a Rod hat one of these days.
Great week.
Great week, Rizzo.
Great week. I'll catch y'all Monday.
Sir.
Have some fun this weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy. Get away from the charts. I'm not gonna look at a single chart except for probably a class I teach in the morning, and then enjoy the weekend. So I'm out of here. We're good to end it. Everybody, love y'all. Subscribe, like the channel. We'll see you guys next week. Peace.
I was gonna do I think I turned the reactions off finally.